Yeah. We are live. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino.
Whatever the fuck you want to say don't mean I gotta listen to it and not stop talking because you want to talk.
Yeah. We are. Let's talk about it
with your host Jules and Latino.
Talk about it.
Pull up a chair, this your people.
Talk about it.
Real life, real laughs on the reload.
Talk about it.
With your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin.
Let's talk about it
with your host Jules and Latino.
Talk about it.
Pull up a chair, this your people.
Talk about it.
Real life, real laughs on the reload.
Talk about it.
With your host Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
Communism is so often described as an ideology or a belief that exists somewhere other than in the United States. Let me ask you, sir, just how serious a threat to our national security are these communist subversive activities in the United States today?
Well, I think they're serious. I think it's a matter that we should continue to give great care and attention to. We should support the laws which the United States has passed in order to protect us from those who would destroy us from within. We should sustain the Department of Justice in its efforts and the FBI, and we should be continually alert. I think if the United States is maintaining a strong society here in the United States, I think that we can meet any internal threat. The major threat is external and will continue.
For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations. Its preparations are concealed, not published. Its mistakes are buried, not headlined. Its dissenters are silenced, not praised. No expenditure is questioned, no rumor is printed, no secret is revealed. It conducts the Cold War, in short, with a wartime discipline no democracy would ever hope or wish to match. Nevertheless, every democracy recognizes the necessary restraints of national security. And the question remains whether those restraints need to be more strictly observed if we are to oppose this kind of attack as well as outright invasion.
Welcome to Let's Talk About It with your host, Latino. The reason why I played that clip right there, Aztec got it right. Yes, he was. And if you noticed who basically sent that video, or you would say posted it, it was Donald Trump himself. So was Donald Trump trying to send us a message here? I don't know. one can assume, right? But let's get into the story here. I don't know if you guys know John Bolton, ex-advisor of George Bush and also Donald Trump. In his last term, he's been indicted today and in charge, actually. So I think he's getting 3 to 5 or something, 3 to 5 or something like that. So we're about to check. Let's see. What up, Ponder? Let me shit. I hate when I have so many clips. It's like hard to close one down. But before we get into the whole fiasco with John Bolton, let's go back in time and figure out who this guy is. So let me pull that up.
Since we are about to elect the first African American as president, it is a very significant historical fact. And I take it, therefore, around the world, criticism of the United States for being a racist nation will now stop, right?
Is he joking? I mean, one would assume. I mean, that's why, dude, that's literally like a major reason why I voted for the guy the first time around. I was just like, fuck, man, if we get a black president, like, I don't want to hear about this shit no more. You know what I mean? But nah, that's not the case, man. That was funny, though. That was funny.
Around the world, criticism of the United States for being a racist nation will now stop, right?
Yeah.
That's John Bolton, a veteran of both Bush administrations, one of the primary architects of the lie that started the war in Iraq, and President Trump's third national security advisor. Bolton was born in Baltimore to a working-class family, but got scholarships to the elite private military academy, McDonough School, where he first got into conservative politics. McDonough history teacher Marty McKibben said he used to have friendly debates with Bolton about things like the Vietnam War, which Bolton ardently supported. The students then were conservative, much more than they are now, but John went beyond conservative. Behind McKibben's back, Bolton referred to him as Mao McKibben. Bolton was an enthusiastic student organizer for Barry Goldwater's presidential campaign.
I have no question that had I voted for that bill, I might have softened some of the Negro opposition to my candidates.
Bolton's pro-war attitudes went with him to...
Yo. I don't mean to laugh, man, but this, it was just like that back then. It was just like that, straight up blatant. Like, yo, what?
Negro opposition to my candidates.
Bolton's pro-war attitudes went with him to Yale, where most students were protesting against the war in Vietnam and for civil rights. Bolton wrote in his autobiography of that time that he felt like a space alien, and the protesters could damn well get out of my way as I walked to class. But his support of the Vietnam War ended when it became his problem. Bolton joined the National Guard to avoid the draft. I confess I had no desire to die in a Southeast Asian rice paddy. I considered the war in Vietnam already lost, he wrote in a Yale reunion book. After undergrad, he stayed at Yale for law school and interned for President Nixon's first vice president, Spiro T. Agnew, who would resign in shame during a criminal investigation. One of Bolton's old friends remembered that even in college, Bolton aspired to be the highest-ranking non-elected official in the government. And Bolton would create a career out of slipping into powerful non-elected positions. He was appointed by President Ronald Reagan to the Agency for International Development.
You'll teach him to sleep in a bed, to eat with a spoon, and make patty cakes? What will that prove?
What if I could teach this monkey the difference between right and wrong?
Yo, I gotta clip that shit. I'm sorry, bro. I was watching this shit earlier, And you know, the comedian in me just said, "Yo, you need to clip this." And like, this is gonna be one of my clips, man. When people want to act out, bro, I swear to God, bro, I swear to God, when people get up on the panel and start, you know what I mean, chimping out.
To sleep in a bed, to eat with a spoon, and make patty cakes? What will that prove?
What if I could teach this monkey the difference between right and wrong?
Come on, man. You got to tell me that's not a clippable moment, man. Come on, man. That's hilarious. Like, bro, you got
To sleep in a bed, to eat with a spoon, and make patty cakes? What will that prove?
What if I could teach this monkey the difference between right and wrong?
Yo, come on, man.
The agency responsible for foreign aid for needy countries. Bolton said his goal there was to turn aid away from a welfare-oriented approach known as basic human needs and make it more market-driven. Another goal of his, apparently, was to verbally abuse his colleagues. One employee said he tried to force her to lobby for less regulations on baby formula in developing nations. She refused, citing studies that formula is dangerous in developing nations because of lack of access to clean water.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. And watch what he tries to do.
The employee alleges Bolton shouted that Nestle, a maker of formula, was an important company, and then screamed that she was fired.
Nestle makes the very best chocolate.
He didn't have the power to fire her, though, so she was moved to a basement office as punishment.
Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. You go against the narrative or the agenda, you get put in the basement like that dude from what's that movie, Office Space? I just wanted my stapler. Can I get my stapler, please? I want my stapler, please. That's my stapler. You took my stapler, sir. I was just wondering if I got my paycheck. You know. You guys don't remember that movie? And the guy's drinking his coffee. He's like, lumber. Do you have those TPS reports? Yo, that movie was fucking hilarious.
Around this time, he was taken under the wing of Reagan Chief of Staff James Baker and North Carolina Senator Jesse Helms, famous for this ad.
Yeah, they did, Ponder. They put him all the way in the basement, bro, next to the radiator, man. I'm like, God damn. And he was still working, and he wasn't getting checks. It's like crazy work. It's like, why are you still here, bro?
But they had to give it to a minority because of a racial quota.
Bolton himself would fail to get a job, too, for a very different reason. Accounts of his verbal abuse spread, and he was reportedly denied a partnership at his old law firm because of allegations of anger issues and emotional abuse. That, however, didn't preclude him from continuing to have powerful positions in subsequent Republican administrations.
It's the same thing with my wife, man. She comes prepared, so she won't have to ask anybody for shit. She'd rather people ask her for things. You get what I'm saying? And even then, that's even annoying because it's like, dog, like you graduated from college, and like, you know, all these essential things should be fucking, you know, like mandatory. You know what I mean? For in your mind, you should be ready. You get what I'm saying? Like you go through the whole process of going through what K2 all the way to fucking 12th grade, where you have to have pens and pencils and shit like that and be ready. So you're telling me as a full-grown adult, come on, man, that's just shameful, man.
But then
the American people have voted to make a new beginning.
Bolton spent part of the Clinton presidency, what he called the wilderness years.
Like even I, right? So, I do the whole grocery fucking thing, right? So sometimes when I hit and I pick one, right, it'll be like, no bullshit, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. Sometimes it'll be like 90 items, but I get paid like $70, $80. So I don't care doing it because I'll be out of there in like 30, 20 minutes. I know where everything is at. But when I get bagged, right? Like I grab a marker and I put numbers on it so I won't get confused. You get what I'm saying? Because it's so many fucking things, people, man. Like, so I always carry a marker on me or a pen.
Working for conservative think tank the American Enterprise Institute, alongside right-wing luminaries like Dinesh D'Souza and Dick Cheney. And then something happened in Florida.
There will be lots of suspicions on both sides about...
Yo, didn't Dick Cheney pass away too this year? Right? He did, right? Yo, this election was crazy, bro. I remember this shit. I remember this. This is like literally right before I got to vote, basically, after this election. Yeah, man. Jesus Christ. I remember this whole fiasco. Oof. Shit brings back memories, bro. No bullshit. I wanted Al Gore to win. But I was like, I already knew that Bush was gonna win, bro, because it's just like, the family, the connections with, what his dad used to work for before he became president. I was just like, yeah, it's definitely gonna be Bush.
The network's making the early call, the late count that is going on, the missing ballot boxes in Broward County. And if it comes down to be just a few thousand votes, then we'll probably end up in court in Florida.
Bolton was pulled onto the team making sure the guy who lost the popular vote won the election. He was dispatched to Florida to oversee the recount, scrutinizing votes for Vice President Gore and working...
BD, me and you ain't never gonna have an argument on that. Never. We will never have an argument on that.
Governor George W. Bush. This is where he first got national recognition, as America looked at recount photos and wondered, who is this man and why does his mustache look like that?
Ponder. Damn, Ponder, you just hit on something too. Wasn't his brother the governor at the time over there, dude? Like, ooh, interesting. Damn, I never thought about that. Wow.
Would take Florida by 537 votes and win the election. Bush would return the favor by bringing Bolton into his State Department as under...
I wasn't really into politics that much, I was just like a libtard. I was just going with the waves and shit until, I actually, I had a teacher named Miss Aoki, a Japanese teacher. She was born in Peru, but she's Japanese. And smart lady, man. And she told me something one time, and she said, we had like this thing that we used to do in school. Like we used to do it every year, bro. Like I don't know if they still do it here, but we used to. I gotta ask my kids. But during election season, basically they'll make like a fake ballot, and everybody gets to vote in school to see who they get to pick, right? Which now, as a grown-up, I'm thinking it's like, damn, it's to see where we at. You know what I mean? But anywho, we did that, and she checked out most of our votes, and she was like, yo, why are you guys deciding to pick Democrat? Like I noticed that all of you guys pick Democrat. This is against the Bush and Al Gore thing. And I was just like, oh, because my family's Democrat. They always been Democrat, so I'm gonna continue the trend. Like I really didn't have an excuse to be what at the time because I didn't really know much. But one thing that she said was this, man. She said, well, when you grow up, I can guarantee you that you will be a Republican. And I was like, hell no, you crazy. She's like, yeah, you will be, because the moment that you decide to buy a house, start a family, and pay taxes now, you're gonna start seeing things a little bit different. And I was like, nah, you crazy. And then now it's so crazy that I'm talking about this, right? Because I was just thinking about this shit the other day, and I'm like, God damn it, this woman was right. Shout out to Miss Aoki. She was right, man. Shout out to her, man. And that's usually what happens with most college students too. Like they all libtards and shit, but then when like usually the men, when they grow up, they grow out of it because they're like, fuck, man, like shit is expensive, taxes and all this shit. Like it's going against my getting to where I want to get to in my future much quicker. But now I got to slow things down because of idiots. So she's right, man. She's right.
Secretary of State for Arms Control and International Security Affairs. In this position, Bolton would play a key role in convincing the administration and America that Saddam Hussein possessed weapons of mass destruction, triggering
which was a fucking lie.
Events that led to the war in Iraq, a virtually universally derided conflict that Bolton stands by to this day.
Man, I'm gonna give you guys a fun fact. All these fucking dictators that they have taken out of power, bro, just think about this shit for a second real quick, right? And don't let it go over your head. Who the hell you think put them in power in the first place?
In more minor warmongering, Bolton delayed diplomatic talks with North Korea, pushed for a resolution to threaten Iran, worked to destroy a ballistic missile treaty with Russia, went AWOL on important meetings about stopping nuclear proliferation,
and
despite seeming to care a lot about stopping...
Yo, this guy, listen, did you not hear what they just said about him just now on this video? Dude, the guy was so much for Vietnam, right? He was so much for it while he was in college, but when it was time for that draft, this motherfucker decided to sign up for the National Guard so he could avoid having to go to Vietnam. And then he basically stated that the reason why he wouldn't go to Vietnam is because it's a useless waste of time of war when they already could see that they lost. So it's very interesting that he didn't have the same sentiment when it was time for him to go. He was like, hell nah. But then people want to criticize Muhammad Ali. Hey, come on, man. Stop it, man.
The spread of weapons of mass destruction derailed the Biological Weapons Convention, refusing to allow inspectors to look at U.S. weapons plants. The lack of U.S. participation castrated the convention, leaving nothing in place to stop the spread of those weapons worldwide. During his tenure, he made a few things clear.
Yeah, they do, man. They installed the one that we had in the Dominican Republic named Rafael Trujillo. Yeah. And they also took his ass out too. I mean, via proxy. I mean, alleged. You get what I'm saying? Alleged, right? Because even damn, man, I wanted to do a whole stream on this, and I just totally forgot. But the three sister, the sister Navala, whatever her fucking name are in DR, whatever. Those girls were apparently sent, by Trujillo to get, slaughtered and shit, but that's not true. Not based off those documents that came out with the JFK and Martin Luther King thing. It basically told a whole different story. And I would actually love to talk about that shit one day, man. We could go down the conspiracy theory on that, because, man, that's the whole reason why, like, a civil war started in DR, man. Because those three girls got killed. Usually the dudes got killed, it was no problem. But once they killed those three girls, bro, they said that was enough. And that's when shit just, blew up. But they tried to blame that dictator for that shit, but it really wasn't him, man.
He didn't care about the lives or well-being of foreign nationals. He always considered war the best option, and he hated the United Nations. In 2005, he was nominated to be the ambassador to the United Nations. His confirmation hearings were incredibly dramatic. Bolton was accused of having a temper, and his abusive treatment of staff was discussed at length, including this by a young senator from Illinois.
Trying to get a sense of whether this person's temperament or his veracity is such that it would justify placing him in such a sensitive position.
He was also accused of trying to claim Cuba had...
Yeah, but you look at his fucking little white mustache and shit, you would never think that this guy is such an asshole. Yeah, but looks could be deceiving, huh?
Biological weapons, and then tried to fire a biological weapons expert who said that wasn't true. He was asked what he would do in hindsight to stop or slow down the Rwandan genocide, and made it about logistics rather than the massive loss of life.
At that time, knowing all that you know now, what action would you have taken?
I'm not sure that I can honestly answer that, Senator, because we don't know logistically whether it would have been possible to do anything different than what the administration did at the time.
The two-day hearing led to many Republicans pulling their support for him, and he was not confirmed. But President W slipped him in anyway as a recess appointment, giving him a temporary role while Congress was on recess. Bolton served in the role for a little over a year and resigned. When that Chicago senator from earlier was elected president, Bolton brought his warmongering attitude back to the American Enterprise Institute, where he wrote op-eds like The Three-State Solution to the Israeli-Palestinian Conflict, where Gaza is returned to Egyptian control and the West Bank in some configuration reverts to Jordanian sovereignty. He made this weird video for a Russian gun rights group.
Were the Russian national government to grant a broader right to bear arms to its people?
The Russian politician who helped found the group is reportedly under investigation by the FBI for donating money to the NRA so that it could be funneled to Trump to influence the election. He became a part of the secretive group Groundswell, a collection of conservative politicians and journalists, including Steve Bannon and General Michael Flynn, who is being investigated for lying to the FBI. The powerful group met to discuss their 30-front war against the progressive movement. Groundswell was a major voice in the conversations around making Benghazi into a big scandal, and the concept of using the lie of voter fraud to justify voter suppression. Bolton also chairs the Gatestone Institute, a nonprofit that does a strange amount of studies proving that Islam is dangerous. It helped propagate the lie of the no-go zone and the migrant rape crisis. It put out a false story that 500 churches had closed in London to be replaced with 423 mosques, calling London Londonistan. He started a super PAC in
You gotta admit that's funny.
2013 to support Republican politicians that relied heavily on data from Cambridge Analytica, which was caught in 2018 getting data from Facebook users through unsavory means. Bolton's PAC got $5 million from Robert Mercer, the reclusive hedge fund billionaire who funded Cambridge Analytica, the Trump campaign, and Breitbart. And, oh yeah, he appears on Fox News a lot.
You've called for regime change in Iraq, Libya, Iran, and Syria. In the first two countries, we've had regime change, and obviously it's been, I'd say, a disaster. I think we agree.
No, I don't agree with that. And let me.
You don't think it's been a disaster?
No.
Which might be how he got the attention of President Donald Trump, who appointed Bolton as his third national security advisor. The first one, General Michael Flynn, left amid rumors of Russian collusion and lying to the FBI, and the second left amid chaos in the White House. But will Bolton be confirmed in the Senate, considering how much difficulty he had the last time? Just kidding, it doesn't matter. The National Security Advisor doesn't need to be confirmed by the Senate. So now, a man with a history of warmongering, abusive behavior, and skipping diplomacy will be in a role where he advises the president on issues of national security. Check out what happened the first time he met the Secretary of Defense.
Mr. Secretary, so good to see you. Thank you for inviting me over.
Oh, no. Thanks for coming, and it's good to finally meet you, since I've heard that you're absolutely devil incarnate. I wanted to meet you.
He's been praised for his experience, and yes, he does have decades of experience in government and international relations, but all of his experience is in making the world a more dangerous place.
Well, there you go. That's Mr. John Bolton himself. For those that did not know, yeah, this guy just fucking likes to fucking warmonger a lot, dude. He's like, kind of reminds me of this fucking guy. What's his name? Lindsey Graham, dude. Damn, just like Lindsey Graham, dude. Just like Lindsey Graham. It's like they're fucking blood brothers or some shit. God damn, man.
Carol Lennig, just for you, we've put together a collection of how Donald Trump's feelings about Mr. Bolton have, shall we say, migrated over time.
John Bolton is doing a very good job.
But he wasn't getting along with people in the administration that I consider very important. And I hope we've left in good stead, but maybe we haven't, maybe we haven't. It just didn't work out. I don't know that he got along with Rudy Giuliani.
I don't know if we left on the best of terms. I would say probably not, and so you don't like people testifying when they didn't leave on good terms.
Carol, like so many things, especially in your book around this president, that went south in a hurry. Refresh our memory. When Bolton arrived, we all knew his kind of neocon past and how he was regarded in the party. Was he a consensus choice that was handed to the president? Obviously, he didn't leave as such.
You know, John Bolton was somebody the president was sort of eager to have on board, especially after he lost his other two national security advisors. One, because he was under FBI investigation for lying. The second, because the president really didn't get along with H.R. McMaster. You may remember he used to mock McMaster to his face, as we reveal in the book. This third person, a very well-known conservative, was viewed with great happiness inside the White House. Finally, somebody super conservative. And in fact, the president used to brag that he loved having Bolton on board because it was somebody who looked more conservative and more bellicose than he. But that changed, as it often does with the president, Brian, when
when he starts saying that these people are
started
fucking
to suggest to
sleaze.
the president that the direction he was going was unwise, and the counsel he was listening to, especially Rudy Giuliani, was dangerous. And those instructions and those warnings were things that the president did not enjoy, and they parted because of that.
Yeah, man, that guy probably didn't have, the president's best intention, dude. Always looking for wars and problems and shit, dude. You know what I mean? Same thing with freaking with Trump, man. I just played that video of Kennedy. Who's to say? What's up, Ryan? Who's to say, man? If Trump is trying to send a message, what up, Snake? If Trump trying to send a message, man, and basically saying, "Hey, enough is enough with these people, bro." It's like either you play with us and listen to what we telling you, or we're gonna have to cut the funding, bro. And I don't know how that's gonna look in the next 3 months with Iran and that whole situation, because these people, what people I'm talking about. They don't want to play. Now, I'm not talking about the Iranians here now.
And earlier tonight,
but let's get back to this whole Bolton.
former Trump
I'm gonna drop
National
the link.
Security Advisor John Bolton was indicted by a federal grand jury in Maryland. Bolton facing 8 counts of transmission of national defense information, 10 counts of retention of national defense information. Now, the indictment says Bolton illegally shared classified material with 2 relatives and
Yeah, see, that's that shit right there, bro. It's like even as a lawyer, bro, or even a judge, right, where there's a sensitive case where you can't even speak to your spouse about, bro. Like, unless your spouse is like, legal counsel and they're in the same team, kind of, like, I guess you could get a fucking, maybe that way you could get around it. But yeah, man, like if my wife was ever to work for the government, I wouldn't even be asking her anything about her job, dude. I don't even ask her about her job now, and she don't even work for the government, bro. I don't want to know. I don't care. It's not that I don't care what she does. I mean, she's a beast at what she does, and that's awesome and everything. But no, the less I know, the better, bro. Like there's no inside trading, none of that shit. Like you can't pinpoint me to none of that because I really don't care. You get what I'm saying? And the less you know, the better. So I just don't understand how this guy like thinks that he could tell his wife and daughter. It's like, why what does it matter if they know this information or not? Like, you get what I'm saying? It's just stupid, dude.
stored classified information inside his personal email account. That email account was later allegedly hacked by Iran.
Look at that.
Exposing, of course.
And then you put stuff on emails, bro, like sensitive government shit. Like, bro, like, that you work for the White House. You think that these people are not keeping an eye on you, dude? Like, they would keep an eye on you more than they would anybody here in this chat or me. Just for the simple fact that you worked for government, bro. Like, who knows what you know what I mean? Like, oh my Lord, these people
Our
are
nation's
so
sensitive secrets to a major adversary. Now, according to Fox News Digital, a probe into Bolton's mishandling of classified information started years ago, but was later shut down by the Biden administration for, quote, political reasons. And then he went on, became one of the biggest Trump haters out there. Bolton has hired a lawyer who turns out to be none other, and he's a good lawyer, Abby Lowell. In a statement, Lowell says Bolton was just keeping a diary like anyone else would, and that none of
but oh my God, Jesus Christ, these people, what kind of lame ass excuse is that, bro? Like, you know that you've been working for government for fucking so many years, and you're saying that, oh, because I wrote stuff in a diary. Now like it's cool now. Like, no, come on, man. That's like Mr. Ryan Barwell starts writing, you know, sensitive shit in his journal and shit. Like, come on, dude. And one man has a diary. A man has a journal, not a diary. Like, diaries are for chicks.
That information was classified. In a statement of his own, John Bolton said he is dedicated as a public servant who's looking forward to the legal fight over these charges. Here with an analysis, Fox News contributor Jonathan Turley and the author of The Color of Death. I never knew he had this dark a soul, but I mean, this is deep and it is dark and it is a page turner. He's the host of Sunday Night in America. Trey Gowdy. Trey, will start.
Yo, man, I like Trey Gowdy, bro. Shout out to him. Man, have you ever seen this man questioning people, bro? Oh my Lord, man. Woo.
With you. Let's look at this case. These charges are real. We knew this was an issue when he was writing his book. I think it was Joyce Lambert, the judge, that chastised him for wanting to put this information in her book, right?
Sean, I cannot tell you and your viewers how serious the information that John Bolton both disseminated to his wife and daughter, that's who the unindicted co-conspirators are, and retained. It is the gravest secrets that this country has. It's the kind of information that gets people killed.
The type of information that gets people you know what I'm saying, bro? And it's like, you're gonna be sharing this information with your wife and daughter. Why would you put them in that? Man, you think I would put them in that? Man, you think I would put my wife and my daughter in that type of position where the information that they know might get them fuck to the no? So this guy knew better. Come on, man. Like, this guy's been in government for what, 30, 40 years or something like that? Like, he should know better by now. It's the same thing that we were just talking about. It's all about principle here, man. It's the same thing that we were just talking about with Ponder and the pencils and pens and shit. Like, you should know by now that you should have your pencils and pens when you go to school, when you go to your job. It's the same thing. Like, you shouldn't be writing about this shit. You shouldn't be talking to nobody about this that you shouldn't be talking to. Man, this guy should get the whole 5 years, man. Fuck that 2 year shit. They're trying to give him 2 years and then 3 years in house arrest with an ankle monitor, like a YN. And it's like, nah, man, fuck that. Throw the book at this dude, bro. The whole 5 years, man.
Millions of documents over years, and he's out there lecturing, whether it's Hillary Clinton, Donald Trump, or anyone else. There are so many clips in this indictment of him having notice and knowledge of how to handle material, all the while he was...
Exactly. And not only that, man, this guy is very cocky and arrogant, bro. You heard the first video, trying to figure out who John Bolton is, man. This man was a meanie. He was a meanie, man. Bossy ass dude. Come on, man. Like, nah, man. Man, this guy ruined that woman's life, putting that woman all the way next to the radiator in the basement. You know how hot it is to work in there? It don't matter what time of the year it is. It could be winter, fall, spring, summer. Shit, it's hot as motherfucker down there, man.
Breaking it. I cannot stress to you the job that Kash Patel and John Lee Ratcliffe did in bringing this case to indictment. The gravest possible danger could have been done to this country, and may well have been done because Iran accessed his email at his home. This is
damn right. Look at that. Come on, man. Come on, man. You got the enemy hacking your shit because you want to be, man. Listen, isn't this the whole reason why we went on Hillary Clinton's fat ass? Because she was sending out personal shit in her personal computer at home. Like, we can't keep allowing these people to keep doing this type of shit. Hell no, man.
Very, very serious.
Now, you know, as I look at these, Jonathan Turley, either Letitia James said that this home in Virginia was her primary residence or not, and said it on multiple occasions and put it in documents. Either John Bolton had this information or he didn't have this information. He shared this information or he didn't. They seem kind
Ponder,
of
I'm gonna have to agree with
the real
you, man.
charges against Comey, unfortunately, I felt the statute of...
You know what I think it is, Ponder? I think that the older they get, I think that they have like a pass or something. It's like, like those old pervs, the old pervy old dudes that think that, they could just grab you by the hip or something and think it's cool because they old and they don't know any better. And you just like, okay, he don't know any better. I know he don't mean it that way, but yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. Be careful with that, dude.
Limitations had run out. Let's get your thoughts.
No, they are cut and dry. As a longtime criminal defense attorney, I got to tell you, 18 counts of this kind really concentrates the mind, because the jurors tend to look at this as a very simple question. Did he have classified information? Did he mishandle it? And two arguments will not work in that courtroom. One is that this is all old classified information. It doesn't matter if it's old or brand new. If it's still classified, you violate the statute.
Damn right.
The other argument is that everyone does this, that this is...
Yeah, that's the shit right there that pisses me off. That other argument. Oh, everybody else does this shit. Hillary got away with it. Yada, 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 da, 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 da. I don't want to hear none of that shit, man. If this shit is illegal, bro, it is what it is, bro. Like, this is why I played that first clip with John F. Kennedy, and I'll play it again after this because I have to bring it back, man. Like, even though, he was talking about a certain group, I also took it as he's talking about us in general. It's like, we can't do this type of shit to our own selves, man. Enemy of the state. And this guy right here is definitely an enemy of the state. Why? Because you don't know what he did with that information. You don't know if he intentionally sent it to an email so those people from Iran could hack his shit on purpose. You just don't fucking know. And time again, you see politicians with gold bars in their house and shit. And nothing ever happens to these people, man. Like, no. Something's going to have to give and change. And this is why Donald Trump played that message, man. He's like, no. We got to go back to the laws and rules that structure this country and make it what it is, this beautiful nation that everybody wants to live and be part of. We need to go back to that. And in order to go back to that, you can't have no fucking chaos. You got to have rule and order. And this is why we got laws.
As Abby said, everyone has diaries. Well, that's not going to fly either in that courtroom. I mean, he's going to try just as Comey's going to try and James is going to try to bring up a vindictive prosecution claim. Generally, courts don't, and also a selective prosecution. So both of those. Generally, courts do not go for those. If you have a viable criminal case that comes out of a grand jury, they tend not to want to look at motivations. This indictment looks pretty serious. I mean, the level of classification is very high, but also the fact that he was repeatedly warned.
Because I don't want to pull the racial card here, but I'm a have to right now. Because I'm gonna tell you something. There's some politicians here in my state where have gone to prison for this type of behavior or even taking money from, certain funds and shit. And they gone to prison. Like that big titty bitch with the fucking whatever you put the shit that they put over their head and shit. Bitch got like some double G's going on, man. But anywho, she about to do some prison time. She might get deported too. They might revoke her citizenship, man, just because she decided to fuck with government stuff, man. Like, so I don't know. She got a husband, and her husband is doing what is it, like 25 to life or some shit for killing somebody over a 7 of weed, bro. It's crazy shit in Brighton. But anywho, that lady, and then we have another lady, a black lady back in the early 2000s. I forgot what the fuck she did. She was district something around here in Dorchester, and boom, she got caught up in a scandal. She did some time. So this is what I'm saying. Like I'm sick and tired of just seeing one side getting caught up and the other side getting caught up and not happening, bro. Like, so Mr. Bolton, you're gonna have to do your time, son. Fuck that 2 years. I want to see 5. Yo, chat. If you want to see Mr. Bolton do 5, put 5 in the chat. Put 5 in the chat. Not 2, put 5. Fuck that shit.
He was in this real battle with the government over his book, and he basically didn't yield to them. And then finally, you have that decision by Lamberth where he said, look, I can't force all these books to be destroyed. But he said, you really did undermine national security here.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to ask you both an exit question. Trey, how does this play out?
He is convicted and he spends the remainder of his natural life in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Prisons.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want.
That's a prediction. How about Letitia James? As long as we're, you're.
But Letitia James, it's not even like she did use, the power that she has, but it's not this nefarious, bro. To be honest with you. I mean, we could disagree to agree to disagree, whatever, however you want to put it. But yeah, I don't think it goes down to this level, bro. This guy, this is scum shit, man. What do you think about this so far?
About him personally, or what's happened to him?
Both.
Yeah, there's a lot there to dissect. I ain't never liked him. My dad didn't like him. He just said he ain't nothing but a damn shit starter. Nobody could stand to be around him, and he's just one of them bastards. You just don't want to be around. He thinks more of himself than what he really is.
I guarantee you, he's like 5'9".
He's short.
Yeah,
He's
see, I
definitely
knew
short.
it. Fucking
Are you the little man syndrome? You think it?
Yep.
Little man syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he grew the mustache to them.
Yep.
So that's
to make himself look big.
The mustache, right? Yeah. What a
Facts,
mess,
bro. Facts. I'm telling you, man. Little man syndrome, bro. Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
The way he put that woman next to that radiator downstairs, man. Like it's just crazy, bro. Crazy work. Crazy work. Like he deserves 10 years for that. Instead of a bitch.
I don't know enough about it. I mean, I know how this shit works. Make a big deal out of it, and then nothing happens. You get a slap on the hand, or just it's all for show. It could be.
Yeah,
I'd be amazed. I mean, he gets hit with one count, and how many others have been hit with multiple counts and nothing happened.
Oh, nothing happens at all. Yeah, you're right. But you don't think that maybe nothing happens to those other people because they probably have something on those other people too enough to.
Well, yeah, I think he's compromised.
Yeah, because it's an information game kind of.
Yeah, I think he's compromised. And then again, it could be he's so old and they don't need him no more. The system doesn't need him anymore. He's been used up.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just kick him. Just kick him to the curb.
Yeah, he's a rhino.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's definitely a rhino.
That's just my thing.
Definitely a rhino.
This could drag on. I mean, all this is just a hot topic for the moment. It'll be some other shit next week. I just find it kind of odd. This happens right after the Supreme Court hands down their ruling.
With the
I don't want to sound like
yes, right?
Yeah. I'm not saying it's connected. I'm not like that, but look, it's quite convenient though.
I think that after Pam Bondi, right?
Yes.
Was, let go.
Yeah.
That guy came in. I think we'll start seeing a lot of indictments, bro. Yeah, bro. Trust me. I that's what I think. Like, I think that's why she was let go because she's been around so long that she probably knows a lot of people, and she's like, damn, I can't go after this guy. I can't go after this girl. I can't. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
Yeah. So this guy is like, fuck that. I don't know any of these people.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me who and when.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
You
So
know,
that's just
there's always been kind of a pattern to all of it. You know, if you spend enough time, give enough attention, there is a pattern to it.
Yep. I mean, this usually happens both sides. You see it happening.
It does.
This is not.
Mhm. No, no, no. And it'll keep happening long after Trump's out of office. It'll keep happening.
The difference is that
And we'll all still be in these chats on YouTube talking about it.
Oh yeah, of course.
You know, put the spotlight on it. Oh, speaking of, I don't want to change the topic. You can look at it at your leisure. But I posted a link of a story in the back chat that happened in my town here a little bit ago. You want to peruse it over sometime?
Oh yes, for sure. I'm about to finish. Let me see how many.
It's connected to the Carmelo mess. Now the feds have been called in. The feds are all over the place right now. Here, where I'm at.
All right, I'll play that after this clip because apparently Mr. John Bolton pled guilty.
Well, yeah, I'm sure he was advised to. I'm sure somebody said, "Hey, you better plead guilty to this."
So let's see what.
Or we'll come out with something else.
Mm-hmm. You know how the game works, man. Like all you got, Scandal's a good show until like season 3. But if you watch Scandal, you see how kind of that thing works in a way. It's like, damn, this is fucked up.
Yeah. You know that there is a pattern to it. It's like, all right, we're fixing to do this to you. If you want it to be worse, we'll make it worse for you.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. Same thing with Hollywood. It's like, hey, we know everybody, and we can blacklist your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Put on this dress and dance.
But whatever happens, it couldn't happen to a worser person than Bolton.
Yeah, seriously, with that mustache.
Thank you all for being here today. The
Just want to
rules
see what
governing
charges.
classified and national defense information apply equally to everyone, regardless of position and regardless of how long you have served with the United States government. This morning, just moments ago, John Robert Bolton II pled guilty in federal court to the unlawful retention of national defense information. According to the terms of the plea agreement, Mr. Bolton faces a maximum sentence of up to 5 years in prison, followed by a term of up to 3 years of supervised release.
Which means he'll have to do 2 years and then 3 years released, right? That's what I'm getting, right?
On federal, no. Federal's usually the time they give you. It's not like state.
Yeah, but you hear what she said. He's like 3 years.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's going to have 4 appeals. He's going to have 4 appeals given to him. Not give to him, but he can make 4 appeals.
Okay.
And that could take who knows how long. The same with all this other mess over here.
Yeah, but why are you appealing? Like, can you still
because he don't want to go to jail. It's an automatic appeal. The first appeal is automatic.
So
the other ones are going to cost money, lots of money.
So let's say Carmelo gets his appeal. That means that he could be released until the
Oh,
time.
I thought we were talking about Bolton. I'm sorry. I thought we were still on Bolton.
No. I'm just saying because I don't understand this and like.
Oh, you're trying to. Okay. I got you.
Yeah. Like, is that the same thing over there or no?
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's totally separate. Just like when they sent. They sent all the J6ers.
Oh yeah, no, they locked their ass.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, they served more than what their actual sentences was recommended.
Yeah, I be honest. I would say in 1 year, just because they destroyed a couple things and stuff. Like
Yeah.
At least
Mm-hmm.
that wasn't cool. But
I mean, they sent Owen Schroyer, and Schroyer didn't even go in. He was outside live streaming it with other live streamers, and they came back 3 months later and indicted him And he said, I didn't even go in the damn Capitol. I was outside reporting live on InfoWars. They snatched his ass up.
That's crazy, bro. Imagine John Galt would have been there filming. Boom, like that. Yo, that would have been nuts.
John's too smart for that shit. He'd have pedaled his ass the hell away from that.
He's like, hell no, I wouldn't even ride my bike around that bitch. Shit.
John stays the hell away from the federal places.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Followed by a term of up to 3 years of supervised release. He will also pay a fine of $2.25 million and will forfeit his pension under the HIS Act.
Money.
As National Security Advisor to the President of the United States, Mr. Bolton had access to and was responsible for safeguarding the most sensitive national defense information, including classified material. Mr. Bolton knew how to handle classified information, where it should be stored, how it should be stored, and with whom he could share that information.
Yo, you want to know what's crazy though? Like, isn't it more?
I understand it. I understand. Yeah.
Like,
there wasn't none of this talk in the past for others, was it?
Isn't that treason, bro? Like, shouldn't that like be a beheading or something?
It's borderline. It's definitely borderline treason. Yes.
Right? Like, come on, man. Like, am I crazy?
Yeah.
Bro, like,
yeah.
What? Let me pull up that story, man.
I'm just going by what I'm seeing here, and I'm reading in between the lines a little bit here. He has pissed off the wrong people.
Yeah, he did. He pissed off Trump.
Yes.
Because it's
he
like,
sure did.
Like, stop working for me. Fine. Stop talking shit. Just keep it moving, bro.
Yeah.
Like, okay, we're not in cahoots anymore. All right, keep it pushing, bro. But nah, it's like, certain people. It's like Carmelo. He didn't want to leave the tent.
Right.
He wanted to be part of the, the Trump tent, and he couldn't understand. Like, leave the tent, dude. Like, just fucking leave.
Yeah. Yeah.
He couldn't get it.
The thing about it with Bolton, he pissed off both sides. He didn't have anybody on his side. Both sides of the parties hated his guts.
Oh, I seen this shit with the 3 chicks, bro. Oh,
it's still ongoing. I mean, I read new articles today. I read another public announcement from the city.
Yeah, I've been seeing this shit on my
And now the FBI is all over the place. They've already been at the Whiskey J's, and they got their whole investigation going on. It's a big deal, and
this happened.
I guess they're seeing a pattern. It's like what I heard Izzy and a couple other ones last night talking about it. There's this whole internet social club,
where people just go and beat the shit out of other people. Yeah,
they're doing like they did several years back. They're trying to recruit all these, groups go out there and start trouble, and it's going to be bad, especially here. If this would happen anywhere else, say up north or East Coast or even the West Coast, it'd be a little bit different. But you picked the wrong spot for that here.
Yeah, you don't want to do that shit in Texas, bro.
No. I would highly disavow that.
Yeah, you don't want to do that in Texas, bro.
No.
Murder suspect denied from the reaction. Oh no, this is where's Greensville country? That's not in Texas, is it?
Greensville. We do have a Greensville.
Yeah, damn,
it's south. It's south of Dallas. Hell, everything's east. Everything's west and south of me. So,
all right, let's look at this. Let's pop this up. Can you guys see it? Let me see if I can zoom in. Jesus Christ! There we go.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
That girl took a stomping, man. I'm telling you, she took a hell of a stomping.
They stomped her, dude.
Yeah. If they hadn't pulled this bull mammy off of her, it wouldn't have ended so well. She's going to be in therapy for for a while. Yeah.
Damn, bro.
And it was all premeditated. That's what they're looking at. It was all pre-planned. So.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Let me see. Free.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Let me see if we can find out.
In the location that it happened is a very popular night spot. It's usually pretty smooth, pretty good crowd. But all this started on the internet, and it kind of spilled over. So that's why the feds are involved.
Watermelon felon. Let me see, because I know I saw something on this shit earlier, dude. Oh man, that's funny. I gotta save this. Give me a second. Damn, man. I know I saw something early on this.
There were several local news stations here out of Tyler. I could have sent them to you, but I just sent you that out of the.
Yeah, send me a clip on like a news station.
Out of our news, I just sent you one out of our newspaper. But yeah, I'll do that. I'll put it in the back chat.
If you don't mind.
I just sent you the one out of the newspaper.
Hi, can I respond to Thunder Chicken? Ponder
Yeah.
is going to start a bull mammy awareness group. Thunder Chicken, I'm already ahead of you. I'm already ahead of you. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. Bardwell, when you saw them at the Collin County Courthouse, Bardwell, you and I both know none of them live in Frisco. None of them live in Plano. None of them live in McKinney. They decided that they're all transplants. Bardwell, Latino, everyone in the live chat, there is no public transportation to the courthouse. There's nothing. It's borderline, kind of like in the middle of nowhere, but it's
They
really
were bussed
not. It's
in,
McKinney.
Ponder. They were bussed
Thank
in.
you. That's what I've been thinking for a while, Bardwell. I've been thinking that. How did they get there in one group so quickly? This is planned, and I do believe it's being planned online.
Private funding.
Hence the federal government.
May I add something,
I
Ponder?
think it's private funding.
Ponder?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Latino. I'm sorry.
What's crazy is, Ponder, is that now you as a woman ain't got to worry only about men. You're not even gonna have to worry about women and men. This is not
Latino. That's been like that for like 10 years now.
Yeah, but now it's
you think my problem? Latino, my problem is not the men. Like I have said this to you all multiple times. I had to enter the tech industry because it's men, because of all the harassment I've been dealing with these women. I'm sorry, I am going, it is like PTSD. Like Thunder Chicken said that, like Ponder in her bull mammy PTSD. It is. It is. Not only that, when a woman is attacked, either at the workplace or just being out and about, when a woman, it's another woman planning it. It's another woman. What they do is they use one woman to lure the woman to be abused. It just does not happen.
I told you the story about my wife.
It's like all like Ghislaine Maxwell. I was just like out and about, and like I needed to make a phone call. This is when I was younger, and this random woman, this young Black woman, just approached me, and it was God. God protected me that day. Told me to just like get away from her. Like what the hell? Because I'm by myself. I'm just more protective, especially as I got older, because I kept getting screwed over by these women. She just approached me out of nowhere. I actually kind of went away from her, and then I noticed that she went back into her car, and guess who was sitting in the passenger seat? A man.
Bro.
It's long con. It's long con. They use women. It's always because
you want to know when I
smart.
know that they started using women? Rosa Parks, man. It's like this woman could have sat anywhere, but she decided to
But yeah, but that's not violence though. I'm speaking specifically towards violence towards women. A woman being like, the R word, raped, or just abuse, or like the hustle, the scheming, the scamming. It all starts with women. I'm telling you, Latino, I'm telling you. It starts with women. It starts with women. Furthermore, look at this whole Carmelo situation. Who are the number one supporters of him? Who are the number one supporters? I have yet, the only Black women that I have seen that are against what he did are like the women we have here, like the unique, Andrea and Mooncake and her sister Tina. They're the only ones who see what he did was wrong. And why do we need to see like the footage, Latino? And that's what pisses me off, like chaotic. Well, I finally saw the video footage and clearly the Carmelo was in the wrong. What the hell? You need video footage to tell you what he did was wrong? To stab someone through their sternum? Like
Take
it's
somebody's life.
mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. I can't even go out. I don't get harassed by men. I get harassed by women. I can't even go out. Just get coffee at a racetrack. Like I want to save some money, not go to Starbucks every single day. Harassed by a bull mammy, half my size, but twice my girth. At a racetrack. And she was an employee. Almost got assaulted at an Xfinity store, Xfinity, so I can get security added to my house because I was getting followed by women from the lake. There's always something. And on top of like it's story after story after story. How in the hell do I live in an area that is 95% white? I kid you not. 95% white. But yet, problem after problem, it's them. It's them. They look for easy targets. They see a single Black woman. They believe, okay, yeah, we got it in. We got it in. The stories I could tell you, Latino, since I've been living here. I closed on my house November 2020. It's just something with them. Something with them. And I live like an hour and a half away from a major city, but yet they still end up here. It's amazing. There's always something with them. It's now look at what's happening with Carmelo. Do you hear what they're saying online? And you either that Taz, the goat, Izzy, Fatty, whatever. They're looking to go after that boy, the teenager that they claim is a liar. The one they said, well, you lied about being Carmelo's friend. These crazy, and I said, wasn't it on your chat? These crazy ass people, they will tell you, oh, no, we're friends. I'll be your play cousin. Even Umar Johnson's trying that crap out. That the kid who testified, the teenager, well, he was Carmelo's girlfriend's play cousin. What the hell does that even mean? Carmelo's girlfriend's friend's play cousin? This crazy ass 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon nonsense they're always doing. And now they call him a Judas. I think it was Umar who called him a Judas. This teenager who's like, they're blaming him as if he's obligated to save Carmelo. I'm like, that my concern is that if Collin County is not protecting these witnesses, because he's just a teenager, they could really try to do something to him. And now look what they're doing, attacking little white girls. They even said they planned to attack the smallest, they look for easy targets. We're going to look for the smallest white girl. That's what they said. And now they could have unalived this young woman. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bardwell, come back. Bardwell, come back. Bardwell, come back. Don't leave. Come back. Yeah, this is a hate group. My question is, how is this not organized crime? And I'm being genuine. How is it not organized crime? And they're doing this on the internet. Therefore, the internet is across state lines. It's across state lines. Therefore, the federal government, like Bardwell said, they have to get involved. They're going to do something bad to someone.
I mean, shit, dude. The federal government is getting involved. It's for their safety, bro. To be honest, bro, if they want to fuck around in Texas, they're gonna find out. I mean, that's not the best place to mess around with folks. I mean, I'm just saying, people are packing all day.
Anyway, I put two links in the back chat.
Gotcha. Man, this is
Mhm.
crazy. Dude. Like,
Mhm.
if you, oh man, which ones? Like,
I'm so sorry, guys. I just can't believe we're living in a world where they really, really believe that he was in the right. They're talking about stand your ground. These are high schoolers. They
yeah, it's
really do
ridiculous.
that he fell. Well, he fell on the knife. You never know.
Yeah, the
Well,
logic,
there
the
could have been
logic
other.
of these people.
There's so much more that could have happened. But no. Like I said, rest in peace, Austin. Someone paid $50 to get me knocked off. Rest in peace. It's like these people, they're so angry. Metcalf, Austin's father, he's racist. He's always been racist because he said watermelon felon. That's what you're trying to hang on to and rationalize what happened to his son because of watermelon felon. First off, all of you eat watermelon. Shut up. You all do. Secondly, you know I'm right. You know I'm right.
God damn you.
Stop acting like it's something new. And then you add sugar and Kool-Aid on top of the watermelon.
Yo,
Just hood rat is an understatement. You people, they have made, they're like, I've seen online where they're like pissing on his grave.
Yeah.
Like, so you could just imagine what Metcalf is seeing, what people are telling him, and all they can hang on. Even last night on stupid ass Arts channel, this guy was rationalizing to John Gall about how Metcalf is a racist. He said watermelon felon. If you're a racist, you've always been racist. I'm just sick of these people. I'm just so sick and
sounds like a
tired of
man
these
that's
people.
angry, bro. Like, and I'm
Hunter,
I'm not excusing the behavior.
Hunter, does it make you want to turn in your black card permanently?
I've been given 3
Well,
white cards, so I could give you one, Ponder, if you would.
So here's what's funny, Barbell. So years ago on
Here's what's
CT's
funny.
channel,
Get ready.
there's a guy called A Random Independent. This guy out of nowhere, I didn't understand why he was so angry at me. So apparently the reason why he's angry at me is because I said on CT's channel like a year and a half ago that I would rather live in a sundown town. And not only would I rather, I actually do by design. I got to get away from you all. That he took that personally. What's interesting is this is a guy who has a whole white girlfriend. This is a guy who very much wants to live in white society.
It's usually like that.
They are the ones of all the problems I've had on these interwebs called YouTube. It's them who are the most furious and angry at me. The most. And I will include that with CT. They're the problem. It's not these hood N words. They're the grass where the snakes hide. They always have a rationalization for them. You really want to live in white society. You really want a white woman because you don't want to actually build anything for yourself. You want to basically have an end to white society and everything white society has built, but you don't want to build for yourself. You just want to rest like a whole woman and be taken care of. That's what you are. And it's a lot easier for me because at the end of the day, I'm still a woman and I can buy a house in this area, which you cannot. Not only are you too lazy and dumb, you're dumb to do the work because you go to these jobs and you chase women and get fired because you have no sexual discipline. You use your job to get women and you always consistently show up late. Those are the two issues which gets black men fired. Just two. You cannot
So does that mean you want to give up your black card?
I'm already black Karen. So I think maybe, I don't know, maybe.
No, you just give up. You just become an American like I am. I'm nothing. I'm
But
just
I've always seen myself like
same here.
What's the American way to do? What do Americans do? Shut up, stay focused, grind, do your job, be productive, and leave people alone. Just leave people alone. Like it's not that difficult. And stop trying to get validated and accepted by people. If you do your job, you'll be fine.
Especially on the internet. Especially on the internet.
They always believe they're such race idolaters. They really believe like there's like this white, like first off, and I said that to you, Latino, this whole white supremacy, we need to bring down white supremacy. In fact, they want to bring down white Christians. That's what it is.
Oh, I
It's
know.
not white people, it's white Christians, because they want
I
to
know.
take away white ethics. Like
I know.
white Protestant ethic, they want to bring it down. They really think that they're like, this is this evil that's bringing them down. White Protestant ethics, when the vast majority of white people are busy taking care of their families and paying exorbitant amount in taxes and handling their rental properties.
Isn't that what Oprah said? Isn't that what Oprah said? They just need to die.
Oh, I remember that comment, Barbara. You heard that too? You heard that?
Well,
I
yeah.
remember it.
Me and my mother talked about it. She said, "Did you hear what Oprah said?" I said, "Nothing she says would surprise me. They just need to die." Talking about the old white folks.
God.
So just
A
go and
woman,
just
a woman that made money off of white folks.
No,
Thank you.
Oprah made money. Everyone knows this. Oprah,
God
what
damn.
Oprah was able to do was tap into
Hypocrite.
American white
She's a
women.
typical hypocrite.
She wasn't
Number
gonna make money
one,
off the mall.
that's how she made the money. American white women love her. Buy
She
all
just
the
knew how to
stuff
play
she
the game.
recommends.
She
Buy
just
her
knew how to play the game.
magazines, everything. And not only that, Barbara, you know it was Roger Ebert,
Like Colin
the
Kaepernick.
whitest white guy ever. Roger Ebert, he was the one who put her on game and told her what you need to do. He was the one who advised her, you need to own the production. Don't be an employee of King World. You start your own company. He
Right.
literally put
And
the blueprint.
what happened to him? And what happened to him?
Well, I know he passed away from cancer, but I know Roger Ebert has some preferences. He has a black wife. I know she was taking care of him. He has some preferences, Roger Ebert.
Okay.
I know that about him. But my point, she
I'm
was
just
dating
saying.
Roger Ebert in the 80s, and he told her, like, hey, you're dating Roger Ebert, so you're dating white men or not, he's your man. And he's telling you, Oprah, what you can do in the business to keep, to own your IP.
Yeah, there's a whole network behind that. Same thing with Stedman. We all know about Stedman. Stedman's a front. He's a do funny. Always has been a do funny.
I can't.
They've never been together.
Oh, Barbara.
I'm just throwing that out there. I know some stuff. Believe it or not.
Oh my goodness. I heard that he's kind of like inbred because just Oprah, and that's just a whole different conversation. That woman,
It is. I don't want to detract from what the Latinos do.
Yeah, Latino. Sorry, it's just like I'm glad. It's good the federal government is here because this is organized crime. Like we just need to be very honest with it. This is organized crime. These people are terrorists. They hate. It's not just hating white people, which they do. Anyone, especially if you're black, and they think that you're like white, like you're a mammy, which is like that you appease or that you want to be white. You're acting white. Like these little comments they make, it matters.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just surface. If you are
talking proper, apparently
talking
is a
proper, not just being proper. Being proper is you're the enemy
word.
because you're trying to act white. Hence, you're the enemy, and they will physically assault you.
Let me play this clip real quick.
Reportedly, as many as 3 arrests down in Texas, and the feds are now reportedly stepping in. Reports Fox News Digital, following a brutal assault on a Texas woman who was allegedly beaten down by a group of suspects chanting "Free Carmelo." Fox is reporting that in Longview, Texas, police have made this arrest in connection with this alleged random attack on a victim by this group of suspects that claim, according to Fox, that they had said, quote, they were going to target the smallest white girl they could find. And they did indeed find a white girl who appears to be severely injured. We've got pictures of her injuries, which I'm going to show you now. We don't have her name. We do know that one woman has been arrested for this assault. Here is the victim whose injuries appear all over her face and head. Her eyebrow is bloody and looks to have a deep gash on it. The top of her
And her
head
left eye.
appears to have a deep gash and is quite bloody. There's a picture that they've released of her high-heeled shoe, which none of us can quite figure out what we're seeing, but they appear to think it's evidence
I don't
and has
have
blood on it.
Facebook,
We can
Ryan.
cycle through the pictures, please.
It won't let me like click on the
And you
video.
can see some of
I'm
her
sorry?
injuries. She's wearing a neck brace.
Give
She's
me a
clearly been attacked. This is not neck brace that you.
I'm saying that I can't go into the videos for some reason because I don't have Facebook.
Oh, well, that's from the 2 local news stations here.
Okay, now we do have
I'm gonna see if I can find it now.
her name. The victim's name is
Okay.
Sammy Lee. This is not the kind of neck brace, we had a car accident and we're looking to run up our insurance bills. You can see the blood all over this woman's face and head, and arrests are being made. The first one is of 21-year-old Ciarianne Fuller of Longview.
Yep.
She is
Yep.
facing assault charges and was booked into jail on a $20,000 bond.
They're going to
according
upgrade
to
those.
local,
They're going to enhance those
KYTX.
charges. I just found out.
And the locals are reporting at least 2 other arrests as well in this case. It's unbelievable. There has now been an arrest, reportedly as many as 3 arrests down in Texas. And the feds are now reportedly stepping in, reports Fox News Digital, following a brutal assault on a Texas woman who was allegedly beaten down by a group of suspects chanting "Free Carmelo." Fox is reporting that in Longview, Texas, police have made this arrest in connection with this alleged random attack on a victim by this group of suspects that claim, according to Fox, that they had said, quote, they were going to target the smallest white girl they could find.
Damn.
And they did indeed find a white girl who appears to be severely injured. We've got pictures of her injuries, which I'm going to show you now.
That's crazy, bro.
And to let you know, 2 more this morning. It's about 10:30. 2 more. 2 more who were involved voluntarily turned themselves in to the PD.
So how many
to detectives?
5 or 3?
6.
What?
I believe 6. 5, 6.
Damn, 6 bull mammies?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
It's gonna, like I said, they're gonna. That's go ahead. That's a spokesman for the PD here.
Okay. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ladarian Brown, Ladarian, last name Brown, just like the color. I'm the public information officer here at the Longview Police Department. I'm joined this afternoon by our mayor in the person of the Honorable Kristen Ishihara, also our city manager, Mr. Raleigh McPhee, our assistant city manager, Marianne Hagenbucher, and our assistant chief of police in the person of Chief Darren Lair. We are here today to address an incident that has understandably caused concern in our community. That is an incident that a lot of people are talking about, and we can confirm at this time that Longview police officers responded to an assault at Whiskey J's Bar here in Longview, Texas. Based on the information currently available, we believe that this is an isolated incident. 1 arrest has been made, and the investigation remains active and ongoing. Because of that, there are details we cannot and will not release at this time. We are also aware of social media conversations concerning retaliation, division, and attacks between members of our community. Those statements are being reviewed seriously. At this time, we do not have verified information to support any broader threat to the public. The Longview Police Department is actively investigating this matter, and we are in communication with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Any credible threat, any attempt to organize violence, and any effort to intimidate members of this community will be taken seriously and investigated appropriately. Now, let me be clear. We take every act of violence seriously here at the Longview Police Department. We take every threat seriously. We take every concern from every family seriously. but we cannot allow rumors to outrun facts. And we cannot allow fear to do more damage than the incident itself. Folks, this is not who we are. The community can only thrive when there is unity among us. This department and this community believes in accountability, and we also believe in truth. This department wants the facts, works for the facts, and work towards the facts, and then we govern ourselves accordingly to the facts. We do not, as a community, answer one wrong with another wrong. We don't let anger become retaliation, and we do not let social media become judge and jury. We cannot allow outside voices, online agitators, and anyone else to stir up a pot of hate, confusion, and division in our community.
Thank you.
There are real people involved here. There are families involved. There is an investigation involved. And because of that, this moment requires responsibility from all of us. It calls for parents and guardians and mentors and community leaders to speak wisdom into the lives of our young people. It calls for our young people to understand that violence is not strength. Threats are not leadership, and retaliation is not justice. It calls for every member of this community to remain calm, remain alert, and remain committed to the facts. If you see something concerning, we ask that you report it. If you know something about this case, we ask that you share that with investigators. Do not be found spreading information that has not been verified. In moments like this, what we post matters, what we repeat matters, and more importantly, how we respond matters. The responsibility of keeping peace in Longview belongs to all of us. Now, I can stand here and say without the fear of contradiction that your police department will continue to do its job. We will follow the facts. We will pursue evidence. We will remain in communication with the Federal Bureau of Investigations and work with our law enforcement partners where appropriate. We will take the necessary steps to protect this community. But we ask the public to allow the investigation to continue. We ask you to respect the process and to help us keep the peace in our community. And I assure you, we will provide additional information to our media partners and our citizens when it is appropriate and responsible to do so. Thank you all so very much for taking time out to come today. God bless you.
You said it just like I would have said it.
If this was a movie, what would be the name?
Oh Lord, you gonna hit me with that?
When Bulls Attack.
When Bulls Attack. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You already had that prepared, didn't you?
Yeah.
You had some time to. Okay.
28 days.
28 days.
28 days. See, y'all are good. Well, here's the deal. Here's the shift in it. This is the way it happens. Because this rolled over from the internet, that's why the feds are involved now. So they're looking at federal charges on top of local and state charges. So this is going to be an ongoing thing for a while. They're already going to enhance the charges. Thank God the girl, survived, but she's gonna have a long recovery. I mean, I know a little bit more than what they're saying, and I know why they were partial about it. There's a lot of parameters to all this. Here's what they're trying to do, and I admire this. Let's not let this happen again. That's what they're trying to do. That's why the feds are involved, because they're gonna try to just turn the faucet off right now, and they want to do this statewide. They want to, Austin, Houston, all the big liberal cities here. Yeah,
I've seen those videos where they just like walk up to like homeless white people and just start hitting them and shit.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen here.
Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing it on the
Bardwell, we all know that there was never going to be a Ferguson in Collin County. It's not going to happen. Everybody went about their day.
And you know why?
Now,
I
of
know
course
why.
I know why. I know
Okay.
why.
Same
Lynn
here.
knows why.
Same here.
Lynn went to Lynn out on the limb. We all know he's at work right now. He was quarterback. He didn't say which high school in Plano, but he was a QB. He knows how it is over there. And he said that his nieces went to school in Frisco. Lynn is from Dallas, East DFW. To somehow believe that there's going to be some riot in McKinney.
No, will never happen.
So now they want to go around to smaller cities and run their havoc, which is what happened to this young woman right now. Hence, what you just said, Bardwell, they're shutting everything down now, which
Ryan,
means
that's a
they
question.
need to start dealing with these YouTube channels because they're doing nothing but lying. It's not even false. It's not even falsities. It's just plain lying. They know what they're doing. Shut them down.
Something else I have caught wind of. Their cyber crimes unit is scurrying YouTube, Facebook, Rumble, TikTok, and they're going to go after these agitators. I call them agitators and instigators. So this is not going to stop. Even when this girl gets healed up, this is going to be going for a long, long time. This has set a precedence that nobody's going to be able to back away from. So,
Mike from Boston has a question for you. Sorry, it's on
the. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
It's in the. It says Latino. Ask Ryan what type of pepper spray he carries as a cop.
I'm retired.
I know, but when you were, I guess that's what he meant.
3.2%.
I don't know what that means, but he probably does.
It's the it's the capsaicin strength. It's not the highest. It's not the lowest. So there's your answer. Whatever. I don't know what that means, but whatever.
He just asked me another one, man. If you want to read it, go ahead. I can't.
Yeah.
Who's this little pissant who's been getting 50,000 views, making probably $600 to $1,000 a night, Cash App, Super Chats, spreading his nonsense? They know what they're doing, just spreading lies, and I do believe that it's not even lies. It's bullshit. Bullshit is not a lie. It's not a lie. You're a lie, and you're hiding the truth. Bullshit, and there's an actual book called On Bullshit. Actually, I read it in school. I read it in college, where you purposely just fabricate truth.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're just creating nonsense and passing it along as truth.
Are you talking about Taz? Are you talking about Taz?
He's one of them.
Oh yeah, he's one of the biggest ones.
You know what it is?
He thinks he's a debater, Bardwell. Like he really thinks this guy thinks he's smart.
Yeah.
Let me explain what it is, right? So, the people in his chat basically is this wave, right? And he's a guy on the surfboard, and he's just trying to ride that wave. And if he can ride the wave, then the Cash Apps, the Super Chats, all that shit come in. You understand? But if he goes against the current, there's no Cash Apps, and that's the thing with these people, man.
It's fixing to end, though. It's fixing to end quickly. I mean, it's already lost its momentum since the video came out.
That's why John said what he said a while back, even before like this whole Carmelo Anthony incident. The trial was set and done, right? He stated, he said it's hard for a black person to be a conservative. And then he explained why. And bro, that shit blew my fucking mind, bro. Because I was thinking it, but I would just never say it, and it's just like because
Mhm.
I will get flogged for it. Because it's like, oh, how would you say that you're Hispanic and all this blah 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 bullshit,
Yeah.
So it's interesting that he broke it down, and I was just
Yeah.
like, yeah, I
Yeah,
agree
he
with
did.
you.
He did well on that. Yeah, I was over there. Man. Yeah, and a lot of people are talking about it. Other streamers are talking about John's content on that.
Like great example.
Hard to get around. Hard to get
Anthony
around what he
Brian
said.
Logan. Anthony
Yeah.
Brian Logan is a great example.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't know, man. It's a lot of these people out there, bro. Like you can't, be a conservative and be like a Jason Tatum,
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't. You got to pick a side and stay with it. You can't. You
They're
can't.
not
You can't.
conservative.
No, they're
They're
not.
They're not.
conservative. They never were.
And that's the thing. I don't even label myself a conservative because I'm more, I would say libertarian in a sense. You know what I'm saying? To a default because I really don't like too much craziness. But I'm willing to accept, certain new things, that it doesn't seem out the norm. You know what I mean?
But here's what's happening right now. Here's what's happening now, and it will happen for a long time. Since the feds are involved on this, and as they should be, I fully support them because a lot of this horse shit has been happening for way too long. They're even going to have to start deleting their content that they have posted. Buck even trying to put it to private or members only. No, we're past that. You either delete it totally or you shut your channel down because the feds are going to go through and look at all of these streams pertaining to this. And
well,
it's
luckily
coming.
for me.
Now, mark it down. I said this. Mark it down. I said this is happening.
I stood in the side of common sense.
Yeah.
Logic.
You all have been letting CT get away with murder for the M word for way too long. I'm just saying, like this whole this crazy nonsensical universe for way too long. I cannot believe how people could not see immediately at face value what happened because I'm black. What first, like the whole situation had nothing to do with race. Nothing. Nothing
the media
to do with
did
race.
that.
Maybe
the media
on Carmelo's side, but not on the twins. We all know what happened with the twins.
I wonder, do like terrorists, from the Middle East feel like this when their people do something wrong like that? You know what I mean? Do they all say, "Hey, that's my people"? You know what I mean? Like he's a terrorist, but we got to defend him. Like, do they feel the same way?
Latino, so we were all pretty young back then. We were all pretty with 9/11. So I do remember hearing that, like that joke by Paul Mooney that you couldn't catch a cab that morning.
Yeah, no, you couldn't, bro. I'm sorry.
And also,
at the store, dude.
They all knew Latino, and they said nothing.
I couldn't.
They all have the draw. They don't, and first and most importantly, they don't use electronic means of communication. Like they're the way of the Bedouin. There's a way that they speak to each other. That same thing would happen in Israel on the 7th. Like, how could things like this happen? Because they have like their own underground network. The way they don't even use money. They don't use currency. They trade in diamonds. Like these people are gold, frankincense, and myrrh. These people are not regular people. Moreover, that little other Bardwell, by the way, he's from Oak Cliff. Charleston White. I think he grew up around that Colorado. That area.
Yes.
So there was an area, back since we just brought up JFK. So what happened to JFK in Dallas, during that time, Latino, all the white people lived in an area like you call it like South Dallas. Well, south of downtown Dallas, named like Oak Cliff. Like it's like old, old, you know what I'm talking about, Bardwell. Like
look at it now. Go look at it today.
White.
Yeah, I know. We all know Bardwell, and like even like it's like a lot of like Texas has like no trees anywhere, but that area is like heavily wooded, like really really old homes, like
on
huge,
purpose. on purpose. It didn't happen by accident.
What do you think? So that's where Charleston White grew up. So what do you think happened? Because back then in the 60s, it was all majority white. It was all, but then of course everything has changed. I don't know if it was the Civil Rights Act. Nothing.
It definitely had a part to play. It definitely had a part to play it. And then when Johnson took over after he had Kennedy deleted,
Right. Bardwell. Whoa.
Alleged.
I got a Bardwell. That's, come on.
Alleged.
No way. Are you saying it's because of location? The fact that LBJ is
after that,
Texas?
we need to do this after that.
Burning bridges is okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yo, baby mama ain't even post a single. Damn, where she at? Yo, baby mama ain't even post a single. Damn, where she at? Yo, baby mama ain't even post a single. Damn, where she at? Yo, baby mama ain't even post a single. Damn, where she at? Yeah, where she at?
Sorry, you can edit that out. Just edit that little piece out.
No, you good. You good. It's alleged.
Well, she kind of baited me, so.
Okay, Bardwell. Okay, being mindful. How? Because I know everyone moved north, and that was basically like the beginning, like the early beginnings of North Dallas. Everyone moving
Plano,
north like that.
all the manufacturing,
Like even like Richardson too.
Kinney,
Even before
Terrell. I could go on. Yeah.
So everyone left Oak Cliff. Some people are moving south, way down south, like the Midlothian, Red Oak, DeSoto, Duncanville, Lancaster.
Mm-hmm.
And then others were moving far north. But a lot what happened was that back in the day, Latino, like downtown Dallas was it was majority white. It's downtown. Like even that show, Dallas. Well, Latino, I don't know. Did your grandmother watch that reruns? I don't know.
And my parents did.
My grandmother no, but my mom probably watched it in Spanish.
Yeah, like
Do you know
like that.
You remember Larry Hagman?
Yes, of course. Everybody remembers the show.
You know what he was wearing on top of his head? My dad made that. My dad made that.
Are you for real? Wow, Bardwell.
Ponder. I'm just saying. Yes. Yeah. There's a whole thing. There's a whole thing. That's what my dad did. Yeah, Hagman was a regular customer. Yeah. Patrick Duffy. I met Patrick when I was I met Patrick Duffy when I was like 11 or 12.
He's such an OG. Tina, you remember him when you were a kid, Patrick Duffy on TV?
I was around it, Ponder. I was just around all this stuff,
Oh my God. So he was filmed in Dallas?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because you were so young. You didn't know.
Well, yeah. My parents had it since, the 70s,
That show was so huge. Like that was I think that was like the whole people seeing or knowing about Texas because that show.
That's when the Cowboys were still strong. That's when the Cowboys were still strong.
And the owner before Jerry, I forgot his name, but the one that.
Come on.
I'm sorry to remember.
Do that?
I don't remember. This is what my dad told me. I forgot the name.
Oh, I forgot how young you were. God damn it.
I forgot his name. I think Jerry Jones bought the team. Please don't get mad at me, Bardwell. 88, 89, I think. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Fixing to say it. Tom Landry.
No, not the owner. I mean the owner, not the coach. The owner. I forgot who the owner was. Not Landry. Landry was the coach. Tom Landry was the coach in his hat. And I-30 is...
He made the fedora extra famous.
And then the coat he used to wear. But but something happened, Latino, like all the white people left Oak Cliff. And then more, just like more Black people started moving in. I don't know if it was the 70s. I don't know like what happened, like what was the catalyst. I don't know. But now it's like a different story. But I think it's being regentrified.
It's like going to 6th Street in Austin now, you know.
Oh, what happened to 6th Street? That was supposed to be like this.
It just went to hell, man. It just went to hell. It's like turning into Skid Row.
Are you for real? Oh, wow. Wow.
Absolutely.
That happened quickly.
I used to go down there on spring break back in the late 90s. Nobody goes down there
I'm still
anymore.
going there because that was like, I think South by South.
Same as Corpus Christi. We used to go to Corpus. Not anymore. Padre Island. Nope, not anymore. It's Democrat policies. That's what it is. It's Democrat policies.
But also, like, Texas just has exploded. Okay, so here's what. Okay, Barbara, speaking about that, I believe, because I actually mentioned to MFB and Galt a few days before the Carmelo trial that Collin County should look into moving to change of venue. Defense just get out of Collin County because there's a lot of stuff going on there. Ken Paxton, there's some other past issues. Collin County has a lot going on there. Just try the case in either Dallas or Houston. But MFB's like, no, that's not going to happen. The trial's about to start like right now.
Are you talking about the appeals? The appeals?
No, not the appeal. I'm talking about the actual the initial trial itself. For just get out of Collin County. Just don't get caught up because if anything happens.
What are you talking about? A civil case? Has the Carmelos filed a civil case?
No,
because I've been waiting for that. I've been waiting for that.
What do you mean the civil case? Like, are you referring to Metcalf?
They want more money. Well, they want to get more money because they lost all that money that they were given, right? Wasn't it shut down? Didn't Gibbs and Go and some of the other ones take the money back?
Yeah, once he was convicted, they shut it. There was something they shut down.
That's what I'm saying. So they need money.
After he was convicted.
So go ahead and file a civil case. Right.
But who would file a civil case though? Who?
His parents. His parents.
Carmelo's parents.
On behalf of Ben Crump, under the advisory of Ben Crump and his shady legal team.
So here's the thing though, Bardwell. I do believe that here's what I think. I just don't see how the outcome would be any different.
Well, how do you think? Well, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. But how do you think they went after OJ? He got acquitted on a criminal. So what did Nicole's parents do? They went after him civilly, and they won. And they won heavily.
Did. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Well, as you know, Bardwell, the standard is much, much, much lower. Civil. It's like, isn't 51% just a preponderance of evidence? It's 51%. And the civil was like, I forgot where, but it wasn't in LA because the OJ trial was moved to LA.
Yes. Yes.
Which was a smart move on their part. It was moved to LA. But with that being said, Bardwell, I don't believe this outcome would have been any different if they had tried this case in Dallas or even in what is Houston, in Harris County or whatever.
Yeah, it's Harris County.
Like Black people in Texas and Black people in Louisiana just move differently.
You know,
the fact that his family is Louisiana,
the jury. I'm sorry, the jury would have been a little different.
And Dallas, of course, would have been different.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Latino.
Baton Rouge.
Oh yeah, I got you. I know
that Baton Rouge. But the thing is that so Speak Radio. I'm
just saying the jury pool would have been a total different makeup. The selection would have the selection process would have been a little bit different because here's the deal, and I've had to correct some smart asses in these chats saying, well, who picked the jury? I said, let me tell you something. I said the prosecution and the defense both pick the juries. Right. They pick who they want on the jury. That's a mutual. Right.
Vordir.
It ain't one sided. And the, well, you just, I'm telling you how the shit works.
But they don't know anything, Bardwell. Like these are basic things you can just look up on Google. There's a whole process called Vordir. Like, how do they not know these things?
Right.
No, I worked as a bailiff.
6 and 6, right? Each side picks 6 and 6, right?
Absolutely. And both sides agree on it. They both interrogate them, look at their backgrounds, they have any kind of criminal history, yada yada, A to Z. And you know, it's agreed upon. And then of course they take it before the judge and they get approval from the judge. Okay, this is the juries that we want, and we don't want these. They don't even have to get explanations. See, that's another thing people get fucked up. Well, you know, they just pick certain. That ain't got nothing to do with that. It's whether they're qualified.
Yep.
It's whether they're qualified.
Yep. As long as they don't got no criminal background, they could be a part of the jury pool.
That's true.
But I'm glad. Okay, and glad Lim is here. So everybody's here. Lim, Bardwell. Hey, Leonard. If I would just bring something up. I don't believe, and Lim, please respond to me in the chat. I don't believe this outcome would have been any different, would have not played any differently if this was tried in Dallas. I say that because there is still like Katrina fatigue, Bardwell. Lim, there's
Lord.
still Katrina fatigue.
There's millions of them.
Yeah, and Dallas, Houston, there's that Katrina.
Hell, they've started new families here. We're on like a third generation families with them.
It's been 20 years now. It's been 20 years since 06. I say that because, okay, so Speak Radio, that many of us know, Bardwell, he mentioned he was born in Wichita Falls, by the way, Wichita Falls. Yeah. And he said that he returned back to Dallas in like late 90s. Okay, cool. So he returned back to Dallas late 90s. I think he went through high school here, and he knows quite a bit. And he even said that he was robbed by one of those Katrina people. So you have someone like Speak Radio, who's from DFW, who said that he was robbed by them. Like everyone has like a weird story about Katrina, and they move differently. Like Bardwell, they're supposed to build like they're supposed to be like
did not make it up here, Ponder. So thank God.
Say it again.
I said them motherfuckers did not make it up here, so thank God.
No, they can't afford where you are. That's too far north. The farthest north I know, they went to Atlanta, but you know Atlanta is Atlanta, so I think they returned back the deep south.
I do know.
And I also heard they made their way to Salt Lake City with the Mormons.
I do remember. I knew they set them up in the Mod Cobb Convention Center here, and just some of the overflow because Houston was overflowed, Tyler was overflowed. So the biggest facility we had at the time was
that shit crazy.
And they tore the hell out of it. They tore the hell out of it.
And y'all allow that to happen over there, bro. Y'all just sat back and watched that shit happen.
BD, you told Katrina to move back. BD, I know you're not originally from Georgia, but you don't want you don't want Katrina Atlanta.
They destroyed everything.
And they
New Yorkers moved.
They just did a lot of bad stuff. They did a lot of bad stuff.
Go ahead.
Okay, now as of the ones that came to Georgia.
Hey, Leonard. Yeah, talk about Katrina in Georgia. Hey, Leonard.
Yeah, they came to Georgia. I was in Iraq at the time.
Don't moon us, please. Don't moon us. Thank you.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I know. I was over in Iraq at the time, but they came to Atlanta, did whatever they had to do, and then they left and went to Texas.
Yes,
that's exactly what happened, Bardwell.
So
what did you all do to kick them out?
They didn't establish
what did you guys do to kick them out?
Hold on. They didn't establish a footprint in Georgia, and then the other underlinger Wakandans from Ghetto-stan that had moved to Atlanta like it was the new Wakanda. Now they've all moved to Houston.
That's exactly what's happening, Bardwell.
So Houston is what Atlanta turned Trashley into after Freaknik.
And Barwell. It's over.
So Houston is starting to catch it. And you even have people from Chicago that have moved to Houston, and they're even trying to give house music parties. I'm like, oh my God. Well, if all they got, you give them another alternative for music. Dude, all of you all are senior citizens like me.
We need to move these people up to Detroit where Nate is at.
No, Detroit is done. Detroit is done.
Okay, but Leonard, the thing is though, Detroit is still Detroit because number one, Michigan is like a hidden gem. A lot of people low-key don't speak about Michigan. Like Michigan is something very special. And Michigan has incredible schools and a great team. Michigan is
I got friends there.
It's a tier 1 research institution. Ann Arbor is incredible. Because Bardwell, I also went to high school in Michigan. There's something because the high school, the Catholic all-girls school that I went to, they have something called the pre-candidacy, and they also have a campus in Michigan, and then one in New York, and then again in Louisiana, Michigan. Yeah, so those like 3 areas. So
okay,
I went to school.
I'm talking about Detroit, better known in Chicago as the toilet.
Right, but Detroit is still Michigan. Okay, but you know who's taking over though, Leonard?
No, I don't.
Michigan is low key.
Chicago. Hold on.
Isn't it what's his name? The guy from the guy that used to own the Cavs.
I don't know, but Chicago is still Illinois, and Chicago is crap. And I know that up, down, sideways, each and every direction because that's where I was raised.
Leonard,
and
Chicago is still Chicago. You have some of the best schools and the CME.
Some of the best what? Chicago? The best what?
Listen, Ponder, Chicago.
University of Chicago.
Listen, the football team moved to Indiana.
Thank you.
Okay, but you have when you're looking at Michigan and then again with Chicago, just Illinois, you have massive fresh lakes, the Great Lakes. Number one, you have University of Chicago. You have the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, which is a lot of history. Chicago is the American city.
Okay,
I know we all know there's problems, but no one's gonna let Chicago just. Leonard, of course, I get that, but it's not just going to just fall. They're not going to let Chicago, Detroit. They're too geographically perfectly situated. If you think that, you know who's going to move in? The Muslims. If you just give it up, if the Americans give it up, the Muslims are going to come in. That's what's going to happen.
They already got a big footprint in Michigan already. So now
Leonard, they're going to build massive data centers. That's just one argument because of the water. It's just Chicago, Detroit. There's think of a geographically perfect city. That's the reason why they were even built, especially.
Yeah, you
Chicago.
know what? On paper, it looks good. In reality, it's crap. Now, the bottom line up front is this. You have that great source of fresh water, Lake Michigan, between both cities. Right?
Yes,
that's the best thing going because everything else is crap. We
need water, Leonard. Do you know what they're doing?
It's not water.
Right now?
I'm giving you facts. The facts, the matter of facts is I'm giving you facts.
Leonard, I'm not disagreeing with you. I actually agree with you. But what's going to occur? I'm thinking the consequence. Everyone leaves. Everyone thinks Chicago sucks. Somebody else is going to move in because you're just going to depreciate
they need to
values. And what they're looking to do is build these data centers because they need to have the water. And at the end of the day, business wants to be where the resource is. The number one resource is knowledge, people, students. Michigan and Illinois have it. These are some of the best schools.
There needs to be another Great Chicago Fire.
No, what was that year in the 1800s?
Jesus Christ.
That great.
Yes.
Detroit is not crap. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Detroit had issues because of what? We all know what happened.
You had General Motors, the automotive.
Yes, they moved in the 80s. Because of unions. A big reason why Chicago and Detroit have had their issues. What triggered that was these unions busting. They did, and that's Reagan, and that's partially you. That is not your fault and the boomers' fault.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let's stay in Chicago because it goes to the Obama Library now. And I want to
Yes.
play
Right.
a clip. I want to play a clip of 8 years ago.
Hold on. If I could have 20 seconds before you play this clip, 20 seconds. And it goes right along with this. That opened Juneteenth weekend, the big black thing. Now, 441 black Americans died in the Iraq war over 8 years. Juneteenth weekend, in 2 days, you had blacks that eliminated blacks. It would take 6 weeks of war in Iraq to do the same thing they did in 2 days. I shit you not. I'm done.
Presidential Center promises not only a library, but economic opportunity and growth for the South Side.
But as CBS 2's Charlie DeMar reports, some current residents want to hold the Obama Foundation accountable for its promises.
Hopefully this ends up being a hub around which all of us can see a brighter future for the South Side.
That was President Obama in May unveiling plans for his $500 million presidential center. The project would call Jackson Park home.
These people are sleeping here overnight in the cold just to have an opportunity to get their voices heard.
A group of Southside residents are camping out, waiting in front of the Hyatt Regency at McCormick Place to be first in line for an Obama Foundation meeting Thursday morning.
What's going to happen when the Obama Library comes and property taxes go up?
People who will benefit from it are not the people who live in the community.
What do we want?
CBA!
When do we want it?
Now!
A CBA, or Community Benefits Agreement, is what they're pushing for, a written legal agreement with the Obama Foundation.
They'll be held accountable for the promises that they make that they don't want to be held accountable for.
Promises like economic development, education, and housing. What's your biggest fear?
My biggest fear is losing my nice place to live in my nice neighborhood.
The foundation saying in part, the Obama Foundation believes that the best way to ensure the Obama Presidential Center benefits the Southside community and beyond is through an ongoing dialogue with local residents. Charlie DeMar, CBS 2 News.
Charlie, thank you. That dialogue.
See, people are waking up. People are waking up. They're seeing how this shit works.
Yeah. Now, does
They're seeing
anybody
how
know
this
how much? Does anybody know how much the property taxes were for that area before the Obama Library?
Oh no, it went up 700%.
I do. It was $1,700 a year. That was the property taxes. Now the property taxes over there are $16,000 a year.
It went up 700%.
Exactly.
So those people that are renting around there, they're gonna have to get up and leave because
they gotta go.
Leonard, what do you think? Leonard, why do you think that happened? I know why. I just for the audience. Why did that happen?
Why do I think that it happened? Because Obama and their crew did not fund that monstrous, ugly ass building, and they're gonna get the taxpayers to foot the bill for that ugly piece of shit.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Thank you.
Okay, Leonard Bardwell, Latino. What happened to Chicago and Detroit? These were all manufacturing cities, big time, especially early 20th century. Huge. Both of these cities, big part of the Black migration wave that occurred early 20th century is one of the reasons both cities had a huge Black population. And boomer voting. Once Reagan brought union busting, securitization, private equity, it just became too expensive to do business there. And a lot of it is Democrat policies, specifically with Detroit. Just asking Nate's question, Detroit sucked before GM left. GM is what? The UAW, the United Auto Workers Union, like the first of its kind. They did successfully negotiate, but you can't compete and be innovative if you're GM and you're competing with Toyota, you're competing with Nissan. What did they have to do? They shut down and they moved to Mexico. Like they called it like the maquiladoras. That's the documentary, like Bardwell. I don't know if you've heard of that. Michael Morse.
That Ponder, hang on. That went way back with Ross Perot. Ross Perot brought all that up, shine the light on all that.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't even, and this is why you got to go to college. I didn't even know that Ross Perot brought this up. I was too young. But
I didn't have to do that. I just live here and know.
Exactly. College don't make you smart. College
no, but I'm just saying. I just studied this. And Ross Perot,
hold on, Bonda. If I could.
Or said it first.
Yeah.
Said it first. Is that what he said when he had that address didn't he do like a satellite when he ran in 92? Didn't he do? My dad told me that like he bought time and he had like a
Yes, he bought
Sure did.
time, and the only reason he
He sure
didn't win
did.
is because he quit, and nobody likes a quitter.
Yeah.
I was gonna vote for him, but he quit.
I was
Then
too.
he came
My dad
back.
was going to. Yeah.
Then he came back because
Yep.
we used to
And
be like, he
gave it
looked
to
like the
Clinton.
dude from the Purdue chicken commercial.
Gave it to Slick Willie. Oh, Slick Willie took it.
With them big taxi cab ears. But look at Detroit. Median family income in Detroit. What is it? $40,000 a year. Individual income for people in Chicago, $75,000 a year. Why do you think it's called the toilet by people in Chicago? You have a single earner in Chicago that makes the median income for a family.
You know what's
in
cool,
Detroit.
Lenny and Ponder? Think about this. Perot had the right idea. Him and Trump thought a lot of the same way. Trump made it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's what I observed.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
and with Ross Perot, he would have ran America like a business because that's what it is.
Absolutely.
And that would have saved this country
billions, trillions of dollars.
Astronomically.
Yeah,
Okay,
trillions of
however, Bardwell, Leonard. Okay, that was 92. Throughout the 90s, it was the roaring 90s. There was
the who 90s?
Roaring. Like there was just the economy was good. So let me ask you, Leonard, Bardwell, you were both young fellas in the 90s. Was that not a good time, a successful time?
I was
when you were young,
25.
working money? Even better. So you're starting your life. You're working okay. Share with us because many of us we weren't around like that. Like the economy was good. The economy was good in the 90s.
This what happened.
And that's Clinton's administration. Clinton won in 92. So how was it from your perspective from Clinton 92 to 2000?
Not much.
Okay.
It was kind of the same.
Yeah,
Lim, you are stupid. Lim, stop.
You got
Lim, you just got back from work. What is with you, Lim?
Look, you got out of high school, and if you didn't do anything else, you got a job. You got paid $5.25 an hour.
Yep.
1990. If you decided to go to college for 4 years, you graduated from college after 4 years in 1990 and went to get a job. You may have gotten $8 an hour just due to the fact you had an associate degree. But what you owed back exponentially outweighed what you earned. Why do you think there are people that are still they're bragging online? I finally paid off my student loans, and they're 56 years old. Stop playing. Stop playing.
All right, let me continue and play this real quick.
It's been almost a decade since Obama left office, and his library is finally open. But before we begin, let us remember we are on stolen land right now. We are very sorry to the Anishinaabe Nation. Why did Obama build his library on stolen land?
I guess he wanted to give it back to the people.
Well, the Anishinaabe tribe is not getting it back.
No, they're not getting that back.
It was kind of wrong. Should we apologize?
I think if he did.
Let's get it out of our system.
Yes, he did.
We are so sorry to the Anishinaabe people.
We are so sorry to our nation that he.
What? How was it?
Amazing.
Obama.
Obama.
I mean, come on.
The building is finally done.
Okay.
Are we sure?
Well, you know what? I think it's a little more. They got to do a little bit more.
I'm sure the inside looks a lot better.
Maybe not. What else could they put up there?
A paint job?
Someday they'll discover a paint.
What does this building look like?
A rock.
A boot. Stone
Look like a center block. A pencil sharpen at the end. You can sharpen it with a pencil. That's what we see.
What's inside?
Things by Obama books.
Obama statues.
They do have a gift shop. What else did we see? I know they have plenty to eat.
Anything about the Bin Laden raid?
No.
If it was, I did not see it.
Did you see anything about Fast and Furious?
The movie, The Fast and Furious. Are you talking about that?
I'm talking about the Obama scandal where people died.
No, I didn't see that.
Was his tan suit inside?
Tan suit? No.
Anything about the Iran nuke deal in there? Because, well, that's going to have to be thrown out now.
I didn't see it.
Bye-bye. This here is the Great Lawn. Really great, isn't it? This is the Nancy Pelosi Garden Pavilion. Now, I wanted to show you all the fruits and vegetables in her garden, but she doesn't get the garden. She just gets the building with the bathrooms.
Shut up.
Were you upset when you found out there was nothing named after Joe Biden?
Why would I be upset? We were actually looking for something about Joe Biden. We didn't come across anything.
Maybe we can have the Joe Biden staircase.
Hey, that's a good idea.
He was always good with stairs.
Yes.
Yo.
When Gavin Newsom came here, he said he cried. Did you guys cry?
Cry about what? What am I crying about?
No, I didn't cry.
Nobody had no reason to cry.
But Gavin cried.
Gavin probably was more weaker than I was.
Forgive me.
Oh, Lord.
It's been in the works for 11 years. It cost about $1 billion. Is this what you expected?
This and more.
You got everything. You got the Nancy Pelosi bathrooms.
I was looking at that. And then the garden. I love the garden. I wanted
That's
to get
crazy.
some
It's like
of
a
those
sign
peppers
saying
out of the
Obama
garden.
thought she was shit.
Oh, man. Did you steal that?
Well, this is stolen land. This is Obama's women's garden. Where are the flowers? Several black contractors are saying they did not get paid. They worked so hard. Why didn't Obama pay them?
Obama was not on every step involved.
He wouldn't be involved in every step
No.
for his library.
Correct. They should get paid.
Do we have to
If he
apologize
paid
that
for it,
too?
he did.
That's
Let's
a,
just do it. We're sorry, contractors.
we sour contractors.
Great job. Great job, Obama.
What has been Obama's greatest accomplishment?
Right now, it's, I can't remember. It was just a lot. I can't
Yo.
think, man. You got me off guard. Somebody help me out.
I'm gonna have to
say just being there.
Being black.
Yo. At least somebody was real.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Typical grifters.
That was funny. They ain't even know why they voted for the man or what good thing he did or nothing, dog. It's just
He was black. He was black.
Latino.
The man
Latino.
black.
Obama was
I could give
basically
you.
Bush 3.0.
Okay.
Obama really, remember they kept saying hope and change, Leonard. Obama was Bush 3.0. We speaking about, since you brought up Ross Perot, let's just continue. The 90s were pretty good.
No. You brought up Obama.
Leonard.
Okay, well, you bring up that point. I
Leonard.
got a whole other Obama point, something more current.
Okay, all right. So what Obama positive? First off, Obama
Nothing
was Bush
Obama
3.0.
positive.
Wait, Leonard, wait, Leonard. But Obama, there was no real hope change. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Well, social media and LGBT. However, when it comes to the economy, when it comes to the economy, after what happened in 2008, George W. Bush is what stopped the bleeding with TARP. Because, I mean, long story short, capitalism failed. It did. Obama is the one who aided in the recovery. What Obama did to not only stave off recovery, help housing, which he did immensely, he helped with housing, and with business, money, and just his support for the stock market. The highs were incredible. Obama was good for the economy. He was, but there was nothing that he did that didn't already needed to be done and was continuing from the start under Bush. That's why I said
He
like he was
put a
Bush
ban-
3.0.
Ponder, he just put a Band-Aid on it temporarily. And then he
saved the boomers after what they did, Bardwell. That situation in 2008 is boomers' fault.
Then why the hell did he bail out all the damn corporations?
They had to be bailed out.
The
They
banks?
had to be. Yeah, the banks.
The
had to be
United
bailed out.
Workers? I mean, we could go down the list.
Yeah, he did. That's their money. That's corporation. It's the economy's money. He had to help them.
Well, what you're doing is Ponder, hang on now. What you're doing is you're just shuffling around the same fucking money. You're just shuffling around the same damn money.
Bardwell, let me respond. Let me respond. Prior to 2008, like the top 5 largest corporations, businesses in the country were all financial services. They were all banks. One thing, the biggest change with Obama, never mind really social media, we now, the country, the economy has evolved. It has matured where the biggest companies are no longer finance, so usury. It's now technology. One thing, technology, that's American ingenuity. Like, as opposed to just like you make a good point, shuffling money around, and not just shuffling money around, fabricating these financial instruments that aren't even real. Latino, Jewel actually touched upon that. I don't know if you remember, Latino, Jewel correctly, she brought up this one, like one of these derivatives that's just BS. Like, it was like make-believe cash, but it's not. So when 2008 occurred, like this quote unquote money that really wasn't money, it just dissolved.
Right.
Like, that's like 12% of the United States GDP literally just like evaporated because it was never even there. Now the United States economy is no longer based off financial services and all their foolery.
But the debt kept
it's
going up.
real
Ponder.
American ingenuity.
Yeah, the debt
But
kept
the
going
debt,
up.
but
We're
the
almost
debt
afforded.
kept going up.
Because we kept interest rates low, Bardwell, because we were financing technology, Bardwell, which we all love and enjoy. We're all on YouTube, are we not?
That has nothing to do with it. YouTube been
Well,
around since way before then.
number one, all
YouTube
this
was
stuff
not-
should be free.
Leonard,
We shouldn't be
all of
charged.
this has to be supported. That's what YouTube has been around.
Okay.
They have to still
Well,
invest in
that's
technology,
okay.
Leonard. YouTube's like
Let me
2005 or 06.
let me go past this imaginary world of cybernism. Now,
Okay, great. Boomer talk by Leonard. I'll go on mute.
yeah, you go on move. It's not boomer talk, it's
Underworld.
real talk. Now,
Nah, she's good.
our budget was cut.
Underworld.
We war fighters in Iraq and Afghanistan. Our budget was cut, and the money that was cut from our military budget was diverted to the Department of Agriculture, Food, and Subsistence Program, which is well fucking fair. So Obama gave welfare recipients money that we needed to maintain our equipment and everything else to do with the war effort to appease those people. That's what the hell he
Absolutely.
did. He's the worst.
Lenny, let me ask you this.
President.
I'm going to back you up on
hold
this.
on, let me get it all out. He is the
And he
worst
takes minutes away,
president by far for the United States military that ever sat at the helm. He is that guy.
Mm-hmm.
He is him. Trump is the total opposite.
Yes.
I could go on and on about all the benefits that we received under Trump.
Lenny, would you agree with
Go
me
ahead.
that whenever the economy looks a little shaky, does somebody somewhere start some kind of an international conflict militarily wise?
Yes.
Tell the audience why that happens.
To take the minds of everyone off of the real problem and to have them focus on war issues. Now, nobody ever talks about the fact that money does not exist, period.
Right.
Anybody research what the fiat money standard means?
It's fake. It's fake.
It means this is money. And I say this is worth X amount of money because I'm the government and I say so. There's nothing to back this up.
Right.
There's
Gold
nothing.
standards gone, all that. Yeah.
Yep. Nixon did that. And what's going to happen is these numbers are going to keep inflating, and the whole world financial market is going to implode and mushroom in on its own head. It's coming. Trust me.
Okay, great. Leonard, Bardwell, may I
I'm sorry.
respond? Since you all brought up fiat, may I respond?
Ponder, I'm sorry. Let me respond to
Yes.
Lenny because we were talking about. I'll let you in. I'll shut up. I promise.
Yes, sir.
So what that does, Lenny, is when that happens, that gives leeway to international entities to interject their monetary, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you. And that's why we're in the mess we are.
And just for me to get my last
people's money.
Hey,
let me get my
Juan,
last
I got it.
few in.
Hey,
Let me get my last few in.
Hey, Juan.
Let me get my last few in on my man D Twizzle, my nizzle. He don't get no bizzle. Now, for the veterans, we can go to any VA hospital. Any hospital outside of the VA for help. Okay, if we have a mental crisis, that is, we get same day help now. Thank you, Trump. Okay, if we're going to see a private doctor because we don't trust the doctors at the VA, the horse doctors, we can still keep our doctors now, and the VA has to pay them. Okay, now for all other you need to come in and talk to me, whatever, be it mental health or whatever appointments, we can do that right on our phone from home because we don't feel like going out around people. Some of us are not comfortable in crowds. Okay, now we had this thing called a post 9/11 GI Bill, okay, which a person, they go to school on that, they would get something called a housing allowance. And it's equal to a sergeant that is married on active duty. Someone give me a city where a school is, and I could tell you, get this, and it'll tell you how much that money is. Give me a name, school name, somewhere. Okay. All right, University of Massachusetts. I'll do one myself. Okay. What's the BAH rate for E5 married in Massachusetts?
For an E5 with dependents in Massachusetts, the monthly BAH rate varies. It ranges from $2,919 in Worcester to $4,791 in the Boston and Natick areas.
So, $4,700 a month just for going to school, maintaining a C average. Now, this is where the Trump kicker comes in. He changed it and made it the forever bill, GI Bill, because you did have a 10-year window. If you didn't use it in 10 years, you didn't use it, you lose it. Now, he said it whereas no matter how old you get, if you up and get a wild hair up your ass and be like, I'm going to go back to school at 89 years old, you still get your money, okay? And the biggest thing with veterans that are going broke and going into bankruptcy, he made it law. They cannot touch a veteran's disability benefits at all, even though they're in bankruptcy. You can't touch that non-taxable income.
Yeah. C's waiting.
I'm done.
Isn't that amazing?
Okay,
I'm
dokie.
done.
Okay, great. Here comes the ponder bob. Are you done, Leonard?
Yeah, Trump. Yeah. Trump is name what Obama did to take that long.
Okay, I
You
can't.
can't.
Can I?
You can't because he didn't do
all right.
anything.
Okay, Leonard, may I? Okay, the ponder bot is speaking. The ponder bot. Number one, Obama during his administration, there was a time many of the veterans were losing their homes. I know this because this is actually where I fresh started working my career after school. FHA and VA loans were completely separate and protected for veterans. Obama, through his programs, it's called Making Home Affordable, Making Your Home Affordable, and HAMP. These programs, these two Obama programs, 100% kept Americans in their homes. No refinancing. It was Obama modifying and paying people to take care of these individual loans. For the veterans, there was a complete Bank of America, I was working at the time, there was a complete separate unit just for them. So I was working directly with the VA to make sure each individual veteran that was in my portfolio was kept in their homes and the level of modification that is available for veterans. If you cannot pay, no worry. There's an actual loan where, I forgot the actual name, where they will go ahead and tie it to the end of the loan, no interest bearing. That's not the same for commercial loans, but for FHA and VA, that was the case. There were special programs just for veterans to ensure that you were kept in your home. And if you're on active duty, your home could not be foreclosed because that actually was occurring. Obama made that happen through his own programs. Not just so, there was a separate program for commercial loans and another for FHA and another is complete separate for VA, completely separate. And I was the one.
Do you understand that there's really no such as a VA
Leonard, may I finish?
loan?
Leonard, may I finish? So right there, that's Obama. So Obama went ahead and instituted programs to keep Americans in their homes, to keep people in their homes. Because remember, foreclosure is a court process. The mortgage servicers who initiates foreclosure, it was so easy to get people out of their homes. We saw this. We all saw what happened in 2008. Mortgage-backed securities was the beginning that triggered this total and complete collapse of real estate. So people were losing their homes. Obama came in and stopped that bleeding so that people can stay in their homes. He was basically working like the government just came in and just started being the financier for these mortgages. Obama did that. And also all of the fallout when Lehman Brothers collapsed, Bear Stearns collapsed, Countrywide collapsed. Who had to handle that? It occurred during Bush, but Obama's the one who administrated the recovery. Also, when you look at the stock market, the highs, everyone just as all these boomers lost their 401k because it was just a mess. It was Obama bringing back, ensuring these highs so that the boomers basically were able to recover their retirement money. That was Obama. You're sitting pretty, Leonard, driving 2 red Mercedes because of Obama. Right there.
No, I'm not. You
Yes,
want to
you
know
are. So
why
that's
I'm
right
sitting
there.
pretty? You
Leonard,
want to know why I'm sitting
Leonard,
pretty?
I'm not
You want
done
to know
yet.
why I'm sitting
Leonard,
pretty? I'll
Leonard,
tell you why I'm sitting
can
pretty.
I finish, Leonard?
Finish,
Because
and then
you
I'm
and
gonna tell
Barbara,
you exactly why I'm sitting pretty.
Leonard, I'm not
And that's
done.
because of
Leonard,
Obama.
you and Barbara brought up fiat.
Pause.
So when it comes, yes, Barbara.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now fiat currency. Low key, Nixon has been one of the greatest presidents of all time. The whole Watergate situation really was a huge mask. But what this man had done, Nixon, number one, opening up Red China. Number two, the EPA. Because I think we can all agree that we would prefer to not have lakes of fire, lakes setting on fire because someone threw a cigarette in there. Thanks, Nixon. EPA is a good thing. It also helps contribute to height because you can't have toxins in the air and the water if you want tall, healthy children. I digress. Now, fiat currency. Fiat currency, what it is the total and complete backing of the United States. As opposed to the underlying asset being gold, the underlying asset is the United States. What is that? What I mean? United States military, United States business, United States government. This country will not, under any circumstance, let the United States dollar ever fall. Ever. It's not going to happen.
Because they will blow your ass up.
Leonard, 1 second, Leonard. We have to be fiat. The reason is that there is not enough gold in circulation to be the underlying asset to cover transaction. There is too much money to be made. There's too transaction. It's not enough gold. The United States covers it. The United States is the lender of last resort. Leonard Bardwell, we all learned this in school, Bretton Woods. The United States has to be that cover the US dollar. Who's now covering the US dollar? It's not going to be gold. It's the United States.
We know this.
That would happen. Yeah, so stop complaining about fiat currency.
I'm not complaining about it. Where did you get a complaint from? All I said is true.
And the petrodollar.
Hold on. All I said.
Leonard, the U.S. dollar.
All I said was the truth.
And sure. The U.S. dollar. We all know that it costs money to use money, hence inflation. Every time we use the dollar, every time that we transact, it costs money to transact. That's interest rate. That's inflation. If we did not have the petrodollar and having these countries not only buy our weapons and buy the oil in US dollar, it would be considerably more expensive for the average American to use the dollar. Like our lives would be way more expensive. The United States knows what it's doing. You had to go to war. Thanks for protecting the money and the opium in Afghanistan. That's a great thing, Leonard. We appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I'm on mute.
Okay, now let's go into the VA loan. People say VA loan as if the Veterans Administration has a bank and they lend veterans money to get a home. No, it doesn't work like that. The VA.
No, what are you talking about?
Can I finish? You said you were going on mute, didn't you?
Because you're saying things that are wrong. What do you mean the VA has money?
I'm not saying things that are wrong. Are you a veteran?
You just said that.
Are you a veteron?
God. What do you mean?
You're not. So stop. Stand down. Stand down, civilian. Stand down, civilian.
Leonard, you have nothing to do with finance.
You don't know what you're talking about. Stand down.
You have no idea what you're talking about. Do you underwrite loans?
You don't want the men to listen.
Do you underwrite loans? Do you underwrite loans?
You don't want the men to listen. You're trying to stand down, civilian.
Who gave you your loan? Who underwrites your loans? Who do you pay your loan to? What are you talking about? VA loans is government. It is a GSE. The government is who backs the loan. Same as FHA. There's FHA. There is VA.
Backing is not giving.
What is,
okay?
What are you giving what? You're a veteran.
Giving
it's
the money. up. It's a
Give what
guarantee.
money?
Stop.
Yes.
Will you stop,
Oh my
please?
God.
Please,
Okay,
please,
Latino.
please
The
stop.
boomers is
Please,
the
please
boomers
stop.
boomering.
Stop. Go on mute.
He's
Go on
triggering me.
mute.
I've had
I'm gonna
enough.
keep it.
Goodbye,
I'm gonna keep
everyone.
it
Have a good
simple.
day. I'm just sick and tired of
I'm gonna
Leonard
keep
and
it
his
simple for the
bullshit.
listeners out
Whenever you
here.
talk about matters you
No,
know
I'm gonna
nothing
keep it
about,
simple.
Leonard,
You can't keep it
you have
simple.
no idea what you're
I'm
talking
going to keep
about.
it
What
simple.
bank?
Okay.
It's
I'm going
the
to keep it
United
simple.
States.
I'm
It's a
going to keep it simple.
GSE.
I'm
Do you
going to
even
keep
know
it
what a
simple.
mortgage servicer is? Who do you pay who do you pay your loan to? What are you talking about? What bank? What giving money? What dollar? All of this is backed by the government. It's a GSE.
Exactly. And I was going to get to that part, but you're
No,
talking
you
so
were
much.
not. No, you're
Yes,
not. Leonard,
no,
whatever.
now
I'm
I
just
wasn't
sick
going to
and
get
tired.
to it.
This is if
See,
you're all
this
wondering why
is why a lot
2008
of you
happened.
females,
It's because
you
of
don't have a
Leonard and his
freaking
boomer
husband
and his
because you don't know how to
boomerific
shut the fuck up. Now,
I'm
Yeah.
sick and tired of these stupid ass.
Somebody paid Juan paid for 10 minutes for 10 minutes for Leonard to be give it a rest for 10 minutes. So Leonard, I'll bring you back at I'll bring you back at 5:15. All right, I got
That was great. That was great.
All right, shout out to Juan for the Cash App. Let me put the Cash App song for Juan.
I was actually interested. You know?
Thanks for the cash. Love when it stacks. Phone going bling, bling, bling. Every little ring mean racks. Thanks for the cash. Run it right back. Right back. All I gotta say real fast. Thanks for the cash. Thanks for the cash. Thanks for the cash. Thanks for the cash.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Juan. I am passionate about this because it was literally my first job. And random note, my mom works for the VA. And number two, with the Veterans Association, they have a representative who works on the veterans' behalf to speak to people like me at that time to help the vets remodify or modify their loans. Also, what was occurring at that time is that you had veterans who were having their homes foreclosed while they were in active duty. So something had to happen, and it was Obama to protect them, these veterans.
Well,
so there was
can I
two.
say something on that, Ponder?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say something on that?
Yes.
That was not part of the whole system. A lot of that was the wives did not pay the house note. When it's foreclosed on.
Maybe they were stressed.
You know, I wasn't there. I'm just going by the stats. You know, the wives were doing their thing, didn't pay the bills, things happened.
Yada yada yada.
You know.
Sorry. Seinfeld.
Sorry.
Yada yada yada.
So I just wanted to share because the government does, the veterans are they are special and they're beloved. And now, especially with these new laws that we have if you were a homeowner, before you really only had bankruptcy to save your house, now the laws really are here to protect homeowners. It is very, 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 very difficult to just take someone's house. And you don't even need to touch bankruptcy. They really do have to work with you. So if you have an FHA,
ultimately boils down to a court order, no matter what it is. I mean, it's foreclosure, back taxes. It's going to have to come down to a court order.
And remember with foreclosure, the minute you file BK, you file bankruptcy, even at the courthouse steps, all collection efforts end. So you always have that backing too. But the good thing is, especially with Obama, is that we don't even need to get to that point. We can do everything to protect the homeowner. But veterans are very, very, very beloved. So what I was mentioning to Leonard is that VA and FHA are government-sponsored enterprise, like Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, and there was another one called IndyMac. And so with the VA loans are exclusively for active duty service members, veterans, and their eligible surviving spouses. These loans are completely insured by the US government, which allows lenders So basically, any lender. It doesn't even have to be a bank. It's anyone who's like, you have companies that they're just in the business of mortgage. Most banks now don't even want to touch mortgage. You have like separate companies like Nation Star, Ocwen.
Yeah.
They just handle mortgages all on their own. I'm sure those of you in Texas are familiar with Ocwen. These
Yeah,
loans are
banks ain't
completely
lending money right
insured.
now. I do know that. Banks ain't lending money right now. Not like they were.
And also, like, and Trump was also mentioning this around, I think, 2016, because interest rates were so low. Interest rates were like near zero for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you could
Mm-hmm.
have gotten like I bought my house, Bardwell. My interest rate for my house is 2.58%. I
Yeah,
closed like
mine's is
right in time.
2.4.
Oh, you lucky bastard. Which, and we won't see these. We won't see this again. And that's
Oh no.
and because now, you know,
Oh
interest
no.
rates have,
Oh no.
and vets have some
Oh
of, like,
no.
I think they still do have pretty great rates. But veterans, like if you're FHA is 3.5% down. However,
Yeah, that's what I
veterans
have.
are zero. Yeah, that's what I have too. That's what I have.
That's
Mine
what
is
I have. Yeah.
FHA. A veteran, their loans are 0% down.
Right. Yeah.
0% down. And they have, and you can even have a significantly lower credit score to get a home. So there are huge benefits for veterans, and this is only for veterans. That's VA loans. And then of course the veterans also have USAA, which is awesome as well. So veterans have the private, which is USAA, and then they have the government, the GSC VA. They're always taken care of. Like they're just
But
forever.
you know what, Ponder?
I feel like
But you know what?
Leonard's taken care of forever.
Even all that, it still ain't enough. It's still
Yeah.
on. It's still not enough.
No, it ain't.
No, it's not.
No, it ain't. And this
No,
is
I know
why,
that.
I mean, like, it's like I told my dad, like, he's not a big Trumper, but I told him, I'm like, how does it feel to not have a tax deducted out of your Social Security? He's like, damn, I never noticed that, you know, that, but there is a little bit more now. And I'm like, yeah, but that's due to that. You don't have to. And he's like, oh, but I still don't like him. I'm like, man, yeah, I try, dude. I try. I really do, man. I just given up.
You know what? I'm so old school, and I know Ponder thinks I'm a boomer, which I'm really not technically.
No, you're not. You're a
You're a
70s baby.
boomer.
It's actually is about to be your birthday. You were born during the bicentennial.
Yeah, well, I can't help that. You know, I can't help it. You know, it is what
You
it
know,
is.
have you seen? I know you've seen the movie Dazed and Confused. That was like the world of Texas when you were a kid, around the time you were born.
Mm. But you know what? I saw what my dad went through. And of course, my dad did not back up from nothing. He was a man's man. I've had too many friends of his tell me in the last couple of years since he's passed, you know, your daddy was a man's man. Do you know what that means? I said, yeah, I think I do. He was. He was a man's man. He never backed up from nothing. He'd hit it head on. He served in the Army, worked the railroad, worked 3 jobs till he started his own business. I could go on and on praising my dad. And he wasn't that kind of guy. You know, he just took care of business. He didn't talk about shit, didn't complain about nothing, just took care of business. Hoping I would observe it and do the same thing, which I have, you know. Of course, he never pressured me to, you know, follow in his steps, you know, to take over his business and all. No, I went my own path. I went into law enforcement. That's what I wanted to do because his daddy was in law enforcement. So that's just what I wanted to do. He never discouraged me, supported me. Now, looking back since he's gone and trying to, apply those same ethics principles,
Come on,
I call it
Cam.
solidarity.
Don't disrespect Ryan like that. Come on, man. Don't do that.
No, it's all right. I'm used to it. Hell, I was a cop for 31 years. I've been taught everything in the book. It's okay. So I did get caught up in the politics. You know, it's hard to avoid it when you're in that, you know, when you work for a government agency. But I tried to stay as fair as I could. You know, you gotta be impartial. You can't because you're not up there. You're not in that upper echelon. But I would be clear and concise on my reports. Okay, this is what I observed. I observed this. I observed that. You know, no one is going to go up the chain to the courts, and I could get subpoenaed, called as a witness, as an officer, off duty, this and that. You know, just here's how it works. Here's how it works. Do the right thing. And that sounds so stupid. But what choice do you have? Do the wrong thing?
No. It doesn't sound like the stupid thing. It's just the thing to do.
It just sounds cliche. Well, you just do the right. Well,
no, man. Like, what you mean cliche? Like, why does it have to
I'm
sound
just saying.
cliche?
What my standard of right is might not be the standard of somebody else. You know, same as being wrong. Well, I think that's wrong. Well, that's just your perception.
I mean,
I don't think it's wrong I'm doing this, but you think it's wrong.
We saw a lot of people stand of what's right and wrong during this whole fiasco.
But here's the deal. And I asked my mother one time when I was I was probably my late teens. I would go hang out with my dad. We'd go on camping trips. We'd go fishing trips, go on vacations. And we would we'd all just haul ass, just doing fishing and boating and hunting. And we would go back and my dad would shower up and he would lay down, and within 30 seconds, he would crash out asleep. And I thought, how in the hell does he do that? I lay there for an hour sometimes. And I asked my mother that, how does that work? She said he has a clear conscience. That's why. He has a clear conscience. Wow. He has no regrets. He ain't cheated nobody, ain't lied to nobody. I thought, man, that's how you do it. That's how you live your life. And he would never talk about the stuff he did. I would just observe what he did, and no one, wow.
Yeah, I don't look for praise.
That's how
I
you
don't
be.
look for praise on the things that I do. I just do them.
No, I don't like that. That's weird.
I don't want to be buttered up and shit. Like,
Yeah, that makes me run away. That makes me run away from you.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, all right.
Get the hell away from me, man. You're weird.
Like, seriously, dude. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. It's because it's just like a normal thing. It's like something's messed up, you fix it, just move along. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't talk about it. Just do it. And move on to the next issue.
I gotta wake up early and do my fucking yard before I start going to work and shit. So that's something I already preparing mentally.
But you know what? Here's the deal. Once it's done, you feel good, right?
Oh, dude.
You feel good. It's done.
I feel good because I just saved myself like maybe $300-400.
Leonard, I'll stay on mute. I will stay on mute. I will not interrupt everyone. I ponder. It's quiet. Ponderbot. Okay, my battery is low. I'll go recharge.
Okay. Well, she said USAA and she was on point. I'm like, you go, girl. USAA. All right. But she's with all of the other, you're living how you're living because of, I'm not living the way I'm living because of any president. I'm living the way I'm living, and every other veteran that served this great country of ours due to our sacrifice and the injuries that were incurred or occurred in the process of defending this great country of ours.
Thank you for everybody that serves, continue to serve, either as ambulance, school teachers, police officers, even the ones that have retired. I appreciate each and every one.
Exactly. All,
God bless you.
all
God
first
bless America.
responders across the board. Very important. It's like people want to say, fuck the police, but then when they get a situation going, down 911. Wait a minute, you just said fuck the police. You just said defund the police. Now you calling them? Don't pass common sense tests.
Yeah.
Don't pass at all. It just doesn't, you know. And yeah. And even another benefit she's talking about with Mercedes, I could show the check stub upon purchase when they charge me the taxes. You submit the paperwork to the state, and you get a refund from the state of the check in the amount of all taxes paid.
That's how it should be.
Love it. I love it. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't, and it shouldn't just be like that for veterans. It should be like that for firefighters. It should be like that for police officers.
All first
Because you all, yeah, you all put your lives at greater risk.
Oh, I'm doing well.
than we do,
Shit, man.
Because check this out. Now,
good.
Ryan, you were a police officer for how long?
31 years.
30 years.
And you was a police
31
officer and you was a police officer every day, wasn't you?
Every day. Well, I worked 10s. I worked 4 10s and I had 3 days up. But yes, yeah.
Okay, but for
I
every
worked
day that
2
you
hour
worked,
shifts.
every day you worked for all those years, you, yeah. Now, out all the years that I was in and the years that was served in combat zones, you're talking 48 months. out of a mixture, different time periods I spent in the military, that came up to 16 years. Only 4 years of those 16 was spent in combat zones. Police officers are police every day of their lives while they're working.
Yeah, I
There's no
signed up
such
in
as
19.
off duty. If something
I signed
happens,
up,
you have to respond.
Yeah, August of
So there's no such as
1993
off
is when
duty.
I got hired. That's when I went to academy. August of 1993.
Yes, and I know firsthand because I come from a Chicago police family. Everybody Chicago police except me. I had to go. My only thought growing up as a child was I want to leave this place because I don't like these people, and I got the hell on. And
You know what, Lenny? 2 years ago when I retired, was 2 years and 6 months. But I had a guy come into my mom and dad's business when I took it over. He's retired Chicago PD. And yeah. And we got to, talking shop and some other stuff. And he stayed for about 2 hours. And he asked me how it works here. And he started telling me stories. He's like, you know what? Here's how it works up there. If you do something in Chicago, you break the law, the so-called law, and an officer responds, and he writes you a citation. You look at him and say, how can we fix this? Well, he kind of said it's kind of a known. I'll boil it down to this. You go buy the officer lunch. You go buy him a coffee, and it goes away. Am I correct on that? Was he correct on that?
And there are things that are against the police manual in Chicago, and it gets corrupted all the time. Do you know that they're not supposed to be on White Castles getting free coffee?
Yeah, I do know that.
That's against the bylaws in Chicago. You cannot accept anything of value because it in turn would corrupt. It's not called moral turpitude. It's another word that they use for that.
Yeah, that's a Masonic term. Moral turpitude.
Not immoral turpitude. That's when you having sex with somebody on the job.
Yeah, that's doing something that's.
I know about moral turpitude. That I almost got caught up in that. I can't help myself. I'm stupid like that. But not a conflict of interest. Ethics violation. That's what they call it. It's unethical. Yeah.
And it's funny because that is kind of a double standard, right? Isn't that a double standard?
Yeah.
I mean, it is a double standard.
Christmas comes up, you can get a postman a tip for Christmas. You've been delivering my mail all year. Here, give them a Christmas card with $5, $10, $50 in it. Yeah. Now they're not
But that's
supposed to
not.
accept it, but
But that's not.
you know what I
But that's
mean?
not a bribe. Now, if you did that to a
Yeah.
Chicago officer, that would be considered a bribe, right?
It would be considered a bribe if they pull me over and I'm all wrong. But I'm like, you know what? Is there a way we could
And they
like
let you
fix
go
this
regardless. And
off,
they let you go regardless.
off the record?
Or it's like, you remember that turkey I gave you last Thanksgiving?
No. You can't go back in the day. You can't do that because then they
Yeah,
really
that's
jam you up.
no.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to bring up something that happened already. They'd be like, oh, so you want to go? No, the police ain't that jack you up.
Well, number one, they got body cams and microphones going, recording everything. So,
yeah. See, I like the good old days, you know, when they could just beat the hell out of people without no proof. And they didn't act up anymore. It was a lot less crime, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Now you have people up challenging the police, being verbally aggressive
Everybody got
in
a
their
cell phone.
face. And
Everybody got a cell phone out.
If the people that get that verbally aggressive towards police officers do that in the state of Georgia against a civilian, stand your ground law kicks in. And if you could prove in court that you had a reasonable amount of fear for your life, which is the reason you blew their chest in, it'll be justifiable homicide and you go home. You got to
Leonard,
let it down
did
here.
you see the case that I shared to a Latino's back chat about the lady that was savagely attacked? It's in the back chat. If you want to look at it, there's several links.
Okay. Yeah, because now we did have. He should have talked to you about this guy named Burge. This dude was a maniac. He was a Chicago police officer that used previously used police station that's supposed to have been closed, and he tied down, handcuffed, and everything people to make them confess. And he would, you know, those sirens, from air raid sirens, the generators from the air raid siren. He would wire them up with that and start a cranking and a cranking and a cranking, or have somebody else crank it. He was electrocuting people, torturing them. You can look that up. You know, the torture station. And he messed around and they got him, went to prison because this is one person. They said they had some type of sharp object or something, and they scribbled in words of what happened, right? And somebody finally went and looked at it. They used paint remover, and when they removed the paint, everything he said that was in that doggone interrogation room was there. And they had to let him out of prison and give him a big settlement. He had been tortured into confessing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a trip, but you know, yeah. A lot of stuff that went wrong, but a lot of that's not going on now. So you got a lot of these people complaining, and I'm just sitting there like, you know, your complaint doesn't have any validation to it, but that's all right. I love the police kill black people every day. Really? Okay. I guess that's why you don't have 350 blacks that died at the hands of police officers nationwide, from New York to California, from Washington State to Florida. But hey, what do I know? I'm just Steven from Django. I'm just a coon, so you know. What do I know?
You see those links in the back chat, Lenny?
If I click on with this phone, it's gonna get screwy.
Okay.
With this phone here, so
I got you. Okay.
Yeah. But you could give me a description, basically. The what is what.
Well, there was a lady here at a local club in my town here in Longview, Texas. She got attacked by several bull mammies, if I can say that.
Boom,
Yeah,
man.
that's what the broke ass drunk calls them.
Anyway,
Yeah, he's a Wakandan in nigga
so
stand.
here's what happened. She's gonna be in physical therapy for a while. She was totally innocent. Just for voicing her opinion, and somebody didn't like it, and then somebody else jumped in and said something else, and they pretty much kind of curb stomped her. She's a little white lady. It was not deserved in any shape, form, or fashion. It was totally premeditated, and it was instigated from online. So that's why the FBI is involved in the case. The feds are here right now.
No, good stuff.
So
Good stuff.
So this is going to affect all this mess that you and I have seen on these YouTube streets of everybody saying this, that, and another, Carmelo, and they're going to have to retract what they've said or just delete their streams. It's coming. It's coming.
Well, I'm like this here. You got at one time, black culture consisted of moving up and moving on. Now you had some that, the up movers left behind who were jealous. Okay. Now something happened over the last 40 years, whereas
I was going to say you're going way back. You're going way back.
Something happened. Yeah, something happened over the last 40 years that caused black people to, ghetto culture is all the rave now. But they want to blame it on.
The Democrats made it happen. The Democrats made it happen.
They want to blame it on cruising down the street in my 6'4". Blame it on Eazy-E. Yeah, they want to blame it on. Don't stop, pop that pussy. Let me see you do the round. I want to rap. They want to blame it on Luther Campbell. I'm like, okay. Well, if music was such a large influence,
true.
Yeah, if music was such a large influence for the behavior, right, of blacks, why didn't the song "Self-Destruction"? We headed for self-destruction. Why didn't that change?
Well, hang on, let me back you up on that point. They tried to blanket that on rock music, heavy metal music.
I know they did. They had
promoted
Judas
drug use, self-deletion, all that mess.
Yeah, who was that group that got sued because they said not Metallica? No. This is pre-Metallica.
Twisted Sister.
Twisted Sister. Just do it. Remember? Just do it. Just do it. Lenny? That was Judas Priest.
D. Snyder said, "Oh hell no," and he went before Congress.
I know.
Yeah.
And that was Al Gore.
That ain't how this works.
Bardwell Leonard. That was Al Gore and Tipper back in the day. Remember?
Okay, I don't care. I'm talking about music. But
no, I'm telling you, when he went,
I know you're telling me political.
Well, you're right.
I don't care.
No, I was talking about the defendants, not the accusers.
Right.
Yeah, I know Tipper Gore and her old ugly ass. Yeah.
Yeah. Now they got, you had Judas Priest, and they were all in there. Oh, you got another thing coming. Oh, until they found out he was a member of the Rainbow Mafia.
Yeah, we know. Rob Halford.
They left him all the way along so quick. Wait a minute, he's the metal god is gay.
You're talking about Rob Halford.
Yes, he's gay. Everything wrong with Judas Priest, it just went away. They just come to the table, darling. Such gaiety. You had them all fooled.
Hot pockets.
Pikachu. Mm-hmm.
But you know what, Lenny? Looking back, and that was 35 years ago, it was all selective. Notice they didn't go after everybody. They didn't go after. They just went over a few. They just went after a few, right?
Exactly. They could have went after the Rolling Stones for Brown Sugar. You ever check those lyrics out?
Facts.
Man, check those
That
lyrics out.
song
You'll be
is
like,
very perverse and inappropriate.
you'll be perverse. He was talking about slaves coming into the docks in Louisiana,
In New
getting
Orleans,
whipped by massa, and then getting violated by massa. Ooh, and then you had Sympathy for the Devil, which that is a hot joint. I still listen to that song.
And you have this song that goes, "She was 17 years old."
Yeah.
Yeah. Rick James. She was only 17, but she was sexy. Mm-mm. Yeah. You had the Big Bopper talking about Chantilly lace, the little girly dress that the little girl.
Yeah,
The-
you
Hell,
said
look at
that.
Motley
what I
Crue.
like.
What about Motley Crue and Kiss? Remember Kiss?
Oh, Kiss. Yeah, I remember Kiss.
Yeah.
Kiss. They actually had sort of a TV
She was
series.
She was
We used to
right.
watch them on TV on Saturday mornings. They were
Yeah.
trying to make them
The
superheroes like
cartoon. You're talking about the cartoon? Yeah.
No. They were the actual people.
I just remember
They
the
had them
cartoon,
doing
dude.
like what Lee Majors did in $6 Million Man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look up that old footage. That stuff is great. I look up at my
Mm-hmm.
childhood and I'll be like, damn. Oh, really?
It's just,
Then
you
we had Wonder Woman. Linda Carter was the finest woman in America.
Oh man, yeah.
Man, all the little boys sitting up on the TV trying to do this here to look up under that skirt and see what's up under there. That's how parents knew you weren't gay.
Yeah, correct. I know, right?
Yeah, for real.
And she's still fine. The last Wonder Woman movie, she was in the end. She caught the pole and looked back at the woman. I was like, "Ooh, Linda."
Yeah.
The woman still makes me melt.
Let's
Leonard, Barbara, what happened?
let's let
40,
Thunder
what
talk.
happened 40 years ago?
Oh,
What
I'm
happened
sorry.
40 years ago. Oh,
No,
we
it's
said
good.
teens.
Oh, what happened 40 years ago?
Yes, 40 years ago.
40
That's
years
right.
ago.
Ken. Hello,
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, 40 years ago, all of the ills and woes of Black America were blamed on NWA. They were
And
used as the
Leonard,
whipping
you're
boy.
forgetting something that pretty big happened. Allegedly, a guy named Oliver North
Uh-oh.
something, and then that little cockroach called Freeway. What happened, Leonard?
Well, I'll tell you what happened. That was the Iran-Contra scandal with the gringo that always delivers. And flooded the streets with cocaine. Yes. But you can't blame that. Hey. You
But here's
stupid
the
enough
deal.
to do cocaine. You stupid enough to be a crackhead. I don't
But here's the
care.
deal. Here's the deal on that. That fell under Reagan's administration, but it didn't start there.
Right.
Let me ask you, do you think that started because, from what I understand, Vietnam was like, I don't know, maybe a gateway or a bridge of bringing like heroin and all these other drugs into the country?
Yeah, the French Connection, the mafia trying to make money when their rules were supposed to be don't sell money, and don't sell drugs, and that came during the era of Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, Better
Correct.
Living Through Chemistry, and I missed that era of free love and all that great sex.
In the Gulf of
Tonkin, 10 years earlier.
in the Gulf of Tonkin is what pulled us into it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And only if I would have been born 10 years earlier. I missed all that. Terrific.
So wasn't that where
I
all
was
these
born in the
drugs,
50s,
all these, so you have Vietnam bringing in like opiates, heroin, and then whatever happened in South America, bringing in cocaine, the coca plant, all of that just flooding into the United States. But didn't that really start with the 60s, that whole movement? Like the United States is at war, and then you just have like California, like that whole Haight Ashbury just like the whole free love and then people doing acid like that, just like that counterculture. And what is that? That would have been Nixon, starting with Nixon.
70s and
No,
shit.
what happened was you have to go all the way back to a gunfight at the OK Corral, back to those days. See, they had this miracle elixir. It was called laudanum, right?
Laudanum, yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of that. That's been around a long
Exactly.
time, Leonard. Leonard, that's been around.
And that was Wyatt
Leonard,
Earp's.
that's even from
Hold
the
on now.
UK.
Can I finish? You gonna give me the privilege of finishing?
Okay, I'll be quiet.
Give me the privilege of
Nate.
Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Now, that was back then. So the junkie stuff started way back, way back with the opioids, opium, and all this in that drink. They were junkies back then. That's what his wife died of, an overdose
on everything, man.
So it goes way back. It's not like all of a sudden Vietnam happened and everybody's, let's all get high. People have been getting high in the United States since the railroad was getting built.
Leonard, of course I understand that, but what I'm saying is that when you're having it, like specifically because you both mentioned 40 years, like flooding the inner cities, like with laudanum, I know that that comes from the UK. Like they used to give that to their children to kind of like quiet kids.
Yes.
Yeah, like and you had children like basically being raised like semi-comatose, like opium. And then we know that they've been using opium, in wars, like the opium wars, part about like with the British and Hong Kong.
It goes way back.
Way
early
back.
1800s. Early
Then
1800s.
the small mustache man invented meth.
How you think the British took over China?
Heisenberg.
How you think?
Yeah, I mean, you got the small mustache man got him on that meth.
Opium, and then like the agreement was remove opium, and then like the British had Hong Kong for like 100 years exact, from 1897 until 1997. But they please correct me, Bardwell, please correct me, but there was like an agreement to get opium out of China because like the entire they were like these men were selling their daughters and then they would lay on their sides and like smoke opium and like screw over their whole fortune.
Yeah,
the British were flooding the Chinese with opium, and the Chinese saw what was going on. So the agreement was get out, but you can have Hong Kong for like 100 years, something to that effect. Something like that.
Yeah, well, that's the only thing wrong with getting high is you turn into a junkie and you end up on the lower tier of society. And knowing that's what it is,
come down.
Why are you getting
come
high?
down from it.
Why are you getting high? I mean, a 5-year-old child knows being a crackhead is not a good thing. So if you're going to be a grown, gray-ass adult, and that means you can legally buy cigarettes, and you're going to go buy a rock and smoke it, it's your God-given right as an American citizen to be a crackhead and get your crack on. I'll even donate baking soda to your cause.
But Leonard, it's so destructive. But I'm sorry.
Damn it. No, you're good. Lenny, back in the 50s, a 10-year-old could buy a pack of cigarettes.
Exactly.
Then they moved it up to, 18.
Yeah, that was coming up in like the 80s. But I remember, that used to be our hustle as kids. We go down the street asking all the old folk playing dominoes and spades and stuff.
Right. And they would send a kid. They would send a kid to the store on his bicycle.
Exactly.
Dude,
to go buy liquor and alcohol.
I was one of them kids.
Cigarettes and
right. My dad was too.
I was one of them kids. Go down to the store, and then the store owner knows you was going to say, Mr. Smith wants some Pall Malls, and Mr. Carter, he wants a pack of Cools, and the other wants some Lucky Strikes. Yeah. You know what they want, Mr. Anderson. Because everybody smokes one brand, and they know when you come in the neighborhood store, they know when you come and you start making an order for cigarettes, they know who you giving the cigarettes to.
Yes, right.
See? And then you go buy all the candy you want, and you all will be amazed at how much candy a quarter bought in 1971. Good Lord. Why do you think I had 12 cavities? Lord. Now you got penny candy, Jolly Ranchers, penny candy.
Nah,
It's a
it's not
nickel
even
a
a penny
piece.
anymore. No, it's a dime. It's a
How you
dime.
gonna sell penny candy for a nickel? That don't even make good
It's
sense.
a dime.
It's a dime now?
Yes, and in certain
Oh my
places,
goodness.
15 cents.
And then we had those them cinnamon little balls.
Fireball.
Fireballs.
Fireball.
Those
Yeah.
things are doggone 30 cents a ball. I'm like, the fuck? Hell no. We used to get them things for a penny.
Yeah, them
That's why they call it penny candy.
Exactly. Everything you want. And remember this, going up to the doggone store, you got a handful of coins, right? You go up to the cashier, you be like, how much can this get? They sitting there counting this shit out. And I know they hate kids. Like these damn kids. Whole thing of coins on the doggone desk. How much can I get with
Good old
this?
days. Good old days.
Yeah. And Ryan, I think we're the last bastion of American
It's looking that way.
civilization
It's
that
looking that
really
way.
enjoyed. Yeah, because you can't do anything. You can't send your kids to the store now. Yeah, you send them, they don't come back.
This is why you guys are hated. This is why you guys are hated. They hate the boomers, because you guys got to enjoy a time that we were never, we just reminiscing and not actually ever enjoy or even grasp.
Yeah, I mean, you send your kid to the corner store now, they want to pull them in the back of the refrigerator and goozy your children.
Boomers, one of the reasons, there's money. One of the reasons is because they voted for measures that were detrimental to future generations. Let's not even discuss the money. The boomers are the reason why music sucks today. They're the reason. They're the reason why everyone is sad. No, for real.
You know what? Hold on. I gotta agree with you.
Can I explain why?
I gotta agree with you. Hold on. I gotta agree with you.
I got you.
The boomers took music away. The boomers took art away. The boomers took gym away. The boomers took recess away. One thing is, no, for real. Okay, Fleetwood Mac, Bardwell, Fleetwood Mac. How did Lindsey Buckingham and Stevie Nicks met in like 15 years old?
Don't you drag me into this mess.
No, all these great California bands, the Beach Boys, the Eagles, hell, no doubt, they all met in high school. Number one, because they taught music in high school. We used to actually learn melody. We used to learn harmony. We used to learn treble clef
growing up, and I can't even remember how to play them.
We learned music, treble clef, iambic pentameter. We used to sit down and learn this. We had music class.
Yeah, you're right.
The 90s was the last generation. Now workshops, hell, even like we commute like a choir, glee club. Like we used to come together as a unit and sing melody, harmony. All of this starts in school because that's where you build, like children coming together to learn to harmonize. We don't have that anymore. And they took away gym. So now you have kids who are fat, they're stressed out. But what did they do? Late 90s, everyone's on Ritalin. Everyone's on Adderall. So now, and remember, women work outside the home. And Gen X, they were the first latchkey kids. So you have kids coming home by themselves. They're eating snacks. You're not getting like food. You're not getting a real meal.
It's the parents. It's the parents. Okay. God damn. You can't blame the government for shit.
Well,
I'm gonna have to agree.
I'm gonna have to agree. The boomers are the parents. Parents are boomers. I'm gonna have to agree
with Ponder on something where she said that, because I've seen it, dude. Like, thank God we wasn't one of those families like that, because my brothers were like big enough. But there's a lot of kids that I've seen growing up having to take care of their brothers and little sisters, bro. I'm talking about 12 years old, 11, while the parents at work and shit. I'm just like, I don't know, man. And they did this shit for years, bro. So,
yeah, I gotta agree with her on the music because Eazy-E is a boomer.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Eazy-E. Yes, Eazy-E was born the last year of the boomer. Eazy-E was born 1964. That was the last year of the boomers. Look it up. Cruising down the street in my 6'4".
6'4".
64, last year of the boomers. Ooh.
Latina, are
That's
you
why
reading
the 6'4" Impala
Ron
is so
was
popular, because
hustling
that's
in
the last of
school.
the boomers.
What was that?
Juan
What was
was
that?
hustling in
What was
high
that,
school.
partner?
Juan, did you read what he wrote? Juan was hustling. When you and Leonard and Ryan were talking about fireballs, Juan was
dude, I
over
used
here
to
upcharging.
I
That's
used
what
to
is
have
that,
I
like
used to
8
have a
times?
hustle. I used to have a hustle, bro.
Upcharging 8 times.
So my dad will give us $5 allowance back then, and like I told you, with $1 you could buy 4 bag of chips. So you would know how much $5 would run you. What I would do is I would buy 5-cent and penny candies, bro, and I would just sell them at school for double or triple the price. Because the thing is, people will have the money, but there will be no store. You cannot leave. So I would be the store. And then there were other buyers that copied the same shit that I did, and I was just like, man, I can't stand people.
Yeah. Buy for $1, sell for $2. That's like when Enter the Dragon.
Copy everything you do, dude.
Yeah, when Enter the Dragon came out, and all of us wanted to go and see this movie because we heard this.
Classic.
Right?
Classic.
So what did we do? Oh, that bright, early Saturday morning, we all went to the local grocery store, and we were pushing people's carts to their car and loading their groceries in their car for tips. And once everybody got $1,
it was on.
We all went to the movie theaters.
Stay all day.
Went to the movie theaters. We saw Bruce Lee after Bruce after Bruce after Bruce. And one thing that we sat there, and I gotta actually do this. Then I'll land my plane.
Uh-oh.
Are
you gonna roll around on the floor?
No. We were watching the one scene with Bruce Lee when he got up with the guy like this.
Here we go.
The scar on his face, and he was like this, and he did this. All you saw is this coming back. Now he done hit this motherfucker, right? Then got there, he done bam and draw this. You don't see none of that. All you see is Bruce Lee like, whoa! Like, wait, it was some shit in his face. Man. He hit that dude. How can you be that fast? You can stand there and you
like
hit somebody.
One of those,
like, all you see is the hand coming back.
Brother movie or some shit.
No. And you know what? And if you look at that movie today and you slow it down, you'll see he fully extended his hand. He hit O'Hara and he stepped back. He actually threw a full punch. He was so fast, the camera couldn't catch the punch. That's how fast Bruce Lee was. They didn't have no speed up the camera, no trick.
See, you have
it
to
was
be
like 35 millimeter back then.
You see, you have to be water. Water is everything. You are
water.
Mm-hmm.
Water.
It'd be like water.
And people learn things like water is the softest. It's the softest substance on earth. And if it's concentrated,
it could be the hardest.
It'll cut diamonds. It's the hardest.
It ebbs and flows.
So be like water. Flow.
Even water pressure.
Not miss all of that goodness.
Could cut concrete.
Man, the stuff. And that's
I remember seeing a clip when Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris did their film. You remember that?
Oh,
yeah. And
it was
Chuck
called Return of the Dragon, but
right. And Chuck asked,
they called it Way of the Dragon, but yeah, I got you.
And Chuck asked Bruce, "Now who wins this fight?" And Bruce said, "Whose film is it?" Whose film is it?
One of the most memorable scenes from the Bruce Lee Chuck Norris fight was when they were stretching out and Bruce Lee did his shoulder blades, did that thing, and it was a kitty cat, and the kitty cat did the same damn move. I'm like, did they just happen to catch that? Wait, I know they ain't trained a cat to stretch. Man, the stuff movies back in the day, movies were the shit.
Yeah, it was real.
That one good
shot was real, man. It was real.
You catch a good shot and you build a movie around a whole shot.
Man,
See?
that was like the best thing. Like watching old westerns, John Wayne with my dad and stuff like that. Those are the
Yeah.
best memories of my life, bro.
Lennon, did you ever see American Ninja? Was it like
That one,
1982?
I didn't see that one there. Yeah.
Oh,
It's like when you grew up watching, I mean, you were watching Bruce Lee, Bolo the Brute. It's you anything else after that, Claude Van Damme and such is like, nah, you get spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this right here. This is the 1-inch punch. Look at this.
Right. He had it right.
Look at it.
Right there.
Look at this.
Pure energy.
Look, man, the force when you could channel all the energy in your body. This, that's. Oh, I don't have the words for it because I'm not that vocabularily smart.
It's a chakra.
But that, that's something else, and
he put him on his ass.
Yeah, from close range like that, and it's real. I mean,
2 inches. 2 inches, man.
Yeah.
2 inches mass,
and that's it. And it's now the way you have to train your body and this and all this other great stuff to get to that level. Now, the person that was his teacher, Ip Man, they made movies about this guy using someone else, but the original, I wish they had footage of that guy, because I'm like, if you're the person that actually first taught and trained Bruce Lee, just imagine what he was doing.
You realize he passed the year I was born, Lenny? 1973.
Yeah,
he passed the year I was born.
Yeah, he died before the movie was released.
I know, right? What a mess.
And that was
and his son Brandon,
he died too, the same way.
I know, right?
Accidentally real gun.
Allegedly.
It ain't that many accidents in the world. I mean, how many times I'm gonna get the clap and say I wore rubber before you believe I didn't wear? Can you imagine ear slapping somebody like that? The fight is over with. Man, that's wrong in different languages. Ear slapping somebody like that.
Yo, he just hit him. Yo, he was about to get stabbed with the knife, and all of a sudden he hits him with his feet. Oh man.
Yeah. And then we had oddball stuff at the movie theaters. Like we had, cause see, Ultraman that came out way in the 60s, right? We had something called Inferman.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
I remember
that was made by the Shaw Brothers. Inferman was the shit. Yeah.
They said that shit wasn't real.
Yeah, you could doggone, you click on that. The Super Inferman.
So
they had some doggone crazy ass costumes for like villains and
shit.
They had a like a BDSM Japanese chick, right, with a whip. Come on, Ryan, am I lying?
No. Just sounds crazy.
She was definitely bonded. Just, oh, you come here. We get you. I had a crack. I was like, ooh, she freaky.
Oh, Lord.
We shouldn't have been looking at that as kids. But they didn't pre-screen it. Do you all know movies used to be rated GP instead of PG?
No.
Yeah. Pull up. Latino, you could pull up advertisement for a James Bond movie, which was it? Thunderball, the James Bond movie, Thunderball, and it'll have right on the trailer, rated GP. GP. Then they changed it up to PG later. But Thunderball, I think that was made in 1974.
What was GP stands for?
Let me look it up. I can't remember because it meant my little ass couldn't go see the movie.
Guided parenting instead of parent
Let
guided.
me see. What does the movie rating GP stand for?
In the movie rating system, GP means general audiences, with parental guidance suggested.
It says,
That would
okay.
be G8.
It was a transitional rating used from 1970 to 72 to replace the M rating for mature. And yeah, so yeah, but it was the movie Thunderball. It was their way of saying, you know, kids ain't supposed to see this, but if you want to bring them, hey. Hey.
The more you know. The more you know.
Because when I was a kid, there was no such a scene. It's a bunch of movies I didn't see until I was an adult that I couldn't see as a kid. I remember I saw Car Wash. That was a comedy. I saw that.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something, Leonard. The funniest goddamn movie I ever seen in my life was Blazing Saddles.
Oh, don't see now you going there.
See, I know you know I know.
Yo,
you know I know.
Saddle.
Great
Blazing Saddles.
Yo, my favorite scene is when he when he's about to get hanged and he's like, wait a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, classic.
You can't get around that. You can't get around that, man.
I told somebody that movie is so racist that it's actually hilariously funny. It's like when Black Bart was like, "Excuse me while I whip this out."
It's so good. Like these people are so stupid that they even made him the sheriff afterwards, bro.
Yeah.
Richard Pryor.
He's coming to town. You had old governor there. The sheriff is ding. What did he say? He said the sheriff is near. No, go and blame. No, man. I said the sheriff is a ding. Oh man, that movie was hilarious. Then you had Lucy Van Stook.
I got that saved on my playlist, man. Y'all can look at it anytime you want to. It's on my playlist.
Man, I like Police Academy.
Shotzi, I hear you people are gifted.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Police
Oh, it's
Academy.
Twoo. It's Twoo.
Shit, man.
It's Willie Twoo.
Revenge of the Nerds, bro, was a movie that I saw, believe it or not, at the age of like 12, even though they had tits and everything in there. But
You know what? That's a fun trilogy because there are 3, right?
Dude, but it's
it
kind of gave me
Nerds in
perspective.
Paradise. Oh my god, dude!
I was like,
That's
wait
some
a
fun
minute.
shit.
If these guys can get it, like,
Yeah.
it's possible.
Yeah, I like when they doggone manipulated the hotel sign that said hot oral sex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was Nerds in Paradise.
Yeah, that shit was great.
Yeah, they went to
like,
Miami.
Yeah. I got the
National
movies on my
Lampoon,
hard drive.
National Lampoon was
Same here.
fun.
Yeah. That's a
And that
fucking
was
shit,
before and that was before everything with, Freddie Mercury
it
was
went all,
because We're the Champions was featured in that movie. But then after Freddie was out the box, it was like, oh, so they didn't want to, because that doggone video, I want to be free. It's like, dude got on a skirt and a wig and makeup. I've been living a life. What the hell is that? That's how we are right there. Said, well, that's British humor. No, it ain't. Well, maybe it is. It's funny when Benny Hill did it. It ain't funny when Freddie Mercury did it. Yeah, I remember Benny Hill. Benny Hill was the shit.
He was.
We used to stay up late to catch it on public television broadcast and turn the volume down low so your parents don't know you're up. Because it was going to be
I saw it on PBS. You remember PBS?
Yeah, it was on PBS. That's the only thing you could see it on.
Mm-hmm.
She'll come on.
Like 1:30 in the morning. But you know what's funny, Leonard? Here's the funny part about that. He would never put his hands on anybody.
I know.
Never.
Lamar Latrell
Lamar.
Lamar,
Aerodynamics, and he designed the javelin
the
to go
Omega
along with
move.
Lamar's limp-wristed throwing style.
Oh my God. Get ready.
And the movie that he was in before this, he was a super thug.
Oh, you remember what was the Air Force movie, Leonard?
Air Force?
You remember the Air Force movie? Huh?
Air Force movie.
No. That's Larry B. Scott. You remember him, Larry B. Scott? What was the damn? Well, nah, hang on now. No, he was in that Air Force movie. Well, that kid went to some shithole Middle East country to get his dad that crashed out, and they formed a team to go get him back. Remember that? His dad was a commander.
Okay, now you got to consider. You said Blazing Saddles, so you know all those scenes are running vividly on my mind. Like
I got
fought
you.
Dix.
Yes.
We fought Cole. Fought this. We fought Dix. Fought Dix. Yeah. Remember when Dix came to town? And
Stop supporting this queer shit, OG.
That was
You
crazy.
gotta
They had
stop
on,
that.
they had on there. What in the wide world of sports is this? I paid y'all to let a little track, not jump around like a bunch of Kansas City.
Don't make me put the Pride Month song, dude.
Oh no,
man!
Do we need to sing? Do we need to sing it to Latino?
Too good.
Do we need to sing it? I get no kick from champagne.
Iron Eagle. Leonard, I thought of it. Iron Eagle.
Okay, Iron Eagle.
Iron Eagle.
I remember the movie, but I don't remember seeing it.
It had Louis Gossett Jr. Remember? He was the head pilot.
But I'm remember. You know what? I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Iron Eagle got superseded by Top Gun, and people confused the two movies.
Ah, shit, I didn't. There was only one black. The rest of them were white.
Yeah, I know, but then you had an officer and a gentleman. He was a gunnery sergeant in that.
He was.
And do you know the military was upset about that movie and tried to get the scene when they were running cadence taken out because of what was said when he was singing talking about, you know. No.
Yes, I do. Now that's not this. I know what Latino's doing.
Latino got on the
he on that
the
Too
Rainbow
Funny
Mafia
stuff.
on here.
Too Funny Mafia. Too Funny Mafia.
Gotta stop supporting this queer shit, OG. Gotta stop
Now,
supporting
see,
this queer shit, OG.
what you need to pull up is Officer the Gentleman running cadence because Napalm killed the kid.
I know that you're unhappy.
You're online stuck in a shadow. Is he being too damn aggro? Do you really care if they all know? There's so much happening. There's no shame in who you wanna
Okay,
be.
now you're playing this. You're seriously playing this long because
It ain't gonna get no better.
Do you remember the Chappelle show, Shirts versus Blouses? And there was that guy who had his hands up. Do you remember?
Shirts versus Blouses.
Of the, with Shalimar Prince, and then Shalimar Prince has that new girl in his group. She's fine.
Shalimar.
And it was Mick. No,
Oh my
remember
God.
it was
Shalimar.
Free.
Make that move right now, baby.
Oh Lord.
Did you all have any doubts about Prince and the Revolution? And I really do wonder, did you all ever
See?
think about that?
I tell you what, being cultured sometimes is a curse. Sometimes being cultured is a little curse.
But I tell you, he Latino, you need to pull up that
I
you know,
I wonder
that
about Prince, like some of the members of the Revolution.
baby in the dish sucking on his mama tits.
Uh-oh.
Chemical companies don't give a shit because napalm sticks to kids.
That's a horrible song. It's not the Vietnam.
It's a military song, and we like that shit.
Terrible.
I could sing some, we used to sing cadence like, I'm
Wasn't
gonna
that
bang the
Agent
general's
Orange that was
daughter,
melting children's like clothes
dehydrate
off
her,
and they
then
had
give her
cancer
water.
Leonard,
It's
I
like
don't
a
think you're
little
ever
bird,
gonna
a
truly
little bill.
solve
It
it.
came right on my windowsill. I lured him in with a crumb of bread, and then I smashed his effing head. The moral of the story is to get some head, you need some bread.
Leonard, that's terrible. That really is.
That's what we sing.
Especially, why would you sing that? And weren't you in Afghanistan? Of all the countries to sing a song like that,
You were singing.
really? Of
What,
all
what
the
do you
places in
expect
the
us to be
world,
nice? We're going into zones where
Leonard,
we're
you
going
do
into
know,
zones where
Leonard, you do know this is a different time, and many of us are familiar
no, it's
with the
not.
culture. Leonard, 1 second, please. Many of us have now been privy to the culture of Afghanistan and some of the things that they do there, especially to their children, namely their boys. So when you sing this song like give some bread to get some head, and
Yeah,
you're
but
in
we
bed
talking about
and you were in
homes.
Afghanistan, it's do we know the difference? I mean,
Okay, let me tell you something about Afghanistan. We was on a patrol
They look
once.
like ninjas and shit.
Yeah, we were on a patrol once, and something that question to ponder is talking about was happening. We could not intervene because we were not allowed to intervene things that are culturally
because
that
you're under Sharia law,
they say
Lenny.
are right culturally
You're under Sharia
appropriate
law.
for them. So we had
Am I
to
right?
actually just keep walking while you had these little boys being abused by a room of grown ass men being
Lenny!
indoctrinated.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
God
it
damn
was
it, Lenny.
horrible. It was horrible.
That's
It was
Sharia
horrible.
law, Lenny.
I know, but it was horrible. We couldn't do anything
not just
about it.
that,
Had
it's
we
their
intervened,
culture. It's their
had we
culture.
intervened, our
It's
lieutenant would
theirs.
have lost his commission and got removed from military service. Everyone else would have got a doggone
Oh my
Gomar.
God, Latino,
Did
please.
you happen to see one of those out there, Leonard?
Hey,
The goats with the BBLs? No, I didn't see any goat. I saw sheep that got freaked though.
Oh God.
They freaked some sheep.
Oh God.
and
I
they
think Latino,
too.
they
Somebody told me.
Yeah, well, I mean, from what some of the locals told us, that getting it in with a sheep, it feels just like a woman.
Oh God.
That's what they
Latino,
said. I wouldn't
Latino,
know.
think about something, Latino. These
Oh, God.
people, this cult, like you gotta when you get older and you hear about Bush, and he said that it was God. I really do believe it was because not only do they do things with sheep, they also do things with, as you
And
mentioned,
they eat
boys.
it.
So
Yeah, they fuck it and they
and
eat
then
it.
and these men are going back and forth.
Marinade.
That's how STDs were spread. Like syphilis, all this
Marinade.
comes from going with animals, and they're going to children. Like this culture is so sick. And on top of that, many of them are under the influence. Like they, like those poppy plants, all like it
And
seeps
your
like
Opium.
that
I
sap.
apologize.
Opium,
They're on
yeah. And so
opium.
they
Mhm.
they kind of like chew it like it's gum. So they're under the influence. They give it to their children. They
Yeah,
give
the
it to their
Somalis do
children.
it.
It's one of the main
No,
causes
it's true.
of under two death. Is like these children just die of respiratory failure because they're under the influence. I mean, these kids are high. Like that entire culture is so despicable and backwards. God, oh my God. God went into Bush's brain, and it wasn't just Karl Rove. Go to Afghanistan. Just get rid of all of
Sandra,
it.
what should we do with
culture? Hardwell. We should just take
I'm just
over.
asking.
Okay. I know many of you are not going to agree with me, but
You can't lock them up because there's not enough jail cells.
No, we gotta get
take the whole
ship, the buses, boats, drones, whatever it takes to get out of here.
Is it
That's what we
because of the
gotta do.
geography of Afghanistan? Like
God damn
they're
it.
even mentioned in the Bible. I think that's Sodom and
Gotta
Gomorrah.
it don't matter.
All of it is
TPS is
despicable.
over. Supreme Court ruled it yesterday. Shout out to the Supreme Court 6-3.
Mhm.
We keep winning, baby.
Yeah.
That whole culture
Haitians,
is
Syrians,
disgusting.
Dominicans, whatever, man. Your TPS is done. It's time to get the fuck out.
Hey, Latino.
No,
Can I
but
hit you with
Afghanistan is.
one? Oh,
But Leonard, real quickly, look
Okay,
at
I'll
okay.
wait.
So one of the reasons
Lenny, I'm sorry. I'll let you speak. She's addressing me. What would you do if you were in charge, Ponder? What would you do?
Well, I would learn from
Deport
part of
them
the
all?
lessons. Well, we
I
can't
mean,
deport them. Part of the reasons that the Soviet Union fell was they went into Afghanistan. Like
got
what
that.
part of the
Get all that.
no,
Yeah.
we know that the United States was in this area for 20 years.
Would
$2
you
trillion.
put them under martial law? Would you put them under martial law?
I would be MacArthur. I would blitzkrieg. I would turn into Richard Cheney and take it all. It's now the United States. It would be an indefinite protectorate, and it is a great location. It would, and we are going to indefinitely take those poppy plants, and then of course we're going to probably find oil and continue spreading freedom. I would ensure that the American eagle would fly high in the sky every morning, and we play tax.
Okay. But
Okay,
You know, that's what the small
can you
mustache
block-
man wanted to do.
That was socialism. That was socialism.
Exactly,
It was.
but
Lenny.
I'm pro-capitalist.
it's the
Bardwell, I
same
said
concept.
capitalism is the greatest system ever devised, Leonard.
Respectfully,
Capitalism
I'm not saying what I'm saying is this. Had he succeeded and we failed, we'd be here talking about slobbing on my nobbins better.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Hey,
Did they
check
really
it out,
fail,
Latino.
though? Did they?
Let me
They
hit
have
you with a case.
Lim. I don't know. Lim, why is that? What is it about Afghanistan? These people cannot be conquered. They need Ponder there. The Ponder bot take care of it. Okay, I'll go on mute.
Okay, well, here's a cadence.
No, I really want to hear Ponder's. No, I really want to hear Ponder's response on this.
Look at me. I'm the captain now. I'm the Ponder bot. I come in there. I'm the
Does
captain.
napalm
Hi,
sticks to
everyone.
kids? That's what they should have did.
I
Napalm.
have questions to Ponder. I'm the captain now. You're now under my indefinite control. I really would take Afghanistan.
Uh-oh.
You think I'm exaggerating? I would take care of it. I think maybe you need a Ponder bot to do a man's job. But I would continue where Richard Cheney left off. And I'm not.
That's very idealistic.
What happened?
Listen,
Leonard.
respectfully,
What?
most of those women
I
in
bring
Afghanistan were able to go to school and
You know what, Ponder?
as soon as
Cheney
Biden came back,
ain't a bubble or two off from this summit just got indicted here. Ain't much.
Yeah, but I'm not
ain't
taking
much off.
classified material. That's not cool. I wouldn't do that. I want to take
Well, here's
like
the deal.
Paul Mooney
One got caught, the other didn't get caught. So
I mean, like Paul Mooney said about Paul Mooney said about Bush and Cheney. It's like, what's his name? Dick Cheney. You know, if you get a dick and a bush, somebody getting fucked.
Leonard, look,
Yeah.
Leonard,
we all remember
Leonard,
that.
we the same. We the same now. Me black.
Leonard, the way you looked at your camera, that was funny.
Me
That was
black.
funny.
I'm
That
down,
was
bro.
funny.
I'm down with the cause, man.
The mountains of Afghanistan
I made
are some of the
Ryan.
most
I made
beautiful
Ryan
places
into
on
it.
the
I made
globe.
Ryan into a Hindu.
But Ponder, you don't know about the lithium, the mother lode of lithium mines in Afghanistan? Do you know about that?
That would be great. That would be lithium batteries.
No,
There's
do
so
you
much
know?
we
No,
can do
are
with
you familiar with that?
No, I'm not. Share.
Oh, okay. Let me share this. Share.
I am.
Okay,
The
go
mother lode of lithium mines is in Afghanistan. A deal cannot be cut between Afghanistan and Pakistan to make a railway to go all the way through so it could get barged out, because flying it out makes it non-profitable. But if you float it out, yeah. So trust me. Yeah, it's a bunch of Indiana Jones looking people over there in Afghanistan. We're like, who the hell is that?
Indiana Jones. That was
Who's this
India.
mother?
That was India.
This dude here, and that's what they were over there for. The heroin and the lithium.
Yes, sir.
Great.
Yes.
Now that I know that, how do you take a culture? If you want to build a nation, you have to take one group and one group only. That is the women. I will have the women, and the rest of them can come or die. It's their choice.
Uh-oh.
But the only
well, you
way
had
to finally deal with that despicable backwards culture where everyone just seems to stay high and float is you have to appropriately handle the women.
well,
The
if you
men,
look
it's a backward society. It's
And what we're gonna leave these people.
don't you
with
want to
this-
do
We're gonna
more?
leave these people.
Oh
with
yeah, the
Diego.
Afghans. You know, they're the Pashtun. They're the Pashtun people. So I read that they're
So
like
we're
one
gonna
of the
take their
lost
women.
tribes.
We're gonna take their women ponder and leave them
No.
with this.
Oh my God, Latino, can you stop
Oh
with this
man,
goat? Like,
like we're gonna take their women and leave them with this.
Oh,
yeah,
That's
see,
bad culture right
like
there.
the women, the
you
women in
fucked
Iraq,
up.
no,
Latino.
you have to take the women.
Fucked up, man.
the females in Iraq that went renegade and were working as interpreters on the military bases, they were doing all that they can to get them a GI husband to bring them back to this side of the world.
Absolutely. Of course they
And
would.
they was giving it up lovely. Like this is one. Ooh, if I had my old.
Leonard, do you have stories? Leonard, I swear this. You have. Do you
Yes,
have
I have
kids?
stories. If my other Facebook page hadn't been eliminated, I would have a picture of this one in particular. I was like, girl, if I wasn't a married man trying to do right, I would have been waxing that ass.
Girl, we would have been
Okay,
married,
can
had
you
some little
read
Hindu
what
babies and
BD
all
put?
that.
BD, when it leaves Afghanistan, people can read now, thanks to us. BD, thank you. Leonard, thank you. That is number one. If you want to better your culture, you have to start
BD, pop
with
up.
women. Everything starts with women. Intelligence starts with women. You have to start with women. The first thing is literacy.
You gotta protect women, man. So women
The
can
one of the
protect you.
reasons why this Afghanistan continues is that these women are illiterate. They have no idea what's even beyond these mountains.
Because, they had a little taste.
All right, now hold on.
Wait.
If intelligence start with women, God created Adam first.
Oh God.
Okay.
He rested. Then he created Eve, and no man has rested since.
No.
Adam,
Can you
listen, wait.
Leonard, can you just build okay.
Adam has an Adam's apple. You know why?
Because his name is Michael.
Because men lie. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ponder, you need to up your comedy game.
You know, I don't understand like humor. I'm a robot, you know, though. I don't get it. I process information. Get these women, have these women working, which I heard they were. Many of the roles, the administrative roles, they go to women. Make women literate and introduce literacy. What really happened is you just need to get Christianity in.
Afghanistan needs to make women great again.
You need to bring Christianity into Afghanistan.
No, you
that
don't.
Right there. Yes, you do. Yes,
no, you don't. No, you don't.
You need the Bible.
No, you don't. You need to doggone make it law that there are concubines. They're women. Take their women.
Stop. No,
Give us
stop
the women. Give us your women. We'll take them. Leave you behind.
Yeah, I know
because
that's
if you all
great.
don't
That
have
worked
women,
in the
you can't
year
procreate.
1000. Leonard, that's super awesome. That worked in the year 1000, but we have moved on, thankfully. And we do have Bibles, the King James Bible, the New American Bible, which is the Catholic Bible. We have Bibles that women are reading.
Okay, you know what? BD and myself are the only two people on here that interacted with women in the Middle East and not Afghanistan, because we can't interact with them in Afghanistan, but in Iraq, we interacted with them, and not only are they very, very sexy, they are friendly too. They are so friendly.
Yeah. See, so
because all they know is to communicate through sex.
Bring their women over here. Bring their women over here and keep them far away as possible from people like Ponder, and then we'll be good. The same thing with the Venezuelans. I'm fucking with you, Ponder.
Oh my God, Latino. The way these women, they only know how to communicate with their, and I'm not blaming
You want to get
them.
Palomino a wife? We got you, bro.
Ricky Z needs a wife without.
Got him. We're gonna get him a hot Spanish mamacita from an earthquake torn situation.
If you want Afghanistan, someone who said it was that BD. It's been like how many?
No, that was me. I said you can't interact with the females in Afghanistan. In Iraq, we could, but it was regulations against us having. See.
Here's the thing, though. Who was it that I was reading?
They were
That
fine though. Boy, they were like light skinned black women with good hair. Ooh, they were fine.
ponders giving Punani too much power. Afghanistan shows how weak women are when men don't give them rights. On a platter, women are the weaker vessel. Muslim countries display this easily. Lim, Muslim countries are backwards. They're backwards.
According to you.
No, according to fact and society.
According to you, American westernized society.
Name a Muslim country that is better than any Western Christian society. And I really am asking you that
Okay,
question.
I'm not saying.
Every
Okay,
Muslim society was built
if I'm allotted 20 seconds to reply, 20 seconds only. I didn't say anything about better. I said just because we believe we got the best thing going, you can't force that on other people and make them believe it. Okay, they love their women being doormats, whereas they can't be like you, Ponder. I mean, that's truth.
Leonard.
Am I lying?
I'm sure they do like their women being doormats. But
exactly,
it's a backward society.
It's backwards to you. It works for them.
No, it works for them. Then why have they flooded Europe? Why have they flooded Minnesota? Why are they trying to build?
Because you had the brother fucker that went to Minnesota. What's her name with that big ass head? She talk all that shit about white folks, but got a white husband. What's her name? Yeah. Thank you.
Turkey, BD.
That brother fucking mother sucker.
BD. Turkey is NATO and Kuwait is the United States. Both countries have a massive United States presence, Western presence. If it wasn't for the United States, was not Saddam Hussein invading Kuwait and then saying that, well, technically it's our country too? These are old societies. If it wasn't for the United States, Kuwait would not be Kuwait. If it was not for the United States, there would be no Dubai. If it wasn't for the United States, there would be no Turkey. And on top of that, this part of the world, what have they ever contributed to history?
There'd be no Dubai. Hold on. Did you say there would be no Dubai?
If it wasn't for Western money, there would be no Dubai. Nothing.
Okay.
They wouldn't even have water. And what would be the point of oil?
You know what?
The only reason they have wealth is because
you don't want to
listen.
You don't want to listen.
I'm speaking though. 1 second, Leonard.
No, you don't want to listen. You say one thing and you don't want to get the rebuttal. You got Iran.
Okay, Leonard, 1 second. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
What does
I've
oil
been there
mean
and done
to
that,
anyone?
so you go
oil
ahead.
Means nothing. Oil means nothing until you have actual utility for oil. They have all this oil. It means nothing if it's not properly utilized. And that, of course, is with American Western infrastructure. If it wasn't for the United States, the oil, gold, none of it means anything. It isn't like diamonds. It isn't like any other commodity. There's something very unique to this energy resource that can only be harnessed through the ingenuity of the Western world. And let's not forget, Leonard, their entire society failed. World War I was the ending of the Ottoman Empire.
How did they fail? Talk to me quick.
The Ottoman Empire is the world's largest municipal bankruptcy. It failed. World War I, it failed. And the Western world, namely the British, came in and rebuilt. And the only reason you even have Jordan, the only reason that you even have Kuwait, in Saudi Arabia, that's the House of Saud, House of Saud. That's the royal family, and it's only allowed because the United States allows it to be allowed. Their money, these countries, they're the way of the Bedouin. These are commoditized countries. They have not progressed, and they don't want their women to progress. But we all know what's going to happen. The Muslims like cold air. They like, Europe, icy weather, cold air. They like white women, and these women want to get here and get a green card. Everyone knows it's better here. Everyone knows that. Okay, I go on.
Yeah, white women. Yeah, white women, the shit. That is true.
Right.
Well, I would say Latinos, but whatever.
Yeah, you can say that white women are the shit. Because see,
Right.
unlike
Muslim
unlike
countries
black women,
do not
unlike
work.
black
BG, Muslim
unlike black
countries
women.
don't work. They don't. Their societies just don't work.
Okay.
They've
See, she don't want
lost.
me to. She don't want me to talk.
Leonard, am I wrong though? They've lost.
No,
They
you
lost
are
the
wrong.
fight.
I'm talking about white women here. Can I talk about white women? Because see,
Go ahead.
white women don't give head like they're doing you a favor. See, black
Really,
women,
Leonard?
that's what they do.
Leonard,
Come on, man.
really, Leonard? Why
Come
do
on,
why
man.
get together? I made the point about white women because these men want to come into these countries and they want white women in cold air. And
Come
all
on,
the great
Latino, you
trappings
gotta
of
stop
Western
supporting this
society.
shit, OG.
Oh my gosh.
You,
These
you
men,
want to hear
these men.
something crazy? This will probably
So Hank,
shock
tell
all of
me why do you drink?
you. Oh, Hank. You know what? To be honest, I've never met a white person. Never. Y'all talking about white women? I ain't never met a white woman. Now, are there albinos? But that's something else. I've seen maybe 2 in my entire life.
What you mean?
But I've never really, yeah. That's just terms people throw out, man.
Yeah, they're not really white. They're pink.
You know, when I get dispatched, when I used to get dispatched or whatever, have to write something.
I kind of pink.
You ain't black, Leonard. You
How
ain't
can I be
black.
black? I'm pink
You
than a
ain't black.
motherfucker. How can I be black?
You ain't black.
Because I know I ain't black. So come on now.
Yeah.
It's just with the women of my doggone whatever it is. You know, they want a brother to take a trip downtown and they want to give you a stank ass attitude. You ask him to do it.
I would call it class. You know, I got caught up in that mess, you know, trying to file out reports and, you know, what was the person's color? Well, I don't know. You know, I'm like, I ain't getting into this shit. You know, their race, their ethnicity, motherfucker, they ain't got to do with what happened. Ain't got a goddamn thing to do with what they just did. You know?
Yeah. No, somebody called me a racist. I told him, I said, I'm not a racist. You know, I don't come real quick. So I'm never first.
Just first on the trick.
Go on, say it, Leonard. You going to hell with gasoline draws. But yeah, but you get those women over there, they're real friendly. And like I said, in Iraq, they gave us direct orders. You will not, if it has nothing to do with anything in the professional realm or whatever, you will not interact and socialize with said women. And the fellas over there were hurt because we was like, and they walk past and look at you and smile, give you that, and we'd be like, oh.
Now, how the hell they smile if they had burkas on?
Yeah, no, they were fully. You think it was a doggone? They fully Americanized women wearing American clothing and everything. No burkas, stockings and perfume, and they, man, them interpreters. Man, you should have been there. You'd have been like, ah, damn.
Yeah. Makes you wonder, huh?
Like on forward operating base Justice in Baghdad, man, they had a gym with all the little equipment, workout stuff in the lower basement area. Man, they be out there on their doggone thing with their them yoga pants and shit, and be getting it and be like, ooh, dude be breaking the elliptical machine.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
Be strung. We were strung out over that mug, but it was all right though. You know, we had a lot of we had, you know, for those when you were on some of those forward operating base, boy, you had some eye candy. Oh Lord.
Yeah, I've heard stories. I didn't serve.
Yeah.
I heard stories.
I wish Big Dog was over here and we was like on camera together talking about it, or he was on a panel on camera or something, because we would be answering each other's questions. We both seen the exact same thing firsthand in Iraq. And it's real. It's like, man, and we over there like, why are they warring? They're so friendly.
Hey, Lenny, let me ask you something. Would you have ever brought one back with you?
If I would, if I were single, that one that called herself, gave herself an American name, Samantha, hell the fuck yeah.
and you would have, you know what?
Boy, I would have put about 3 babies. I would have put about 3 babies in that sexy motherfucker, boy.
I mean, saying that you signed, sealed, and delivered.
Signed, sealed, delivered, and put 3 babies in her. Shit.
Okay. So you would have, right?
Oh, hell yeah, I would have.
That's amazing to me.
That was a fine mother. Ooh. And she was so nice. And the only thing I didn't like is her perfume was so damn heavy. It's like you could smell her from around the corner. But
no,
she was.
I was thinking about what would her family think.
I'm marrying her. I ain't marrying her family. Fuck her family.
I understand, but I'm just saying, you know.
I know you just said. That's like I told my daughter-in-law. I was like, look.
That's a true definition of bringing work home.
Yeah,
homework every day.
When my son got married and his mother was off on some whatever the fuck, I told my daughter-in-law, I said, you know what? My son picked you, so I love you. His mother, whatever the hell she say, just remember, when you wake up in the morning and you got to put that uniform on and go and report in, you ain't waking up next to his mama.
You're right. You're right, Lenny.
Fuck that whole bitch.
You're right.
I hope she catch on fire. So it's you and him and everything outside y'all perimeter. I love you. I'm your father-in-law. You're not married to me. I don't really matter in the grand scheme of things.
So Lenny, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Lenny. You would expect them to acclimate to her lifestyle versus the other way around, right? Just
no. The Iraqi, the Iraqi women, they were becoming as Americanized, Westernized as they possibly could.
Got you. I got that.
See,
yeah.
So they wanted to be Americans full wholeheartedly.
Got you. The same thing happened in Vietnam. The same thing happened in the Korean conflict.
Korea, yeah. Gee, take me to the land of the big PX. Yeah, I know.
Sure, all that. Yeah.
It's a lot of women from a lot of different countries.
Okay.
They want to be here in the land of milk and cookies. No, I mean the man of milk. What did I say? Milk and cookies.
I got you.
They don't play on that gay shit. Got me talking about milk and cookies. But
here's the deal. So you would expect your family to. You would expect your children and your family to accept her versus the other way around.
Yeah.
Right?
She's going to accept them. You're coming to my country.
Okay.
You all can accept her. If you don't want to, fuck you.
Right.
You do not wake up in the sun. Look, it's like this here. I made you. You go and make more shit. Go on about your business. I don't give a shit.
Right.
Just don't call me asking for no damn money.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, fortunately, like I said, I'm trying to see. Well, it'll take some time with the daughter-in-law. My son-in-law, man, he cool in the family. The only thing I don't like is when I go to visit my grandkids, he be want me to stay. He be want me to stay.
Like weird. They like it.
Yeah, weird.
Come
on, man. I got my own house.
Yeah, are you going to go back to the United States?
I don't have a paper.
You don't have any papers?
Yes, I don't have mother too.
And what's your daughter's name?
That's my daughter is Mr. Tuha.
Tuha, and your son?
Then Kiet.
Mr. Kiet?
Kiet.
With Vietnam's approval, Miss Mai has applied to go to the United States and search for her children's father.
Maybe I'll see you guys in New York, okay? All right. This is crazy. Look at all these people here. My goodness.
We found another Amerasian child. And everywhere we looked, there were more.
Look at more half American kids. Another one here. My goodness. Hello. Let me see that American
A lot of brothers.
And look at this. We got a half American kid over there. Huh?
Yeah.
Is his father American?
No.
Were those
Jackson.
Koreans?
No, that was one of Lenny's kids.
That was Michael Jackson. No, those are Vietnamese.
Hey,
now this how it goes down in Korea. For you all that don't know, if a service
that's
member
Koreans.
gets one of the local,
Yeah,
Bro, y'all fucked
that's
up.
rooftop
they
Koreans right
were in
there.
Vietnam. No, they were in Vietnam. That wasn't Korea. Those were Vietnamese.
Bro. Damn, y'all nasty, bro.
Those were Vietnamese. Now, if you're in South Korea, you get one of the locals pregnant, okay? The only way that child could get acknowledged as an American citizen is the father would have to do paperwork to give acknowledgement of such. Other than that, the mother of the child has no recourse to come to the United States, and the child does not have United States citizenship at all.
That is the way it is now. That is 100% facts.
No, that's the way it's
100%.
been in South
That's
Korea.
it's always
That's the way it needs to be.
It's not South Korea. It's all over the world. Even passport bros, whatever they want to call themselves. If the men can go there, you can impregnate these women because you have to claim. There are protections for the children, but the man must claim the child. Do I have stories to tell you? Oh my God! All
Yes.
of you.
If you are a military member and you are in Europe and you get one of the local girls pregnant, she can go and say you are the father, and it's on you via Dana.
Hello, Maury.
Via Dana. Hold on, let's hear me out. Via Dana to prove different. And once it's proven, you are the father, the child born rather has German and American citizenship.
The child doesn't have
Trust
U.S.
me.
citizenship. The child may be
Say
German
again?
or whatever country. If you, as an American, if you do not file and claim these children, DNA or not, it does not matter.
Yep.
That child is not an American citizen.
You know what?
You have to be the
They're an anchor
one.
baby.
You know what?
Anchor
That's
baby.
real cute.
You're not an
That's real
American
cute. But
citizen.
explain that to Rebecca Summersall. She left the United States after Trump got in, and she doesn't even talk to me anymore because I'm a Trumper. But she came here and got all Black American womanized, even though she's a little red bone woman like me. But it's all good.
No, she's yellow bone. She's yellow bone.
Yellow bone. Yeah, see. And her daughter got that Meghan Markle thing going on. You see her. No one would even
to the yellow bones, man.
Yeah, nobody would even think that she was remotely ethnic of our persuasion, you know. But anyway. Yeah. Yeah, but that's like there's a guy.
Wherever there has been American soldiers, there are children.
Yup.
Exactly. And there are married couples.
World War II, Liverpool. How many orphanages in Ireland? The Catholic Church has been taking care of these children for decades.
Okay. Do you know that I know two different guys that parents were married. They're both Black Americans. He was stationed in Germany. The child was born, and they have dual citizenship. Though both of them, their parents are American, right?
Right.
But they
Their
happen to be
parents are
stationed in Germany.
Right. What's your point?
My point is,
oh
my goodness, you won't let me finish. You got to be a Black woman because you just
Black. She black.
You got
Leonard,
that
I'm
black woman,
talking.
or you hang around with black women. You got that
Leonard, I'm
black thing
talking.
down.
No.
What is it,
Now you
Leonard?
got her
What is it?
confused. You got
Okay,
her.
the thing is this. If I would have gotten my son's mom pregnant while we were both active duty military in Germany and she had the baby, that child would have German and American citizenship, even though we're not remotely German. We're in the
Leonard,
military over there.
Leonard, there technically is no such thing as dual citizenship. Secondly,
Oh my
that child
goodness.
would have been born on a U.S. airbase, would have been born on United States soil, would have been.
No, it wouldn't have been born on United States soil. It would have been born in a civilian German hospital.
Leonard, you're military, and I'm assuming so was your wife. That these are two Americans who are having children outside the country. There are
Yes,
actually
and I've been
specific,
there and done that, and
and
you
their
haven't. But you're going to tell me, how could you
Leonard,
tell me that I'm incorrect on anything to do with something that I
your
actually?
child is an American citizen. Not only
I
that, are
know
they
this.
American? Like, what are you bringing
I
this
know
up
they're
for?
American citizens,
And you're
but they've got
clearly a black
German.
man, and you never get to the
Oh
point
my goodness!
to talk about sex.
Kids, that's nice. The Germans.
My Zango, the Langus, the
Oh,
Zang and the
Lord.
Hein, the Hock and the Mine.
Everybody hits the cash app or hits the likes the button or hits
It's the cash app, yeah.
So, Leonard,
Yeah,
I know a
so-
girl. I know a guy. He was born on a German U.S. base. That's how I first learned about USAA, because I went with him to buy his Cadillac EXT, and the sales rep called USAA, and they were talking about, it's great insurance, and he brought up about his family that was born in Germany. My last manager, he was born in Guam. And then I know a girl, she was born, her father is a veteran from the Korean War, or grandfather, excuse me. And their family started out in Korea. Her mother is Korean, Seoul. She was born on a U.S. base. And then I know another girl, Okinawa, and she was born in Japan, clearly. And her father is Black. Those children, of course, some of them were born to military mother and father. Others were born to parents who are Americans, but they married the foreign wife and brought her here. Again, those are all Americans, American citizens, but born outside the country, but born on U.S. bases, or born on a U.S. base. So eventually they did have the paperwork was.
Master Kim is one of these kids.
Okay. Can I put
Here's the
one
thing,
thing
though.
out there?
Here's the difference is that the father,
I can't.
especially when they were American, made sure to take care of the child. There are specific laws that are in place for children born to American citizens outside of the country. The father has to claim. You have to claim you're establishing paternity. However, I know another story of a girl in college. Her father's American, from Orange County. Like, he hung out with Fleetwood Mac, all this fun stuff. He basically got like the local girl pregnant in Chile. The father would send money, never brought the woman here, never brought the child here. He just sent money and never claimed her, even though she looks just like him, looks just like white guy California. The father's like the son of a German immigrant. He never claimed the child. He just sent Western Union MoneyGram. The mother was able to use that to help establish paternity because she kept every single receipt. Eventually, the dad was willing to claim her and brought her over here to go to college, and then he kind of just let her do whatever he wanted to do. Like, I mean, I like you, but I don't like you like that. You are still a bastard. And that's a sad story. But anyway, their paternity has to be established. That's my point. An American, as long as an American is even giving money, you at least have credence with the State Department to request a U.S. passport for the child. The dad did let her come by.
Hey, what's going on, Pimpin? I got somebody on YouTube that's talking about babies being born in hospitals on military bases. Now, we were over in Germany at the same time, right? When the Ramstein thing. What base over in Germany are wives giving birth to their children on?
I thought it was Landstuhl, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's only one. Well, we weren't in long stool.
K-Town, but everybody went to long stool.
But everybody else was in civilian German hospitals, right?
Yeah, but I know for the military, they went to long stool.
Yeah.
That's where they had the big hospital.
Exactly. But if you couldn't get to long stool, and then you had what? German and American citizenship, right?
Yeah, but like I said, I'm still more familiar with long stool because, you know, me being an adult and a bear, so I didn't.
Right. You being Air Force, me being Army, but us both being in theater at the same time because we were in two different branches. And yeah, I was trying to explain it to somebody on here, but I just called you for some background reference on that.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the other one, yeah. I don't know what. I think they had to go to the private sector. They couldn't make it there, but yeah, long stool was the main one. Where you had to go to run all the way to Rhine Mine. That was too far.
Exactly. So there you go. So yeah, bro. So I'll give you a call back at a more convenient time.
All right, yeah. I'm setting up right anyway. I'm doing a gig right now.
Okay, you can DJ a party. All right, bro. Later.
All right, brother.
Born on a U.S. base in Germany. Yes.
Yeah, so there was the only place that they were giving birth with long stool, and that's where they have the hospital up near Frankfurt. And when you are in Iraq or Afghanistan and you get deployed, oh my goodness, really? Okay, and you are injured and you have to be flown to Europe for medical care. That's where you're flown for medical care. How do I know this? Because it happened to me. So I love when people that were never in the military, stationed outside of the United States, talk about how things are when they have no freaking firsthand clue, when we who've been there and done that, we do.
Great. Thank you to your friend for confirming what I just said.
You're doing a disservice to yourself. You really are. That would be like me.
I know someone born on a U.S. base.
That would be like me. That would be like me talking real intense and personal about being a police officer to Ryan. When I know, excuse me, when I was never a police officer, not even an MP. And all of that. So you're talking on stuff as if you have so much knowledge on it, and you don't. You have textbook knowledge, not first-hand knowledge. So just stop it.
What did I say that was incorrect? What did I say that was
What
incorrect?
did you say when you're talking about citizenship? And you said born on military hospitals. When do you know how far Stuttgart is away from long stool?
On U.S. base. I don't know what you're even
talking
talking about.
What do you think? A woman goes into labor. A woman goes into labor, and then they put her on a plane and fly her to long stool.
Leonard, I have no idea what you're
talking about. What you don't even know about personally.
Leonard, nothing you said has anything to do with what I said. Leonard,
it has everything to do with what you say. You have a habit of talking about stuff without first-hand knowledge.
Nothing you said
because you read it somewhere.
Anything to do what I said. Nothing you just said has anything to do with what I said. And your friend just confirmed what I said. I told you. I told everyone. I know someone born in Germany
really into your thing
in Germany. That's all I said. I don't know what you're crying about.
I said in Germany.
And what are you bringing up? What does the State Department have to do with
State Department? I didn't say anything about the State Department, did I? I didn't say State
everything, Leonard. Boomer bust. Okay, bye-bye.
Ain't no boomer bust. You were never active duty in the military at any given time in your life. Number one, okay? But you're going to speak on active duty life in Europe, and you were never a part of that? You're not even a military. Like Michael Jordan said with the Say No to Drugs commercial, just stop. Just stop it. Just stop. Now, come on, Latino. That would be like me trying to talk intensely about being a police officer with Ryan, knowing damn well I wasn't even a flashlight cop at a mall, right? But I know everything to do about police because, well, my brothers are police and they came home and told stories. And that's what she's saying as in the military. It's like, I know some people that they were having issues in the United States because their birth certificate said that it was a German birth certificate because they were born in Germany, right? And they're like, "Are you an American citizen?" Yes, but you're born in Germany. No, my parents were in the military. We didn't have to go get all this different paperwork. And just like the fella I had on the line, right? He was Air Force. I was Army. We were both in Europe at the same time period. This is back in the late 80s. Okay? You had one hospital over there, Long Stool. And that's the same place that they send wounded warriors. When they were wounded in Iraq and Afghanistan, they would send them to Long Stool, get them as stabilized as possible before sending them back to the United States because it's too far of a distance. I know this because I was in Long Stool. I've got video to prove it. So you got this woman. That's why I said I know she's a black woman. I could tell because all of this with a black man. She didn't do that to Ryan. That's how you know it's a black woman. Black women are so obvious. Stop me when I lie. Yeah, so that's the thing, If I was talking to Ryan, well, when you go on to roll call and then they give you the sheet on the most wanted, I can't talk about any of that stuff, bruh. None of that. Good grief.
Damn, man. I try to play what Ryan sent me. It's but I can't click the video.
Oh, it ain't rolling. Yeah.
It won't roll for me because I don't have Facebook.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's like this. Did you ever play on a football team, basketball team, soccer?
Mm-hmm.
Any athletics?
Yeah. Baseball, Little League.
Baseball, okay. Little League and baseball. Bruh, that would be like me trying to tell you about being a baseball player on the team, knowing I ain't never, all I did was swing a bat at people. That's about it. That's as far as.
Yeah, but even though I play,
I have a The Walking Dead. Remember what was the guy named Neiman? What was his name? The Walking Dead dude with the baseball bat with the with the barbed wire around it. What was his name?
I don't watch that shit.
Yeah, he was a part of the Saviors. Yeah, I have a baseball bat, a miniature baseball bat like that from The Walking Dead. It's a brown baseball bat and it's got barbed wire wrapped all around it.
Damn, man, are you trying to kill rodents and shit?
Nah, just if somebody come here that don't belong in here and I can't get to my doggone pew pew, if I get to the bat, somebody come up in my house. It's like my thing is this: if you're gonna come up in here on me, you better have your life right with Jesus before you do, because you definitely gonna meet him. Because I ain't going nowhere. I'm a whole fool, not halfway, not 3/4.
Let's go back to this Obama library thing.
This brother right here, I think he's on to something. Obama, this building look evil as fuck. Stop this shit right now. Get this fucking torment nexus off of Stony Island. What the fuck is you doing? You on 57th building the obelisk of doom. This shit look like lightning hit the top and demons come out the bottom. What the fuck is this? You got the damn nexus of punishment right there on Stony Island. This shit evil as hell. Why you have a building that's near lakefront property that don't got no buildings in the direction that the lakefront is in? This shit evil. And what do you mean I can't look at nothing while in that motherfucker? This shit evil. I don't trust millionaires and billionaires right now because all the shit with the lists and stuff, and you done built a cube, a goddamn trapezoid with no fucking windows on it in a neighborhood where black women and children go missing all the fucking time. What the fuck are you doing?
Hey, Obama, I just got to ask you a question. What possessed you
to build a brutalist construction building and put that bitch in Chicago and you call it a library. That don't even look like a fucking library. Bro is right. That building looks like where world leaders secretly meet up and they discuss their evil plans for the next 25 years. Fucking the axis of evil meeting point. That's what that building looks like. That building looks like Barack Obama goes to the top of that bitch and does some kind of weird seance to whatever God he believes in. But the one thing I don't get when I look at that building is a construction that screams, this is a library. Because that damn show do not look like no library. And now I'm hearing that Barack Obama had the nerve to not pay the black workers that he hired to build the motherfucker. They say he's not paying them. What in the hell is going on? It's beyond me. If we all being real about this, we all looking at that and like, yo, that is not a library. What kind of building is that? It doesn't even have any fucking windows. What kind of library doesn't have windows? That is a building that looks like it hides stuff. That looks like a building you build when you want to hide some shit. That's what it looks like if we want to be really real about it. Y'all let me know in the comments. What in the hell is going on?
Man, it's a video that you could pull right now off of YouTube. Looks like the Obama Library. It's from what's that movie? Monty Python in Search of the Holy Grail. The French Taunters. You can pull that up. That's what it looks like. It looks just like that doggone castle. Medieval in a motherfucker, man. That's some medieval looking shit. You know,
and then they go, motherfucker, yo. You know what? I quite frankly think it's a great looking building. You know what?
Medieval. Yeah, she got some nice soup coolers on her.
Oh God, she got that dub.
This new Obama museum looks very, very sketchy. It really does. I didn't really pay it no mind when I first saw it. I don't think it looks beautiful or whatever. But I said, okay. And then I just started really thinking about it. And the Lord showed me a couple of things about it. Because it kept coming across my mind like, why is it gray? Why does it have this big black area, at the top of it? And the thought came to my mind, Muslim. And I'm like, okay. And then my mind said Kaaba. And I was like, okay. And then my mind just started churning. And the Lord just started showing me things and similarities and things like that. And I went online and I started asking certain questions. And every question that I went online to ask, it was confirmation. It was confirmation. The Kaaba stone in Mecca is made out of granite. This new museum is made out of granite. I looked up the population for Muslims in Chicago, Illinois. It's a very good size of Muslims that live in Chicago, Illinois. One of the biggest populations, actually. Why would I ask about that? Obama made it clear that he stands with Muslims, We know he visited Mamdani, however you say his name, in New York, And I said, wow, so basically this is a new, a USA version of the Kaaba stone in Mecca. That's what it is. That's what it is. And I said, believers better look out. Believers better look out. That's all I got to say. While y'all over there grinning and smiling and Obama got this and Obama got that, y'all better open y'all spiritual eyes. We see what's making way in our country. We see what's infiltrating our country. And that is basically, in my opinion, even though the Lord showed me this, and I, of course, believe it to be 100% true, that is a new symbol in America to represent Islam. That's what it is. People can have their own opinions, but it hit me out of nowhere. It hit me out of nowhere. Y'all better open y'all spiritual eyes and realize we got a spiritual war going on. It's too many red flags, for it to not be what I think it is.
See there? See, these folks tripping on Saddam Hussein, but they ain't talking about Obama Hussein.
Obama Hussein.
Who say saying when I say Hussein's Hussein? Who you with? Who that?
Who that?
See?
Hussein.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Crazy word.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. I was on somebody else's panel. I'm not going to say who. And they tried to bring me up as me some type of special individual. Talking about, well, he went to Whitney Young High School with Michelle Obama. And and that's a good. And you look at with him, he's eloquent with it. I said, bro, stop. I went to Whitney Young High School for one semester. And I have an ID card. The last ID card that I had from them, because the other one, I don't know where it went, it's for summer school. So what the hell you talking about? Trying to make like I'm some doggone smarty-arty type. I'm like, nah. It ain't that kind of party.
His name ain't Leonard. His name is Poindexter.
Yeah. Like, nah, ain't that kind of party going on. At the hell all.
Let's continue down the line. This is some people that complaining.
Well, many South Shore residents are excited that the Library of America's first Black president is located in their neighborhood. There are concerns that renewed interest will drive up costs and then drive them out of the homes where they've lived for years.
I'm actually glad it's over here in the neighborhood.
Longtime South Shore resident Deneen Ewing can't wait for the Obama Presidential Center to open its doors and become the crown jewel of the neighborhood.
That'll bring a different races in the neighborhood. We need that.
So many in this community have embraced the city's native son, the nation's 44th president, Barack Obama, and the presidential library that is his legacy. But along with the immense pride, there's worry that the South Side community could stop being affordable because of the rapid gentrification linked to the presidential center.
I love South Shore. I love being so close to the lake.
Carissa Franklin moved to her apartment because she loves the neighborhood. And as a bonus, the 2-bedroom unit she rents for around $1,200 a month was affordable. But now the 32-year-old fears she may not be able to stay. She says her landlords raised her rent $200 in the last 2 years, citing increased property values driving up rental costs.
If the prices in the entire neighborhood is looking like this, I won't be able to stay in South Shore.
Despite efforts to create safeguards against displacement of the area's long-term
it sucks for the renters, but for anybody that owns property around there, bro, man, oh boy, this is a chance of an opportunity to sell that shit and get the hell out.
Low-income Black residents, some have been forced to leave the neighborhood. Community groups like Southside Together push for a community benefit agreement with the Obama Library. Executive Director Dixon Romeo says their fight was never against the Obama Center, but for affordability and stability.
It's a false choice, right? This idea that in order for neighborhoods in the city of Chicago, Black neighborhoods, South Shore, Woodlawn, to meet people's material needs, that it has to be unaffordable for you to live there.
In the decade since the announcement, we've seen that housing costs have soared in the areas surrounding Jackson Park. Property values have gone up, which means property taxes have gone up, rental rates have gone up, and many buildings, rental properties have been put up for sale. And the rate of real estate speculation in the area has surged.
The Chicago City Council did pass the Jackson Park Housing Pilot Ordinance. The anti-gentrification law went into effect in April and is designed to prevent displacement of Southside residents in the South Shore and Woodlawn areas near the library by giving tenants the right of first refusal, mandating extended lease notices, and creating affordable housing on city lots. Fifth Ward Alderman Desmond Yancey says more needs to be done to protect people living in the neighborhood.
South Shore is one of the most affordable communities in the city, yet in 2023 and 2024 led the city in evictions. So something's not making sense, right?
We reached out to the Obama Presidential Center and the mayor's office to see if they're working on any way to help keep longtime residents in their homes.
I do believe that we should have stricter regulations at the state level in particular, because this is where it can happen, around rent and controlling the massive spike in rent.
I like to call our community our neighbors, because I think it brings a sense of, frankly, responsibility. You know, we're having a big impact in this neighborhood.
Now, there are some protections in place, but some residents aren't convinced that's going to be enough to keep them in their community.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
That shit. All I'm saying is, like, look, if there was people there that owned their property, right? I'm not talking about the renters, because the renters are going to be regardless, right? That's just a fact. But for those that own their property, right, and they don't want to keep paying, high tax property or whatever,
they're in a position to sell for a great extreme profit.
Oh my lord, dude! We're talking about 700%, bro. Like, that's unheard of in less than a year or two.
And the thing is this, bro. Those properties that are owned over there, right? The reason those properties are owned, those are the properties that were purchased by the blacks that came up from the South during the Great Migration. So those houses were purchased and left to the baby boomers, which was left to Gen X and so on and so forth. At least those that paid their taxes. Because I know a lot of people in Chicago, they were living in a paid-for house because daddy died, the insurance took care of it. Lost the home to taxes. But they weren't paying the taxes. Yeah.
Well, I mean, for those that hey, it just shows you, bro. You see how they built the library, and all of a sudden it just became gentrified like overnight, bro. Like, just the library alone did that. That's crazy. It should kind of tell you that. It should kind of tell you that maybe that what is it? Maybe 500 employees or something, or maybe 250 employees there. I can guarantee you that half of that staff is white, and that's the reason why they moving around that area to work there.
But the thing is this, you got other stuff you can look up right now. Look up what happened when they doggone closed and demolished Cabrini Green Housing Project, which is not far from downtown Chicago. You can't get a spot over there now for less than $500,000. But that was the projects, notorious projects.
Yeah, every president gets a library. I don't know why, but that's a thing, Nate. Check this out. This is funny. The hell, man.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Sure, hella crazy.
See, price of properties in the Cabrini Green area of Chicago.
Properties in the Cabrini Green area of Chicago have a median home value between $385,000 and $474,000. The market mainly features condos and townhomes, with prices averaging around $406 per square foot.
Condos, not houses. Condos, bruh. A condo is nothing but a large apartment. And then the first thing you see when you click on here is 3-bedroom, 2-bath, $849,000, 1,900 square feet, 1317 North Larrabee. Man, you couldn't pay me to go around there when I lived in Chicago when they were open.
We want to move on. We're going to move on to the next segment. Is Lavar Ball's wife decides to leave him after 30 years for the ex coach of one of the Suns basketball leagues, right? And he leaves. You know, I don't know if you know, Lavar Ball lost the leg, right? And so now she gained a man with 2 legs and an extra one. So
we've been hanging out, and when we bring up one, Tina brings up the other 2.
Yep.
It's a package deal.
Yep.
So I wasn't lying when I told y'all package deal.
Nope.
And
hear it.
It's been a pleasure too. This family, that's what you guys don't get. I've told you in my videos, and now I've actually experienced it. The hospitality that they offer when you come around them, you can't beat it.
Yeah.
Like, you really just feel it. You know, the love from everybody. You're like,
Thanks.
we're strangers, but maybe not really.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And when I see, he got me out my G3s.
Right.
LeVar got me out my G3s and gave me these. Let me tell you, I pulled up to the house. I seen LeVar. I'm like, oh yeah, this is cold. I seen Tina and I got a little bit nervous. I said, she the one.
Why?
Because it's like everybody want to see you. So we see everybody else. They be like, man, we want to see Tina. We want to see Tina.
Yeah.
So when I seen you, I see LeVar. I said, man, you gotta let me interview your wife, please. And he said, what about that video you did? He called me on it, but it was a good one. But you know, it turned out. But I'm grateful that LeVar said, yeah, get the interview going.
Oh man.
Man, I don't know about it. Come to sports. I don't know, bro.
I mean, the guy is a douchebag too, so I don't. But Jesus Christ, that's what they do, man.
So, I don't know. You know, yeah. You get a lot of these guys, goofballs, are figuring if they had X amount of money, it's like, you all haven't seen yet. Money is not going to keep a money. Keep a woman.
No, never. Don't matter.
You see, a lot of women also say, open up, open up, open up. Nigga, the moment you open up, you're no longer viewed as that impenetrable force. And when I say it's heartbreaking, it's just heartbreaking. It's just heartbreaking to watch this man give 30 years of his life, lose the love of his wife. She said she want to do something else. Just give you my everything and you tell me you want to do something else. Like, make it make sense. You see, the moment that you give them everything they want, that's when they realize that's what they did not need. And they only dictate not needing something by emotionally feeling inclined to do so. So it might actually be some shit that they need, but you overly gave. Now they're trying to think about the things they no longer want. See, a lot of women also say, open up, open up. Nigga, the moment you open up, you're no longer viewed as that impenetrable force. You're now something that she has access to, something that she gets data on. Piss her off. Watch when she argues. She'll bring it up. It's complete manipulation.
Oof.
Well, I tell you, I have no complaints after divorce. and looking at everything with myself, and I have no idea how the opposite is doing. I know I'm doing good. I'm cool. And I don't live in Chicago, that shithole.
Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, she had a stroke and everything, but you know, people on X are saying that he gave her the stroke, which is kind of fucked up. I'm like, Jesus Christ, these women are horrible. It's like they've been married for 30 years, and you telling me that he's the one that gave her the stroke? Jesus, man, like you really got to be some type of piece of shit to even think that.
This is for me. I'm right here.
But this is his new girlfriend, man, and I feel sorry for the Spanish lady, dude. Like seriously.
Give her the girl hers.
He's good now,
I
right?
told you to put that over there for her. Amar, did you give him a spoon to eat over here and a fork? I told you to get this stuff over here. I said give him a spoon and a thing. A spoon. Amar, you didn't put him a napkin and give him a piece of cornbread over there? Okay. Help me out now. Moving slow. Just take one, but you got to give him a napkin first, Amar, so they can put. It's a napkin right here. Amar, do what I tell you, and we good. Do what I tell you, we good.
Oh my God.
Goddamn, phone, napkin. There you go. It takes so long to get a napkin. This is all you do, fast. I'm fast on that. It take all day to get a napkin. She gave you a fork, man. You're supposed to have a spoon. Let me get you a spoon. Can you get him a spoon? She the only one to eat chili with a fork. You got a spoon, big fella, or a fork? She gave you a fork? Give me 2 spoons, please. No. Huh? Yeah, go ahead and use that. You eat it with a spoon, man. Nobody eat no damn chili with no fork. Yeah, she the only one. Sometimes. There you go. Yes. Who don't have more spoons?
Thank you so much.
I got 10,000 spoons in there.
That's how you used to talk to the girls back then in the old days, Leonard.
Yeah, man, I just sit there and be like, it's like this doggone. Good grief. Boom. This is worse than I thought. Yeah, somebody trying to comment on something. They've got 69 videos, 194 subscribers. I'm like, they've got 5,700 views. They've been on since 2018. Oh, Lord. I can't remember when I had 5,000.
We had our run. So
you can't remember when you had 5,000 views.
She would never be like, oh, man. She was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else. Yeah. Now you're not as beautiful to me again. And the fact that if you decide to go this way, I'm going to go that way. That's fine.
That's deep.
It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time, or for one day, whatever. If you can witness that love, that's good. I had that with her, and I found somebody else. But it is what it is.
Wait, who?
No need to worry.
Yeah, man. All that's like, I mean, it's one guy I knew in the military, and everybody looked at he and his wife like, see, that's how it's supposed to be, right? About a month before his retirement party, she filed for divorce, and she wasn't even at his retirement party. And in the worst of it all, she stopped talking to me completely, talking about, oh, you're his friend. Whoa, wait a minute. Your children call me uncle, all 3 of them. Your husband and I started out in the military together. I'm DJing, making nice side money. He really wanted to get you this particular Gucci watch. And I gave him the money, and I was like, bruh, like this, you pay me back in increments. Like, $1 a month until I die or something to pay me back. You know what I mean? Just ridiculous. Like, I don't care, bro. I'm good. I got the money. I'm good. And after they get divorced, oh, you're his friend. Really? Okay, yeah, I'm his friend, and my son is named after your going to be ex-husband. Yeah, so yeah, he is my friend. I named my son after him, first name. So go ahead on, do what you do.
Like when I have my wife, I'm gonna make sure that she don't gotta work, nothing. Like I'm gonna give her everything.
Right.
Literally everything.
But listen, don't give her too much.
No, I'm gonna give her the world.
Yeah, don't give her too much though, because she go crazy. Let her do something. Bring something to the table. Let her bring something to the table. Yeah, but it's more than love. You gonna get some love from somebody that's free. But anyways, let me tell you this. Let her do something. Don't give her everything. As long as she don't ask for nothing, then you give her a lot. But don't give her too much. Because then she gonna do something else, because that's gonna fade out. That's gonna fade out. Don't give her too much. You're good.
What you think about that?
I think he's giving dumbass advice. He's giving advice from his emotional situation.
From a hurt person.
Exactly. That's what he's doing. He's giving information from, oh, your feelings are hurt because see, now real men can differentiate between the two, which is front yard camera protected a person. Really? Who out here walking in front of my house?
Uh-oh.
Exactly. Maybe it was a bird on the camera or something.
Don't think, man.
That's what I'm looking at the video right now.
All right. It's probably Stanley.
Bro, the fact that he said that on my
Oh, that's
stream,
somebody. They were walking. They were walking along the street. Okay.
bro, I was shocked. That's
I'm
never
finna
been said
say,
before, and it probably happened
come
like 2
around
years
here, you're
ago.
gonna get caught
That
up.
is crazy, bro. I can't believe he said that on stream. Bro, the fact that he said that on my stream, the thing about him and his wife, bro, I was shocked. That's never been said before, and it probably happened like 2 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, bruh. Hey, check it out. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
9mm, right?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. You come up in here trying to be on something, you gonna get hit with this 50.
What do you think? What do you think this guy, this Hindu, should have had done in his store? Like,
What, the Mr. Hockenamine or the?
I said limit. 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 I said limit.
So I know we're all kind of just sick of seeing videos like this, but just to go over how likely this is based on FBI data, a black man is substantially more likely to be arrested for robbery of convenience stores than any other group in America. And if you want to know just how much that is, he is 8 times more likely than a white person to rob a store. He is...
God damn. God damn. I don't think, yo, what? Where is he getting these stats?
Now this is my thing about it, right? If I had a business I was going to open up, right? Would I open it in a black neighborhood? No.
Depending on what I'm selling.
It ain't no depending on it at all. I am not opening whatever I'm doing in a black neighborhood.
If I'm behind glass.
I'm not going to do that. That's too much like seeing your customers, like you're going to see somebody in prison behind the glass and you're talking on the phone on each side of the glass. No, I'm not going to do it. And when I say black neighborhood, I'm talking about Democrat run, like your big cities like Atlanta, New Jersey, Philly, Detroit, Chicago, Gary, New York.
New York,
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Oh, I can't live in New York.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it because it's not going to end well. And what needs to happen is what needs to happen if these businesses, they need to stop opening up businesses in these communities. See, which will force these same individuals to go outside of their vicinity to do the same
and then
bullshit.
cause damage somewhere else, man. Like,
But
that's the problem.
the thing is this. You come where I live with that bullshit, you are going straight to jail. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. That's your ass. And when you go to court, that judge that has been voted in by the people of my community knows if they don't hit you with the maximum, they could not get voted in the next election. So they're going to do what the constituents want. We, where I live, love people on the plantation. We love it. See, now check it out. Are you familiar with a prison in Louisiana called Angola?
No.
Pull up a YouTube video about Angola. You could run through 3 minutes of it tops. Matter of fact, I guarantee you, if you were to watch 60 seconds of a video about Angola, you'd be like, ooh. I mean, I could tell you a lot about Angola. Angola is a prison that used to be a plantation, but it's a prison now. And you have to go through the gates to get into Angola, to that area. And everybody that works at the prison lives right in that vicinity. And the vicinity around Angola, that is the safest, least crime area in the entire United States of America because everybody works on the prison. Yeah, pull it up. Angola prison. Pull up something from Angola. You'll be enlightened. Just don't let question get you talking because things will get book read. But yeah, pull up Angola. With Angola, I think it is. Yeah, Angola Penitentiary, Louisiana. See, if all penitentiaries was like that, that might just stop the crime. Well, it might lessen it because, see, it's buck wild. Angola prison, they have farms where they raise cows and all this other stuff, right? And they slaughter them and everything for sale. But the inmates,
men work in the fields in the sweltering Louisiana heat,
there you go,
watched over by armed guards and wolf-dog hybrids. This is the biggest maximum security prison in the United States, and one of the most dangerous. The Louisiana State Penitentiary at Angola is located an hour's journey north of Baton Rouge. The prison began as an actual plantation at which enslaved black people picked the same crops that the prisoners do under similar conditions today. In modern times, the prison population is 74% black. Field work is the default job for most prisoners at Angola, and switching over to other jobs is difficult. For their labor, prisoners earn as little as 2 cents per hour. The high end of their income might reach 40 cents. Refusing to work or not working fast enough can earn inmates time in solitary solitary confinement, and prisoners have been known to pass out from dehydration.
So this particular job is not one of the more desired ones.
told you.
No, this is the bottom of the barrel. Feel?
On top of that, some businesses avoided shutdowns during the COVID-19 pandemic by using convicts from Angola and other penitentiaries. If that wasn't enough to mark Angola down as a grueling place to serve time, there's also a lack of medical care, high rates of suicide, drug overdoses, and abysmal living and working conditions. Conditions are so severe, in fact, that a prison union staged a peaceful work stoppage in 2018 to demand changes. It was put down within the day. Besides its large size and its brutal working policies, Angola Prison has a reputation for danger. The facility houses violent criminals in a setting with a reputation for inmate-on-inmate brutality. They are watched over by underpaid guards and vicious wolf-dog hybrids. According to the Daily Beast, Angola has been called the bloodiest prison in America. And in many cases, it's those guards to blame for the violence. In July 2020, a federal court sentenced 3 former Angola correction officers to prison and a 4th to probation for beating a shackled inmate and then trying to cover it up. The prisoner suffered a dislocated shoulder, broken ribs, and a collapsed lung. For many of Angola's inmates, these conditions are all they'll know for the rest of their lives. Of the more than 6,000 inmates at the sprawling prison, 65% of them are serving life sentences. Even after death, many of these prisoners won't leave Angola's grounds. Their bodies will be interred in the prison cemetery. Ironically, the so-called B-Line, a small town home to some 1,600 prison employees, exists right in the middle of Angola's grounds, and the prison is famously accessible to outsiders. Movies have used it as a location, and the Angola Museum on site is a highly rated tourist attraction. Notably, Louisiana has the highest per capita incarceration rate, and a report by the U.S. Bureau of Justice Statistics found that from 2001 to 2019, the most deaths per 100,000 inmates in the U.S. occurred in Louisiana state prisons. Some of that may be attributable to Angola State Prison's subpar medical care. In 2021, federal district court judge Shelley K. Dick slammed the institution for not providing adequate medical care to the point of violating the U.S. Constitution's 8th Amendment by inflicting cruel and unusual punishment on the inmates. In her decision, the judge found overwhelming deficiencies in the medical leadership and administration of healthcare at the prison. Angola was also found to have violated the Americans with Disabilities Act. Many members of the medical staff at the penitentiary have issues of their own, with some of the full-time doctors having had their medical licenses suspended at one time or another, according to a 2020 ProPublica investigative report. And things have only worsened in recent years. In July 2022, the state decided to temporarily house a number of juvenile prisoners in Angola until a new facility was ready. A year later, advocates and the ACLU alleged that those young prisoners were being exposed to dangerous conditions. A federal court filing stated that young inmates were housed in a former death row building, given unsanitary food and water, and exposed to dangerous levels of heat. At least one prisoner also claimed to have been exposed to chemicals used to subdue another inmate. An earlier lawsuit challenging the transfer of young prisoners to Angola was rejected by a judge, who declared the inmates a danger to themselves and others. The July 2023 challenge resulted in an order to transfer juvenile inmates from Angola by September 15th. The state of Louisiana complied, but it continued an appeal against the order as well.
What I tell you? What I tell you?
It ain't as worse. It ain't as bad as this.
Well, what's this?
In El Salvador prison, and this is one now. How does a prison go from being gang controlled to now a prison where the prisoners themselves are helping to rebuild the country of El Salvador? Today, I'm taking you.
Oh, you're talking about something that's not in the United States. I'm talking about the United States only. I know those prisons outside the United States are fucked up.
Carpenters, farmers, these prisoners are quite literally helping to build a better El Salvador. This is all because of President Nayib Bukele's plan called Plan Cero Ocio, which translates to Plan of No Leisure, where prisoners are typically locked away inside of a prison cell serving their time. The prisoners here in El Salvador are working 24/7 to help build a better El Salvador. El Salvador has gone through a drastic change over the past few years from being the most dangerous country in the world to now the safest country in the Western Hemisphere. I'm gonna show you guys a large reason why. We'll be starting off this video going inside of this prison here, and then we'll be going to another prison where nobody has ever actually gone into before. I will be the first person to ever receive access to go to where we're going today. Make sure you guys give this video a like and subscribe to the channel. We're on a mission to get to 500,000 subscribers as of right now. And now let's go inside of the prison. Here we go. Let's do this.
We entered into the first of the 2 prisons we'll be going inside for this video. Throughout the video, the intensity and the production of the prisons will increase as there are phases to the prison systems here, and be ready for some things you would never expect to see inside of a prison. Now it was time to go meet the warden who will be guiding us throughout the first prison, La Esperanza.
And what's it like in here?
Aquí el día a día es trabajo en los diferentes talleres que tenemos dentro del centro penal y aprendizaje, o sea, aprender cosas nuevas, cosas que les permitan cuando salgan en libertad poderse desempeñar afuera.
And what's the difference between the prisoners here inside of this prison versus the prisoners that are inside SECAC?
La diferencia es que los que tenemos aquí son internos comunes o han sido colaboradores de forma obligada por las pandillas. No tenemos pandilleros activos aquí. Todos los pandilleros activos fueron sacados de este centro penal y llevados al SECOT.
If you do not know what SECOT is, it is a maximum security prison here in El Salvador, where the most dangerous gangsters go to live the rest of their lives without ever seeing the light of sun again. However, in this prison, it is completely different.
And so what kind of crime did someone have to commit to be inside of one of these prisons?
Aquí tenemos todo tipo de delitos, pero los más comunes son violaciones, robos, estafas. Ese tipo de delitos es lo más común acá.
And how long can somebody be in one of these prisons for? ¿Por cuánto tiempo es el máximo tiempo que uno puede estar aquí?
Hay internos que están condenados para más de 100 años.
Everybody you're seeing inside this video that are not police officers or have a camera inside their hand are all prisoners that are then being put to work. Plan cero ocio literally means plan of no leisure. These prisoners are being put to work 24/7. If they are not eating or sleeping, they're either studying or working here inside El Salvador. So they're prisoners. Ellos son...
Sí, ellos son privados de libertad también, que saben sobre construcción y ahorita están reparando lo que es el piso del parqueo.
And how many people are here inside this prison?
27,800 personas privadas de libertad dentro de estos recintos.
And because these prisoners are always occupied, we entered into the first classroom where they were learning about medical procedures.
We have one classroom right here, and then right next door, there's another classroom as well. And these guys are also learning. And so there's literally no leisure inside of the prison.
No tenemos socio. Todo el mundo debe estar ocupado en alguna actividad.
And what's the youngest person and what's the oldest person inside of the jail here?
Tenemos desde los 18 años hasta los 59 años.
Who's the professors? ¿Quién son los profesores?
Son los mismos internos, pero son internos que tienen son médicos o tienen formación relacionada.
Even the teachers that are teaching these classes are also prisoners that were once somehow...
No bullshit, we need to do this shit here. These YNs don't even care about going to prison anymore, man, to be honest with you. Like, they're just like, it's a vacation for them at this point. So, I mean, I'm not going to play the whole video, but it's interesting. I'm just saying, like, that kind of changes the country, man. Like, look, instead of destroying and shit, like, they're rebuilding. So, I don't know, man. It's working for Salvador. A lot of people here, a lot of libtards would sit here and say, oh, God, like, it's a humanitarian situation. No, it's not. Humanitarian would be letting these people free and them killing a whole bunch of people. That would be a problem. You know, so shout out to that guy, the president of Salvador. He nipped that shit in the butt. But I am out of here. I've been live for 5 hours now, guys. Man, I think it's time. Hit that like button and subscribe. And
yeah. We all live. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it.
whatever the fuck you want to say don't mean I gotta listen to it and not stop talking because you want to talk.
Let's talk about it. With your whole Jews and Latinos. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real labs on the reload. Talk about it. With your hosts, Jews and Latinos. Jews got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend, let's begin. Let's talk about it. With your whole Jews and Latinos. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real laughs on the reload. Talk about it. With your hosts, Jews and Latinos. Jews and Latinos. Jews and Latinos.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.